to Black Men Unfiltered. What's up, my brother? Oh my God. Listen.
My man, Black Man Unfiltered. Shout out to
you guys. Go follow this smart man right here. This smart man right here. Black Man Unfiltered. Go follow him.
It's a great show. It is an absolute great show. Yeah, you are missing out if you are not tuned in and subscribe to Black Man Unfiltered Network.
I ain't ready yet.
Everybody in this channel, everybody in this chat, before you leave here, make sure you hit the like button. Make sure that you are subscribed, because whether you agree or not, you see that this is a higher level of conversation that we're having. So if you can hang with it, you're more than welcome to come on in and support Black Man Unfiltered and the messages that he's putting out here.
What's up, ladies and gentlemen? What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Hey, listen, I just wanted to come in for a second, man, because I know that I don't normally do this, but I might as well do it, right? So I wanted to come in, man, and just have a conversation tonight, and have a conversation about who's supporting you. You know, it could be in any endeavor. It could be your job. It could be your relationships. It could be your relationships with your mom, your dad, your aunties, your uncles. It could be relationships with your kids. It could be relationships with your coworkers. It could be relationships with anybody. Who's supporting you is the text today. Who is supporting you? Who is there for you? Who's being there for you? Who's been there for you? Who is it? Right? All of us seem to have somebody that supports us or not. And what I mean by that, being in these YouTube streets have taught me a lot since September. I've been here since the third week of September, I believe. And in these YouTube streets, I've learned a lot about support. I've learned a lot about people supporting people. I've learned a lot about who's supportive and who's not. Guys, let's be honest. Everybody not in your corner. Everybody don't want to help you. Man, I'm gonna ask you a little bit. Everybody don't want to help you. Everybody's not in your corner. And we have to realize that the more we get more help from water than we ever will from blood. Can we talk about it? We get more water. We get more from water than we do blood. It's amazing. It's amazing. I want to have that conversation tonight. Matter of fact, I want some people to actually come up. But listen, I'm gonna drop this thing. We're not gonna do it long, but we're gonna do it strong. I'm gonna go ahead and drop this link. and have some of you guys come up and let's talk about this situation. Let's talk about it, because everybody not supporting us out here in these streets. Thank you, Big Bad Bull, for being here. Thank you, Princess A, for being here. What the funk? Good morning to you. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Let me go ahead. What the funk is in the building? What's up, Black man? Good morning. Good morning to you, brother. Princess A, good morning. I mean, good evening to you, because it's evening here. Big Bad Bull, my guy, Big Bad Bull is in the building. Thank you, Big Bad Bull, for being here. Jenny, always sunshine. Same to you. You're amazing. Continue to stay amazing. So I just want to have this conversation. I wanted to have this conversation because it's necessary. It is a huge necessity to have this conversation, because everybody don't support you. A lot of people don't support you. And Big Bad Bull, yes, a little bit. I'm an amateur. I'm an amateur for sure. An amateur. All right. If I get on there, I can sing a little bit, but if I get to playing and get a little happy, that note gonna go south. Right. So let me drop this this link for y'all, man. Let me drop it. For whoever wants to come on and have this conversation. This is a conversation that needs to be had. James Tony, thank you for being here. Salute to you as well, brother. Salute to you as well. So again, thank you. I mean, I personally this is for me. I feel like when you're a Black man in this society, you don't get many opportunities to be great. You don't get many opportunities to live your dream or do something that you dreamed of, something that you want to build, right? You don't get an opportunity. You don't really get a lot of opportunities. And then when you get the opportunity, when you don't get the opportunity, you fall short, you end up in jail, you end up with 5 baby mamas, 10 different kids, you're looked down upon, right? But isn't it also the same if you were being successful? If you're trying to be successful, how many people that's watching right now that have loved ones that will hate you because of what you've succeeded in? They will disown you, dislike you, not talk to you. They will not talk to you, disown you because you're doing well. My first guest that I'm gonna bring in tonight, guys. My first guest that I'm gonna bring in tonight is all the way across the water, right? The men know him as What the Funk. The ladies know him as What the Funk. And so we're gonna bring him on in here, man. What the funk? What's going on, man? Let's give it up for him. Come on. Yes, sir. Get that water in, man. Get that water, man. That's discipline, bro. That is so
early morning,
consistent.
Yes.
Yes, sir. And so, man, tell us, man. I'm gonna let you talk, man. About a support system. Like, let me give y'all this first before What the Funk goes. I went down. I happened to go look at my analytics for YouTube. I hit my 500 subscribers, so thank you guys for helping me get there. And I went down my subscriber list. I was like, man, look at all these people that support me, man. I'm just looking. And I'm like, wait a damn minute. I'm almost at the end of the list. I don't see my cousins. I don't see all the people that say they subscribe to me, my closest family members. Like, I don't see wait a minute. I could probably be at 700 right now. I don't see my coworkers that say, man, we watch you every Tuesday, every Friday. We in there. They're watching, not subscribing. Why? My family members watching, not subscribing. Why? You know, when I got congratulated for my 500 subs, I saw a lot of people on Facebook because I posted it on Facebook. Sir Hell and Talk Hell did a wonderful job of posting that because I hit 500 on their platform. And people, I saw how you share your story on Facebook and you see who looks at the story. They were looking, but still no subscriptions from those people that were looking. I wonder why that is. What the funk? What do you think, man?
Because people support with false words. I think it's just as simple as that. I think people always will think, oh yeah. Oh yeah, I saw your show. Like, oh yeah, I check it I think we are a culture of liars, and that's not a Black thing. That's not a white thing. That's just I think a humanistic thing that's been built into us as human beings. Now we're not authentic.
Right.
We sell sweet lies. We tell sweet nothings instead of, oh man, I haven't even checked it out yet, or I really don't think I want to. I think most people in general will automatically just go to the lie You're like, oh yeah, I'll definitely, I'll sub. It's not hard to sub. It's not
Right.
hard
It's
to
not.
like.
No.
It's not hard to share.
No,
But
don't cost you nothing, bro.
But when you're speaking about your family even not doing it, this is where I think it gets more sinister. But your family, a lot of times, they're so used to you that they don't want to know you. And I love the movie Legend of the Fall, where it's like sometimes you truly have to leave your family to come back to your family as the man that you are.
Right.
I think a lot of times in these YouTube spaces, you end up building a tribe because family sucks. Family's in the matrix too much. Family is so wrapped in whatever they got going on
Exactly.
that they can't truly support. And as an artist, it's usually strangers who support your art. It's usually strangers who support your passion. It's usually people you don't know who really motivate you and give you that muse energy.
Right.
A lot of times it won't be your family. It won't be your cousins. It won't be the people who you even think are your greatest friends. It's the strangers, and you get your motivation and your energy from the strangers. And that's why I think it's very important that you hold on to those people who are your true muses, the people who check up on you, the people who, hit you up like, oh man, like that simple shit. Those are the people that's the energy you need to have, because your family probably won't give it to you.
Exactly, man. And you know what? Like Big Bad Bull. Big Bad Bull said, "Are you serious?" And yes, I am completely 100% serious. Big Bad Bull, I've gone down my subscription list, and the people that are the closest to me that say they love me and they support me and they'll do anything to help me, they're not in that subscription list, bro. They're not there. They're not supporting at all. And so I want to go to the comments real quick before we get you guys in here real quick. Let me see what they're saying in here.
Kaya,
okay,
you got beef? You about to beat up somebody? What's going on? She got a hoodie on, and we about to.
You know, are we hoodieing up or something? What's going on? And then my boy Nurse got that. Then he got his.
We got to get some things straight.
Man,
get some things straight.
But yeah, so Jenny said some people will hate you just because they see you getting the success they think they deserve from the work they haven't done. Ooh. I mean, that's good. Princess A says I can hold an event in this town and have to sell tickets. I can headline an event in another state and the place is packed out. Many, many, many people have the same experience. Wow. So what do you say about that? High value nurse? What do you think?
I think family would be the last people to support you.
Yeah.
I mean, point blank, period. They'll be the last ones. And I mean, I got a channel where I travel with my lady, and we almost at 1,000. And I don't think any of our family members, I think maybe some of hers, but I know for a fact none of mine other than my mom is a subscriber to it. So, I mean, I used to take it personal, but I don't. Total strangers will support you harder than your fam will sometime, and even your friends. So I try not to I don't take it personal anymore, but that's just the way it go. They don't come on until you are very much successful. Mm-hmm. And then say, oh, well, I knew him then, or I knew him when.
Yeah.
No thanks.
Yep, no thanks. I'm with you, bro. No thanks. And like, let me tell you something. Let me share this with you because I see Jenny in the comments. Jenny, I didn't even know Jenny, right? And so I asked one of my family members, I said, hey man, listen, I'm gonna give you access, and I want you to come in and moderate the chat. And oh, I got you. Never showed up, right? I didn't even know Jenny. Jenny came in. It's like, hey, listen, give me a wrench. I got you. Every time you go on, I'm gonna be on here and make sure I got it. Vaughn came on. I was like, hey, I got you. Come on, like people I didn't even know. I've gotten to know them now. But people I didn't even know came into the chat, just start working that chat. Putting out every time somebody show up on the stream, they putting their information and their tags and tagging them and all this other stuff, man. And I'm like, they put their Instagram in there. So I'm like, man, I don't even know these people, right? And look at Vaughn. Speaking of the angel, he just put one right there. Subscribe to the High Value Nurse right there. He supports. They're supporting everybody in this thing, man. And so. It's just, man, the closest people. I'm telling you, man. I advise if your feelings don't get hurt easy, I advise you to go to your subscription list and look at your subscriptions and put them beside your family members, your coworkers, your friends, your people that you go to church with, the people that you cool with and kick it with. I guarantee you, 85% of them ain't on there. Imagine if everybody that say they loved you hit the subscribe button, where would you be? Just how are you?
People.
Good.
Oh no, go ahead. How about you? Go ahead. We can go ahead. You can finish.
Well, I was gonna say people, they are afraid of what you can ultimately become.
Come on.
I've heard stories in nursing school about how people's mates have left them once they got their licenses because they were worried about who they're going to become or what they may do. Or just like, I don't know if y'all have ever seen 600-Pound Life, but on 600-Pound Life, a lot of them people are scared when they mates get surgery because they are scared that they're going to leave them. And I just feel like at that point, you have nothing else to do if that's your sole worry.
Right.
You need to start worrying about you and yours and becoming the best version of you. That's why I really do promote every single day doing what you can to be the best version of you. So just in case something do happen, you will be okay.
Yeah. Wow.
Period.
Wow. Well, thank you for being here, Jessica. What's going on, girl?
Hey there. So glad to see you back up here after, what you just went through. And I'm very proud of you. You're being a great example for being strong and, getting right back to business. So
absolutely.
As it should be.
And thank you for the text. I text you back. Can you text me back, girl?
Oh, because I'm here. I'm here right now to say what I wanted to say.
Yeah. But thank you for sending me that text because my aunt passed away and she came through for me and sent me a text and told me, condolences and all that. So thank you, Kaya, for doing that. I appreciate that, man.
Pleasure. I didn't know.
My condolences,
I heard you,
man. I'm sorry to hear that.
Oh yeah. Appreciate it, man.
I kind of heard it in passing, and then that's when I reached out to you once I heard. I think you had already came back. I thought you were avoiding me. I said, "Well, I just got to give him a little time for him to get over my mouth. He'll be back." I was telling OG that I said, he'll be back. We're like brother and sister. I get on his nerve, he get on my nerves, but we okay. That's what I thought you were saying.
No, that's what it was. I was sitting here doing the live. I finished the live, and my brother called me, and he was just boo-hooing. I was like, "Well, what is wrong with you?" And he was like, "It's TT." I said, "What's wrong with TT?" He said, "Man, she just passed away." I said, "Oh no," because she got the C word, because I don't know if we could say it. She got that, and then went to the doctor, and then she came back home from that, and then still have a little breathing issues, so she went back in and then come back out, man. So yeah,
the C word with the number or the C word?
The C word with the number.
Oh, okay, yeah. I had 2 pass away in the same week, just last week, and that was the first personal any type of involvement or that I've known of. Personally, my first cousin, we're the exact same age, and then a younger cousin. He's only 24 something, but he was born with a major heart defect. So they both had conditions and different things like that. But yeah, that was close to home and suddenly with that. But I wanted to say on this, because I've done what you're talking about. So what I discovered though, Black man, and you might already know this, some people don't show their subscription is not public or is not known. So there is a lot on there that you don't see them. Because I don't see you. I don't see a lot of people like the regulars. I don't see you guys on my subscription.
Why not?
I don't know, but I know I'm subscribed because I got you under my subscription, that shows up right on my page. But when I don't see your name, like if I go look at names. So that's how I know a lot of it has to, the person has to make it public as well. Not to put nothing against the family members, because we can talk about family all day and that part, but I just wanted to point that out.
Exactly.
Because I have like 186, I think at this point, and 186 doesn't show up on the list.
Right.
For
Thank
sure.
you, Princess. I appreciate it.
But let's go back to the family thing and that support. With that, like I'm an only child, and I can say for sure, like, my history of being registered nurse over 20 years and everybody there, for the pickings. For the money, like what you can do, and you make that, and blah blah blah, and they all into the money you making and stuff. And then when I made the decision that was no longer for me, and I wanted to begin to live my purpose, meaning being here, now everybody concerned about what about my money and what I'm gonna do about that. I'm like, well, why are y'all, And when I start sharing that this is my purpose, what I want to do, and why, once the money wasn't flowing, I ain't heard from nobody.
Right.
That I'm not giving away freely. No. And they don't support me on this, and they could. Like, I even started sharing my lives on Facebook. Nothing from nobody, which is fine. You kind of like, okay, remember these things, but it is so true. Even when I was in college for nursing, even though that was over 20 years ago, they weren't there for me through it. Right. It was like, oh, you sure you can do that? Are you sure, you need to go do this? Maybe you should just go to a trade and hurry up and start working. Because, it took me 5 years to get my degree. And I'm like, what? But once I got it, everybody's there. Those same people that tell me I shouldn't have did that. So
exactly
that's how it is. It's those friends, those people that don't even know you, that hasn't even been there for you, that are, like I say here in YouTube, it's like, I don't call people my friends. I don't even say that word that often. But when I met and talked to Talk Hell, I said, girl, you are my friend.
Right.
I haven't even met her in person.
Right.
But I claimed her, right off the bat. So
and I just don't I don't get it. I think that, like you said, people will say one thing and do a completely different thing. I'm supporting you, but let this happen. The high value nurse, let you get 30,000 subscribers. Let you get 50,000, 115,000. Just it lets you get 200,000 subscribers, and they see you on a commercial in your local town or something. Your phone, baby, your phone will be ringing. They'll be hitting the subscribe button because then they want to attach themselves to your success, but they don't want to attach themselves to your process. Ooh, wait a minute.
Right.
That's a fact.
That's a word. That's a word.
You need to write that down.
I tell them now, black man, I ain't got nothing for you. My uncle called me the other day, asked me for $50 for a tire. I ain't got it.
Yeah, come on.
Nothing I can do for you.
I wish I would have learned that sooner. Sorry.
Did he support you? Did he support you back in the day?
Don't even call to see how I'm doing. Only call me when he need money.
Yes,
I don't got nothing for you. I'm sorry, I ain't got it. And then this how you really know if somebody go come get it. And I'll be like, well, you know what? I ain't got it, but I ain't gonna let you borrow it because I know you ain't gonna pay me back. You come do some work for it. Oh, they don't like that.
Oh yeah. I think I got something. You know what? You need 50.
You know what? Can you help me come clean out this apartment? Yeah. No, I ain't got it. They ain't got time for that.
Yeah. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. I don't get it. I don't understand. Sometimes the people that just say, man, I subscribe to your show that night, man. I was watching your show, bro. Man, it's a good conversation y'all have. So you subscribe. Man, I've been subscribed since day one, bro. Come on now. We family. I look down that list, nothing.
All you gotta say is, "Oh, what was your favorite point? What was your favorite part of the show? What was I talking about? What did you like about it? That's all you gotta say."
CJK, man, thank you, man, for being here tonight, man. Princess, hey, what's going on? Trash cans waves in the building tonight. Yeah, man. Anybody out there, man, that's dealing with this or have done with this? Hey, watch your mouth.
Watch your mouth. Yeah.
But and let's see what moments with Mickey Red. She says Tommy B helped tremendously on Sir Hell's Live the other morning with dealing with those what she said closest to you, and he said they are familiar with you. I realize my support comes from strangers. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. I agree.
So true.
I agree.
You know what else too, black man? Sometimes you just gotta shut everything out, though. You gotta shut off the noise and really just focus on you. A lot of us get too caught up in that. And I think that's why sometimes we do get so upset when people don't support us. But then you just have to shut it all out and just realize that this is your journey and your story, and you can't compare it to anybody or anything else.
Mm-hmm.
So
you better talk. Amen.
Yeah.
That's my first time meeting you, but amen. I like that's a word.
Hey man, wow. Two nurses in the building, man. That's it. Two nurses. She's been. How long were you on, Kaya?
Trauma ER nurse for over 20 years. Over
20 years, bro.
Yeah.
Well, we got to talk because I can get some nursing game from you then.
Oh, I know I know money, all of it. I was there from the beginning, right when the union was coming in strong. I was there from the beginning. Yep.
Bet. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So nurse to a nurse, man. Y'all go ahead and hook and link up. Y'all can, matter of fact, y'all can probably do y'all a show together or something. Nurse and nurse or something. I don't know.
Well, but he's active. It would be hardy for him It'll be harder for him. I can do it because I'm not practicing now, but it would be very touch and go. What a high value nurse could say or talk about.
You should see my show. I just did a show about a nurse who made love with a COVID patient in the hospital that was another boy. So I'm very unorthodox.
I got plenty of stories like that.
Say that again.
Yeah, my show yesterday, I did a podcast and I was just talking about how some nurses mess up the bag. And this guy put his career on the line just to make love with a male COVID patient in the toilet. I'm not kidding you. This is a real story.
Wow.
I got stories upon stories upon stories.
Because I saw
like that.
I see you did a live where they said they were making they were paying the nurses 200 and what?
Oh yeah, they was giving away they was selling fake COVID cards. And they made 1.5 million. They were selling each card for $220 a pop for the adults and $80 for the kids.
Wow.
I'm not even surprised because I can remember like when you go get your ACL last and you don't want to spend the 3 days in the seminar and stuff. Yeah, you walk up, pay $250, get your ACL last and get whatever cards and stuff. Oh yeah, these are American Red Cross cards too. Yeah, I can believe that easily.
And then you said the traveling nurses were making how much an hour?
Oh, it varies because now they're paying Minnesota nurses $275 an hour just to come out there.
Wow.
It make you want to come out of retirement, college?
No, I'm good. I made my It's too much to do. I'm good. I'm loving being here with you, black man.
Yeah.
It ain't all about the money sometimes, you know. I had my years of chasing that nice bag. I really did.
So you don't miss it?
No, I don't miss it at all.
Wow.
Once I was done, I know too much of the backstory. I know too much of what they really doing. I know too much. I don't even have respect for the profession anymore. I don't get pride and say, oh, I'm a registered nurse. Most people, I don't even tell them. I don't even mention it. I only mention it because when I was being used for the money here, but it's not something that I'm proud of having that title.
I always tell people it's the mindset that you go in with it. Like, I had an old school nurse school me to the game and let me realize this is a business.
Yes.
Treat it as such and nothing less. And I think that's why I had a mentality that I have now.
That's good.
I don't take it personal. I protect my license and I take a vacation once a month. So
that's
how I stay sane.
That probably would have been good for me because I found out everything on my own. You know, I go into nursing and just on a whim, and it really was. It was this director of nursing. I was a CNA, and she's like, "You are great." Just from her telling me she believed that I can do it, I enrolled in school and come to find out, I'm very good at it. Excelled in everything. Skills are natural. So I get there and then I'm loving it. I'm loving the people, the interaction. Of course, I'm loving the money and all of this. And then as years go on and my skills are getting me places and my knowledge, I'm finding out too much stuff. I'm not thinking of it as a business. I'm seeing how people are getting treated. I see what money does and what money doesn't in this area, in this place. And they tell you and teach you one thing, but no, you hear this, but you're expected to carry out something totally different. And all of that was new to me. And so I lost total respect for it. It was just,
it'll do that to you.
I knew. Oh, yeah. Yeah. And the way you treat certain people, Black people, Mexican people or whatever versus white people. And I'm like, oh, hell no. But maybe if I knew that from the beginning, it probably would be different. Probably really would have.
I came in with an agenda from the get-go. I had a plan and it was I'm not through. I don't want to be a bedside nurse forever. That's a fact. They got about 10 or 15 years max. And I'm really trying to hit that 10 and be up out of there. And like I said, it's a business. It's a capitalistic society we in. You got to treat it as such. Take care of your patients the best you can and keep it pushing. Don't fall. People be like, well, it's for the love. I'm like, no, it's for the coin.
It can't be for the love.
Coin. You go through too much for it to be for the love. No. So stay sane, stay balanced. Where did black man go?
No, and you know,
I'm
a
here.
good
I'm
thing
here.
you
I'm here.
said that though, because like two of my cousins, one just graduated and one is in school now. And I even tell them, I was like, don't come to me for advice because I'm very tainted. But now, just from you saying that about the business aspect of it, I can now probably, you know, it probably gonna still take me a little time and a little bit more talking maybe with you and other people, not to have this mindset to be able to like give advice and different things. Because I have a lot of knowledge, you know, but
yeah, I mean, it's $1 billion industry. You got to look at it like that. One of the nursing home moguls from my state, Michigan, just bought a $26 million mansion out in the Hollywood Hills. You know what I'm saying? I don't take it, but his facilities are garbage. I don't take it personal. I'm trying to get up under the learning tree and figure out, okay, how can I get under the bag? And you know, but it's not. I'm not going to do people dirty. I don't believe in doing people dirty because I do believe in karma. But I am a big believer in getting to where the knowledge is and following the money. If I'm going to be in it, if you're going to sell your soul to the nursing game, you might as well get the biggest buck.
Well, no, I can't do that. But I feel you too. I really do. And
So
you know, maybe we should. We probably could come up with something.
I'm telling
Let's do it.
So
I just subscribe to your channel too, and I'll leave a comment so we can.
I'll know where I'll come find you. Absolutely.
Yeah, and so let me ask you this. Let me ask you guys to just try to lighten it up a little bit. We'll start with Kaya first. In that 20 years of your job, what's the weirdest thing that you've ever seen somebody come into the emergency room with?
The weirdest thing is this white guy came with a full bottle of water up his rectum. Yep. I tell you, I was a brand new nurse. It was the craziest thing. This was years ago. It was full of water. It was still intact with the plastic around the top and everything. We had to rush him to the OR. I kid you not. It sucked it right on up in there. He couldn't get it out. Yep.
What was he doing?
I kid you not. And this was back when we had film X-ray. So he came to the surgical floor and he popped it right up there and left it up there. I was like, that's a damn shame. He left that picture.
Wow.
The X-ray. Yep.
So how did that happen? Was he in a wreck? Was he?
What? Huh? It was pleasurable. It was pleasure. Up his rectum. That's what I assume. He said it was an accident. His story was an accident. I kid you. I'll never forget that story. And it was crazy back then. This had to be 90. It had to be like 95, 96 at the latest. And I tell you, that wasn't the only incident. I can vividly remember at least 3 along that same line with the water bottle. I don't know what it was, but yeah.
Ooh, I don't know if you can top that one. I don't know if you can top that one, CJ.
Nah, well, when I worked in the nursing home, my first job actually, this was like the second week. We had caught these 2 geriatric people, these older people. This one lady was giving this other man some fellatio.
Yeah.
That was probably the craziest thing I've seen, but I ain't seen nothing compared to that though.
Yeah. Many of stories. Candid Ann said something about a 9-volt battery up the rectum. Oh yeah.
Oh wow.
Back in my days, it was some stuff going on.
I'm gonna have to have you and Candid Ann talk about all the crazy stuff y'all done seen in the ER.
Yeah, man. Candid Ann, Candid Ann been in there she was a nurse for a while too.
I think she's 5 years. She's still there.
Active.
5 or 6 years.
Yeah.
She's in there. Yeah.
Wow.
That's pretty gross.
What about other stuff like? Because I hear a lot of stories. Maybe it's just TV, but a lot of stories like little animals being put up in there, little rats and little gerbils.
I've heard of gerbils.
Yeah, I've heard of gerbils.
I've never seen it, but I've heard of gerbils.
I never seen gerbils, but I've seen like the beads. They're beads that they could put up the rectum and get, the whole thing is they don't realize once you go to a certain point, the rectum, it's going to suck it up in there. It really is. That's just like when you're pooping. You remember, who was that, Eddie Murphy? Like when you clench it off. How does it go back? I think that was him who made that joke about it, but it will suck it up in there.
Oh, that's
Yes.
horrible.
That's
Oh,
why
people,
that's one thing what kept me in so long. I love the ER. And trauma ER is always something. It's always something.
wow. And so,
Yeah.
what
Have you ever
stuff
worked
is
in the ICU?
I started as a new grad in the ICU. Yep, I
How did you
was
like
in
that?
cardiothoracic ICU for about 6 years as a new grad, and then so on. And yeah, I liked it, but it still wasn't enough for me. I like the critical thinking part, but it wasn't like always. It was so structure, and if this happened, you do this, and so I needed more. And then that's when I found the ER, and then it was over for me. I was a ER I knew I was going out in the ER for sure.
wow.
Yeah.
So let me
Mhm.
ask you this. Let's change it up. What's the saddest thing you've ever seen?
Oh, I already know. This gosh, she couldn't been more than 6 years old. And her mom brought her in to the ER, and she's like, I don't know what's wrong with my baby. She won't wake up. So as soon as you seen her, you could tell like old and brand new cigarette burns all over her. When we did an examination, you can tell her vagina was just, it wasn't even hardly recognizable. This is a 6-year-old black girl, little girl.
Wow.
Vagina, rectum wasn't even recognizable. And the mom was like, I don't know, and I don't know. And she was just like, we was like, wait, what? So then, of course, we had to cut off that side of the ER because now everybody wants to come see what's going on. So then we thought it was the baby's father, but it turned out it was the mother's boyfriend came in. So then we see this like big personality come in, but the mother was very docile, very like, I just don't know, and kind of airhead. And then when he came in, like, what's going on? And so we was like, okay, you just kind of get it, like, we think we found whatever. And then so of course we got CPS, the police, and everybody's showing up. And and the baby is very critical. We're working her like dramatically, just trying to get some fluids and trying to get some labs and figure out what to do, trying to nurse all her wounds and all this. She's not doing good at all.
Wow.
So when the boyfriend comes in, he's the one that starts speaking about everything. And we were like, well, how did she get these burns? He's like, I don't know. I go and, I got a trip. He's like, I come back 2 or 3 days later, and then she has the burns on her. And we're like, but wait, did you ever ask? He's like, I don't know. You have to ask her. He was saying her name. And we was like, this isn't making sense. And then, well, it appears that someone's been touching her. And then that's when he started accusing the biological father. And then so we got a hold of the biological father. He comes in and, oh my gosh, it was just a mess. They're going at it. The police are there. Everyone's, then we got it was just a big thing. And in the realm of all of that, right before we can get her transferred, the little girl did pass away from everything. You could tell it was more so, we believe, her will finally just gave up, like she felt safe or something to let go and be done and be finished. So that has to be one of the most traumatic things that I was involved in and seen. It was very, very sad. Very sad. Oh, and everybody end up going to jail except for the biological father, because they followed up with us. And it was, of course, the boyfriend and the mother knew. And the biological father, he had no idea because they wasn't letting him see the little girl, actually.
Man, that is God.
Yeah.
And
yeah.
I'm going to, if it's mine, I'm going for a very long time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Believe me, we had to keep the biological father off of the boyfriend because he kept saying, I knew it was something, I knew it. And then it come to find out they, for whatever reason, however they were doing, they were keeping the child away from him. And
I know why. I see why.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Horrible people. Horrible people. God, I can't, man, that's crazy. What about you, CJ, man? Saddest thing you've seen, bro?
Well, working mostly within the long-term care facilities, the saddest thing I've seen is a 27-year-old guy with Duchenne syndrome. It's like muscular dystrophy. He can't move. Only thing he can really move is his hands. He can like wiggle his toes, but he's 27 years old. And the crazy part is, like, he still has a job, and that's why I have no, like, my whole look on life is different, because it's really no excuses for why people can't get up. If he can go to work and he can't even move his limbs, what's an able-bodied person that's in sound mind? What's their excuse? I have no respect for a lazy man. I think that is the worst, one of the worst things on earth. Top 3 worst things on earth. A lazy, able-bodied man who just don't want to do nothing. Top 3 to 5 worst things on planet Earth. So
the youngest I've seen pregnant is 11-year-old came into the ER to deliver her child.
How did that go?
Oh, she went on to deliver the baby. Yep. They had to take her to surgery. They didn't want to take a chance on her life, so she ended up going to surgery. But she walked in, and it was almost like what was that? Was that Aretha Franklin, "My tummy hurt" type of thing? Right. It really was one of those kind of things. But come to find out, it was her father's child. So she was having her baby, and her baby was her sibling.
Wow.
Crazy.
Damn. Oh, 11. So, but her body's not fully developed, right?
But once you start having a menstrual, but come to find out, she hadn't even started her menstrual. Oh. And this is how I found this out. Once your body is receiving that act, your body, even how young it is, it catches up, it adapts. And so the body was doing naturally what it was supposed to be doing, because I guess the body's like thinking, I'm off a little bit. Okay, what's going on? She's having sex, and the body knows this. So it releases the egg, even though she's not having a menstrual yet. The body is reacting to the act of it.
Wow.
Yeah, I found that out. A doctor, he came and explained that to us after, because we didn't understand, she's not even having a menstrual. Yeah, but yeah. So the body just catches up with it. It figures it out and adapts.
Damn.
Crazy. The things.
So her and her kid gonna be riding the school bus together.
No, the kid, she didn't keep the kid.
Oh.
It went into protective, and it was some debate. I don't know the end story. It was a debate if it was going to go to a family member or not, but she did not keep the kid. She wasn't mentally able to, not meaning she was 11, and wow. And it was truly like from what we can tell, it was like she had no comprehension. Is that the right word? Or she didn't understand. I don't know if comprehension. She didn't really realize what was going on in her body. She really didn't. Wow. She really didn't. She didn't realize, like, you're having a baby. Like, it was like, what?
Man. Ooh. I can't. My daughter's 11 right now. I can't imagine. Oh. I can't imagine it, bro.
I'm 31, and I can't imagine having a kid now.
Right.
Let alone 11.
Yeah.
11.
Man.
Wow.
11 and they're having a baby, bro. God.
Yeah.
I would lose my damn mind, bro.
And the father walked her in. I think what came out later was, I think he thought he had her so trained, because she was very simple-minded, but she was 11, So I truly believe he thought, I don't know, I guess he thought he was going to get away with it. But she ended up, they end up piecing it together by, her limited conversation, in fear. But yeah, turned out to be him. And then of course they end up doing the blood test and all that stuff. So
wow. And how old was the dad?
It was her dad.
Oh,
that's why I said the baby is her sibling. You guys missed that. It's her dad.
That went right over my. Oh,
yeah. I said she's having a baby and she's having her brother. Yes.
Oh, hell no.
Yes, it's her dad.
I thought you said the dad walked in, like the dad that got her, like the man that got her pregnant. I didn't know it was her dad.
That too.
Oh
Yes, that's why we figured like because he came in with her like he didn't know or whatever. He was really kind of they both was kind of quiet. I don't even know if he was simple-minded, but yeah, he brought her in.
He should be under a jail right now.
Under a jail, he should be with
Deleted.
Right. Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Deleted.
Yeah,
Oh,
that was a long time. So that had to be back in maybe 2004. Yeah, maybe 2004 that was.
so you seen a lot of stuff like that? Like a lot of
Yeah, I've seen so much stuff. Oh, I can go on for days about the things I've seen.
oh.
A lot of stuff.
How could you look at your daughter at 11 and say she's appealing? She's cute, she's sexy.
Sick.
Well, no, you got to realize this started way before then. Because you got to give the body time enough to figure out this is what's going on. And the body had long enough time to figure out it needs to get to the point of ovulation because it's trying to catch up. It's thinking it's behind. So that doesn't happen in a month or two. That's like a process for the body to adapt. She wasn't even having menstruals yet. So there's no telling how long. The surgeon, the doctor who came in, he estimated it had to be probably going on for at least a couple of years. So he estimated probably about 9 or so. Oh. And he said it has to be routine because the body, for it to go through that process of adapting, it's expecting, it's coming, and it's expecting it. So it adapts. Crazy.
Oh my God.
Yeah. Crazy.
He need his ass beat.
Yeah, at the time I didn't have my own kids, and that's when I was struggling with wanting kids desperately from my first marriage, and those were the hard times when people would come in and I don't know, it seemed like at that period of my life, that's a lot of that was coming in, like abused kids. And here I am desperately trying to have a family with my husband at the time, and that's what really made it hard, but it made me stronger. It built such a resilience in me that it's sad to say I was seeing it so often that I was able to talk and I was able not to be so much in my emotions that, if I had a word or something to say, some encouragement for whoever, some type of relatability, right. I did develop that through that process.
Ooh. Man, CJ, y'all know you ain't got nothing for that, bro. Man, that's
nah.
So listen, so since we don't have nothing on that, I want to talk about some good old hot topics I talked about today because I'm going live every day now at like I'm doing 15-minute news breaks during the day. So I come in and talk about the hot spots in the news and then I get off. But I was talking about Whoopi Goldberg today.
Oh,
she got her wake up call. Her nigga
wake up call. I told you when you put yourself above people, and like she did Monique so bad, bro. When Monique started speaking out against Tyler Perry and Oprah and all those people, she did Monique so bad about opening her mouth, and she need to know what to say. And you should come be around me more so I can teach you what to say. And Monique said, no, you don't have to teach me nothing. I'm a grown woman. I mean, I can take your advice, but but Monique's somewhere right now laughing, bro. Monique, like, I told y'all.
Wait, what happened?
So Whoopi Goldberg was on The View. She's on there every day. She's been on there for like 18 years or something crazy.
I heard something she did.
And she said something anti-Semitic yesterday about the racism. She said the Holocaust had nothing to do with racism.
Oh, slavery, right?
No, she said the Holocaust, the Jewish community.
Race? Oh,
she said during the Holocaust, when Hitler was at his height, she said that had nothing to do with racism. It had nothing to do with what the color of their skin or their racism, period.
So she got fired?
Nope, they suspended her for 2 weeks though. And she can't come back, so for 2 weeks, so But do people really remember what Monique said? Monique right now, she's like a prophet because she said what she said about Tyler Perry.
Yep.
And then she got receipts and let everybody listen to the voicemail of Tyler Perry's voice saying, "Yeah, I'm gonna pay you the money that they didn't pay you," and he never paid her. Made an ass. I tried to make an ass out of her. Then she said Oprah. So, but let's look at Tyler Perry. So Tyler Perry, okay, he's doing okay. He's doing well. He's not really out there like he used to be, but he's doing well.
He got $1 billion, don't he? Right.
He got a
Well,
billion.
more than well.
Yeah, he's doing more than well.
Yeah.
But Oprah Winfrey, she sold the OWN network, so she owns only 10% of the OWN network right now. But Lee Daniels, he fell off. He ain't doing nothing. No movies, no TV. No, you ain't heard from him.
He working on a gay superhero movie called Super B.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw the dude run down the street with the heels on, turning flips and shit, bro.
But didn't Power just went off though, right? Just last year.
Power and Lee Daniels. Power is 50 Cent. You talking
Oh,
about
not Power. Whatever Lee Daniels did. Empire, yeah. Oh, I know. I like Power. But so that just went off last year though, right?
Did
Empire.
It? But all his shows got canceled though. That one got canceled.
Yeah, because of Juicy.
Mm-hmm.
Juicy Smouye had
yeah.
That pussy Juicy.
I know, Juicy. That's gonna stick. That's
gonna stick forever, man. And he lost his damn mind, bro.
He did. What was wrong with him?
He lost his mind.
See, he thought he had that rainbow power. That nut was gonna come on him.
Yep.
But he forgot he was black.
Yep.
He forgot that part of it.
You got that nigga wake up.
He put his sexuality before his sexual orientation.
Right.
And it don't work like that, bro.
Nope. And
it
so
don't work like that.
Man, so Juicy end up is that gonna put him in jail? Is he going to jail?
I don't know. I didn't hear anything else.
Nah, I don't think he's going to jail. I don't think he should get jail.
Yes. Oh, yes. No, I guess I wanted to, but my daughter that's why I'm like this. I just got home. And then I seen Black Men Unfiltered going up. So I said I wanted to come up here and support
your daughter had you busy tonight?
Huh?
Your daughter had you busy?
Yes. Oh Lord. Spending my money I ain't got. But yeah, because I had just walked in when I seen you were going up. I was gonna go live. I was gonna do colorist versus preference.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I'll probably do it tomorrow night. And yeah.
What time
is it anyway? Oh, it's only 9. Oh, I thought it was later than that.
They had old boy playing the fairy godmother on the new Cinderella. You seen that?
Yeah.
I told my daughter, she said, "Dad, gonna do this." I said, "Turn this shit off. Turn it off. Turn it off now."
Yeah.
I said, "Turn it off now."
My kids don't even know what Walt Disney is. They never. My daughter, this white lady, she didn't chew me out, but she got on me. They don't know it. I'm like, no, my kids don't know what any. Now I introduced her to Princess Tiana. She watched that movie once or twice, and that was it. I don't even think she know who Princess Tiana is right now. I'm like, no, she lives in. I said I have to raise my kids in the real world, not in no fantasy world.
Yeah. Well, so you think that the Disney movies affected the kids?
I never thought of it that way, but it just I just never introduced my kids in, like they never believed in no damn Santa Claus, no nothing.
I'm out on that.
And I'm just not like, why do you tell the kid a lie, but you're teaching them not to lie, but everything you're basing their first like 6-7 years on are all lies and fantasies, but don't lie.
My dad told me when I was 5 years old, there is no Santa Claus, ain't no white man that's not real taking credit for the gifts I bought.
See, I said the same thing. I said, I went to work and bought this stuff. Ain't no white man getting no credit.
And I was just as happy on Christmas morning.
Yep.
I didn't care who brought the gifts as long as they came.
Thank you, Daddy. I appreciate
it. No man could have brought the gifts for all I care. Just bring the gifts.
But no, my kids never.
Yep. And then so earlier today, I also was looking at the what happened with the coach. The Miami Dolphins coach, were they colluding against him not to get jobs as far as head coaching jobs? There's on out of.
Is he black?
Oh, absolutely.
Oh, I figured.
And yep, and he wanted a job, and then they fired him, and he had a winning record when they fired him. a winning record. And so he went to go apply for another job. They said, yeah, come on in. We got to, because, they got the Rooney rule where they have to interview black coaches, right? In the NFL. But now, I think they've caught on. They're 5 steps ahead now, because what they're doing is Brian Flores, which is the black guy. Let me pull a picture of him up, put him up here so y'all can see him. Here he is. Let's see. So, yeah, this is Brian Flores right here.
Flores. Sound like this. Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm. So he, so he had the
He
head
looks young too.
Mm-hmm. He had the head coaching job for Miami, and they fired him after he had just had a good year. They fired him.
Why?
Because let me tell you what he said. He said they fired him because the owner called him into the office and told him, "Hey, listen, I want you to tank the rest of the season. I want you to lose the rest of the games. I don't know how you're gonna do it. I just need you to do it. And for every game you tank, I'm gonna add $100,000 to your pay."
What?
Yeah, he said, because if the more games you lose, you get the better picks at the beginning of the year. You get the pick of the litter of all the great players that's coming out of college. So he wanted this particular player, and he said, "Listen, we're gonna lose the whole season. I'll give you $100,000 per game." And Mr. Flores here told him, "Nope, I'm not doing that. I'm a black coach. And as soon as something go wrong, you're gonna throw me under the bus." He said, "I'm not doing it." And so he said that didn't happen. And then he said Deshaun Watson came out to a yacht with the the Miami Dolphins owner, and that was, you can't do that either. That's against the NFL policies. You can't meet with another player that's already been paid by another team that's connected to another team without permission from that team. And so he left that meeting. He said, "Nope, I don't want to be a part of it." And so after the season was over, they fired him. And now he's suing the NFL. He's suing.
I was about to say he can sue. He's
suing. And what happened? He got some receipts. That's why I was saying it's hard to prove something against the NFL, because Colin Kaepernick, he had some because they paid him. He got that settlement. But I think his is going to be a little stronger, simply because Bill Belichick, the coach of the New England Patriots, thought he was texting the white guy saying, "Man, congratulations on your job with the New York Giants." But what he didn't know, he texted that a day before Brian had an interview with the Giants, and they only brought Brian in to show face that they interviewed a black head coach who had already hired the white coach. And he got receipts because the coach texted him instead of the owner of the Giants. He thought it was him the whole time. So he got receipts for days, all the text messages and all that crap.
That's what you get.
So, so he finna get paid, man. He about to get paid.
You got to protect yourself at all times.
Yep.
Cover yourself. CYA.
Yep. He about to get paid. And so, I mean, I agree with him though. They saying that we'll hire black. How are you going to have 80% of black players in the league and you don't have but one black coach? One. It's only one in the NFL right now. Just one. And that's Michael. What's his name? For the Steelers.
That's true. There's only one black coach in the whole NFL?
Yes. One black coach. One black head coach. One. And 80% of your roster is black. So, I mean.
Is there any black owner? Well, I guess there would
nope.
probably no black owners. Wow.
Nope.
Wow.
And now I just seen the Broncos put their team up for sale. So I wonder what black billionaires would get together and buy it. I wonder what Oprah and Dr. Dre and Rihanna and Diddy, all of them get together and just
Rihanna pregnant. She's trying to have her baby.
Yeah.
But why just the team though? Why not start their own league?
Yeah. You're right.
Like I'm past this being like, that's why I say like in this nursing game is temporary. I'm really about entrepreneurship. Like why be a team member for so long? Why not own the league?
Yep.
Like that's what I just never figured out. Like, could you imagine if like a LeBron James? That's why he signed for life to them contracts. But could you imagine if like a LeBron James had said, you know what, I'm out of here. We're gonna start our own league. Can you imagine the impact that would literally have on the league?
Ooh. The first thing LeBron gonna look at is the financial part of it. Like, what am I getting out of it? You know what I'm saying? Like, where the money coming from, fellas?
And like I said, he's not obligated to do anything. I'm just talking out loud, but he don't need to do anything like that. That's his business. But I'm just saying, could you just imagine that?
Yeah. He's a powerful man, dude.
Yeah. Him, Kyrie, a few other cats.
Yeah.
Like, you know what? I'm cool on this. Like how Cube and LL did with the big three.
Yep.
Or LeVar Ball tried to do with his league. People laughed at him, but like he got 3 boys to the NBA.
He sure did.
I mean, the middle one not playing right now, but he was there. He was with the Pistons for like a hot second.
Mm-hmm. And he's with the Hornets too, playing with his brother.
Oh, he is right now?
Yeah. He's on the practice squad for them, for Charlotte.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So his daddy pushing for Michael Jordan to go ahead and start him though.
Okay.
But let me tell you what's gonna happen. I saw this too, guys. Let me bring this up. Oh, this is Michael. This is Mike Tomlin. He's the only black coach that's in the whole NFL.
Wow. Is that Pittsburgh? Oh, wow.
Mm-hmm. He's the only black coach.
Is he new?
No, he's been around. Ooh.
Oh.
Mike Tomlin been around for what, 15 years? He won 2 Super Bowls. Yeah. If he goes on the market, he'll be gone in 30 minutes. He's worth a lot. His value is very high as a coach.
Wow.
Yeah, it's very high as a coach. So yeah, I just, man, this the world we live in. You know, all those players. I just think that, you know, ownership would be good to have, because can you imagine having a black owner in the NFL? They probably won't even talk to that man. I mean, the NFL been going on since what, 1927? Nothing but white.
Jay-Z, wasn't he talking about buying a team at some point?
Yep. I mean, he part owns the Brooklyn Nets. Him and Beyonce. They own a portion of the basketball team, Kevin Durant team or whatever. But the NFL gonna make it hard as hell for you. And how would you even move your assets to even to acquire such a team? Because the Denver Broncos are for sale right now for $4 billion.
$4 billion?
Yes.
And that's wow.
So how would you even assess that money?
I think when you're in that kind of tax bracket, the way you don't even bank at regular banks anymore. I think millionaires and billionaires bank at totally different banks and situations. So
yeah, I think, you know, somebody said today, they was being funny though, Elon Musk should buy the Denver Broncos. I say, hell no. He'll have them motherfuckers running around with computers in their helmets, and you know what I'm saying? Like,
you like Mission Impossible, put the thing in their eye.
But speaking of Elon Musk, did you see the little thing he brought to the forefront about inserting it into the brain of humans? Yes. Watch this. I'm gonna pull it up, let y'all see for yourself. People out there, this the news that you.
How do you be finding all this stuff? Wow.
Man, I'm an avid reader. Every day I read something. I have to.
Wow.
It keeps me sane. Let's see. It's called a brain something. Brain chip. There it is.
I won't even get LASIK surgery on my eyes. I'm scared something might go wrong.
Hello. I'm the same way.
And Lord, no, I can't see that well, but no, I will not.
You don't want to get LASIK?
No, nope. I just can't take that chance. My eyes.
This is what it looks like, guys. That's what it looks like. But once they insert it inside your head, this is how it's going to look.
And what is it for?
It's surgically. That's how it's going to look inside your brain right there. It attaches to the top of your brain, and they run it down the side of your skull and leave it right behind your ear.
But what is its purpose?
So let me show you. Let me go back.
Oh, Lord, look.
It's called a billionaire entrepreneur Elon Musk's brain chip startup is preparing to launch clinical trials in humans. Per The Guardian, Musk promised that the Neuralink technology will enable someone with paralysis to use a smartphone with their mind faster than someone using their thumbs. They will be able to text in their mind. They'll be able to speak through their phone. They'll be able to,
So they're transmitting their thoughts.
And then it says also that people will be able to will be able to get into like a virtual world without leaving their homes. Like, yeah, it'll be attached to all. It'll be attached to all your neural senses. So, say for instance, and people thought
that's mind control for you. That's damn mind control.
Do you remember the movie Demolition Man? When Sandra Bullock sat in front of Sylvester Stallone and they put the thing on, and he was like, "I want to touch you." She was like, "No, that's not what we do in the future." And she put the helmet on, and they were having sex without touching each other. That's exactly what's happening here. Imagine that being hooked up to your neurals in your mind. And I call Kaya and say, "Kaya, I know you're in California. I'm in Dallas. Put your helmet on." And we both sit in front of the camera like this.
You know, that's that movie Black Mirror.
Yep.
On Netflix.
Yep. I'm out. I'm out. You're not putting that in my head. Hell no. Have me walking down the street. Yeah,
stopping you.
Yeah.
Have you ever seen that movie Her? About when that man fell in love with the computer?
Yes, and they were walking. The voice was the girl from Avengers,
Scarlett Johansson.
Yeah. Ooh, hey, la bosa.
That's a shame.
Boy, Scarlett, boy, that girl else. Woo, Lord have mercy.
That's where we finna end up. I think the day they start doing that in America, I'm gonna have to just move to a poor country where they can't afford that technology. I'm gonna have to go somewhere to Mexico, somewhere close by the beach. Because I'm all right on that.
Yeah, I'm out too, man. I mean, and now because they already have, I was on a platform one day, we were talking about it. I think it was on the block with Jenny on the block or whatever. Jen on the block or whatever. We were talking about it, and she pulled up the article. They already have it for husband and wives or couples. They have a controller that the man can have, and the woman has the dildo. And so, say for instance, he's off working somewhere. She puts it in or whatever, and he controls it records he can it's somehow where he can put it on his body, and it records the stroke pattern of his body. So when he's not there, it remembers his stroke pattern. She puts it in, and he presses the button, and he can mimic his stroke pattern while he's not there. Dude, it's crazy, bro. Crazy where technology is going, bro.
Now imagine what kind of ER cases you finna get now.
Right. All burnt up, electrocuted, having half humans, half machines.
Oh, they're gonna bring a new name to Black Cat. Boy, that thing gonna be burned up.
Somebody gonna get the $family dollar brain chip. They gonna be in the ER. Be like, yeah, my brain chip stopped working. My head hurt. I got a massive headache.
Oh Lord, I can't stop coming. Can't stop masturbating.
Yep. Yeah, you at work. Can I help you?
Remember that lady? Have you seen that video who was in the hospital where she just couldn't stop having orgasm? She was like,
But man, that thing, I'm telling you, man, if Elon Musk do that thing, man, just think about it. If we're all sitting in a room and it's implanted in our brain, and I can just look over at Kaya and tell Kaya, and we're basically, it's basically telekinesis. Because if I'm connected, it's like Bluetooth. If me and Kaya is in the same room and we've already connected our neurons together, I can just sit over there and just think what I want to say to Kaya, and she hears it in her brain. Like we don't have to say nothing. More, can you imagine some criminals getting a hold of something like that?
I know. All you gotta do is give a look and say what you say in the head. Be like,
ooh. I mean, you ain't got to go in no bank and say nothing. You ain't got just.
But okay, so just because you're is it telepathic? That's reading the mind. Telekinesis, that's telling the mind what to do.
Yeah,
I think that's telekinesis when you move.
When you can move things.
Oh, when you move. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
so telepathic is you're reading the mind.
Yep.
Okay. So so I'm gonna go to your scenario like robbing the bank or something. Just because you're telling them to do it, don't mean they're gonna do it. So that's where your telekinesis come in.
Right.
You're there and you
right.
make it happen.
Imagine if it's a team of y'all and all of y'all connected neurally. Like if it's a team, it's like say for instance, me, you, and High Value Nurse about to go take this bank out, and we ain't got to say nothing to each other. We just walk in. I do this.
Oh, I see what you.
And we all connected. Like you won't.
But how we getting away with it?
I have no idea. But Elon, man,
look, High Value Nurse like we ain't getting away.
Man,
like, who gonna be the first person to snitch mentally?
Yeah.
They gonna be like,
tell mentally.
and you ain't lying because I ain't say nothing. I ain't say nothing.
Right. I ain't say that.
But what could you know what in your mind, guys, if you guys want to come up, I already dropped the link. But if Jenny said Wi-Fi peen.
That's what you was talking about.
I ain't doing Jenny, you crazy. But you know what, that is true. I mean, but anyway, can you just imagine the world being that way though? Like everybody's already now so consumed by their devices. Can you imagine if we could implant it in the brain?
It wouldn't be no need for humans anymore. It would be no need for us.
Right,
it's gonna get to that point.
Yeah.
Where why do you need people?
And just like the little robot they just created. What was the name of the damn robot? I'm trying to find
Wally?
No. It's a full body robot. And the man walked up to it. They finished it, and he walked up to it, and he was like, "Do you believe in God?" And the robot was like,
I saw that.
I don't believe in nothing. And he started asking it. He said, "What color is my jacket?" "Your color is black." "The color of your jacket is black." "Oh, what color are my eyes?" "Brown." "What color is my hair?" Slight gray with a little brown mix." I mean, in detail, what this man had on. Like, I mean, and Elon Musk already said that he feels like we shouldn't give AI too much power because what it's going to do is AI continues to get smarter and artificial intelligence continues to get smarter and smarter every day. And one day it's going to say, you know what is the purpose of them? This is what Elon Musk said. He said the robots are going to say, what's the purpose of them? There's no need for them.
Right.
We should take them all out.
Well, they'll keep the ones that keep charging them and they can do it themselves.
Yeah.
After they learn everything and they can evolve themselves.
Yeah, I need that to be a couple hundred years from now.
Yeah.
That'll be about 100 years from now. I don't need that right now.
Yeah, robots in there whooping your kids, having sex with your wife. I mean, just think about it. They got robots. Man, we was talking about this. I'm telling you, Jen on the block. They have robots in China right now. They did the females first, of course. That the robot will get on you and ride you to death. You set a timer on that thing, and she just.
I thought guys don't like being on the bottom. They don't like laying on their back.
I don't know.
It don't matter then. Huh?
I guess not.
What about that movie iRobot? So it's kind of like that, like how they were incorporated in that movie with Will Smith.
And have you seen Splice? See, these movies are not just made out of the air, guys. You got to know there's something behind it. There's a movie called Splice where they created this being, and the reason they call it Splice is because the being would go to the husband. It was a husband and wife. They created this being in a science lab.
Oh yeah.
And the husband,
Adrian,
yes, and the being will go to the husband and turn everything female, breast, vagina, everything. Have sex with the husband. When he's done with the husband, he goes to the wife. Body changes right back to male penis, and he has sex with the wife.
Why didn't the husband and wife just get together?
No. He would switch, and they both fell in love with him. And I was like, what the hell? But hey, is it possible? I mean, is it?
I ain't trying to find out.
I ain't either. Anybody that can game shift, can you imagine High Value Nurse? You coming in, she like, hey, High Value, how you doing?
No,
boo in the
my
kitchen.
woman is all human.
Yeah.
She's all human.
And 10 minutes
later,
later,
as far as I know,
up,
she
bro?
can't shapeshift.
And 5 minutes later, what's up, bro?
So would you be a lesbian or would you be bisexual?
I don't know. By robot. I have no idea. I have no clue, bro, what to even call that. Like that would be.
Wow.
And you see what Princess Kate said. Look at this. She said, I found it in 2017. Sophia. There you go. That's her name. Sophia, the robot, was granted citizenship in Saudi Arabia. Yeah, dog. It may not be 100 years from now.
Mm-mm.
And how many? And you know, already the women are already saying right now that they don't need men. So
I ain't saying that. I need a man.
You may end up with a robot named Earl.
I need a man, a human being man.
But Kaya, can you
that
imagine?
The Lord created, that the Lord made.
Kaya, can you imagine a man that can go nonstop?
No, I don't want it nonstop. I want to bust a nut and be done. It don't take that long. We were just talking about that over red lipstick. It don't take that long. They having multiples. I'm not having multiples. I just
get yours and go.
Get to multiples. But no. All night long. That's boring and dry. No, I'm good.
Oh my God. You walk up to the robot and the robot, hi Kaya, how many inches would you like today?
And I don't know why they keep talking about 9 or more. Who needs 9 inches? We don't need 9.
You know, but I mean, if you did that, back to the topic of the night, who would support you?
Huh? Wait, what?
I value nurse. I said if you did that, though, back to the topic of the night, who would support you? If you walked in with Earl the robot. If you walked in with Earl the robot, who would support you?
Depends on how much money I had. It always goes back to the money.
But did you know the robots could come in handy though? Kaya, I see the high value nurse over there. I'm reading his mind. He's a hater. He wants the very worst for you. He is not good for you.
But how can I trust? How can I know I can trust the robot? Maybe the robot has a plot against me with another robot. That's a robot over in High Value's house, and they trying to do some shit. I can't trust the robot either because you talking to me about High Value. Who else you talking to? That's crazy. A conspiracy.
Man, it's so much stuff out here, man. It is so much stuff that's going on out here that you can't explain. Let me ask y'all this though, because I know we was talking about who would support you, and we talked about that for a little bit, and we let it go because I guess we just gonna all just live to support each other. Strangers support each other. But let me ask you guys something. Even in the comments, y'all can chime in as well. Do y'all believe that aliens exist?
I don't.
You don't?
I don't.
How about you, nurse?
I do. Yeah.
I do too. I think
I just feel like that's very arrogant of us to feel like we are the only things out here in the universe. Like that's crazy.
Exactly.
Like that's. I just think that's an arrogant thing as human beings to truly believe that out of the whole universe, light years away, we are just the only living things out here. Like that's come on.
Okay, what are aliens? Okay, what's your definition of an alien then?
Someone that was not born here, another civilization that was not born here, bred here, created.
Oh, okay, then no, I don't believe in that. No.
Now, I think that the Bible uses analogies and phrases, because, like, say for instance, in the Bible it says a fiery chariot came and picked up someone. Could that fiery chariot be a vehicle? Could it be something flying? Could it be something flying through? Because think about it. What horses that's going to be on fire running through the sky?
But it said the chariot. You said the chariot, right?
Yeah, so chariot. And if you look at the Greek word of chariot, it's a vehicle that carries you. It's something that to another place. And so even if you read the Bible about Moses went up to Mount Sinai. And when Moses went to Mount Sinai, the mountain lit up in this beautiful light, and he never came back down. How did he get out from up there?
Who?
Moses.
What do you mean he never came back down?
Remember he spoke to Joshua. Remember they were lost? And he spoke to Joshua, and he said, Joshua, I'm passing the mantle to you. And Joshua said, okay, thank you. And for me and my house, we will serve the Lord. Moses went back up. You remember he went the first time to speak to God. He came back with the commandments. He went back up again, right? He never came back.
Oh, I don't know that part. I haven't. Yeah.
See,
I'm not familiar with that.
Yeah. So the fiery chariot. Here go. We ain't signing. Fiery chariot is what we call you. Come on, we ain't signing. He owned it. Mm-mm.
He owned it.
He owned it. He owned it. He owned it. He owned it. He owned it. He owned it. He owned it. He owned it. He owned it. He owned it. He owned it. He owned it. He owned it. He owned it. He owned it. He owned it. He owned it. He owned it. He owned it. He owned it. He owned it. He owned it. He owned it. He owned it. He owned it. He owned it. He owned it. He owned it. He owned it. He owned it. He owned it. He owned it. He owned it. He owned it. He owned it. He owned it. He owned it. He owned it. He owned it. He owned it. He owned it. He owned it. He owned it. He owned it. He owned it. He owned it. He owned it. He owned it. He owned it. He owned it. He owned it. He own He owned it, and I think I agree with you, High Value Nurse. I think we are very arrogant to think that there's billions and trillions of planets in the universe, and we the only ones out here walking around talking to each other. Come on.
I'm gonna be honest. I know this I believe in alternate universes too. I think all that's real.
Yeah.
What is alternate universes?
Like a universe other than this one, like somebody like an alternate reality. I believe like you know, I don't know if you've ever seen like Marvel Avengers.
No, I'm not into like the science fiction, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
You're missing out.
I believe that stuff.
I know I be hearing you guys talk about it, and Jedi Mike and Jay and all of they be all into. I'll be going over there. I'll listen as long as I can, and then I'll leave it playing and I'll go to another channel.
Isn't it like if you go to it, do you have your Bible over there with you?
I do. Absolutely.
Because if you go to Colossians 1:16, it says, "For in him all things were created, things in heaven and on earth, visible and invisible, whether thrones or powers or rulers or authorities, all things have been created through him and for him."
Amen.
Right? That's Colossians, right?
Okay.
Deuteronomy. It says, "And when you look up to the sky and see the sun, the moon, and the stars, all the heavenly array, do not be enticed into bowing down to them and worshiping things the Lord God has appropriated to all nations under heaven." Watch this. "And contrary to my command, has worshipped other gods, bowing down to them or to the sun or to the moon or to the stars in the sky. Consequently, you are no longer foreigners and strangers, but fellow citizens with God's people." Okay, that's something else. Okay. For our struggle is not against flesh and blood, but against rulers and against authorities, against powers of this dark world, and against spiritual forces of evil in the heavenly realms. He's not talking about earth. He's talking about some outside of us, outside of earth. Right? I mean, can we say that?
I mean, I'm not really familiar with the Bible like that, but I believe that. Yeah.
And Ezekiel said he's seen a spinning fiery circle in the sky, right? You remember in Ezekiel 1:6? He said he saw a fiery circle in the sky flying through the sky. He said when he saw them, this is Ezekiel, go to chapter 1, verse 6. It says, "But each of them had 4 faces and 4 wings."
Oh, and we ain't signing shit down my he's saying something.
Yes, sir, you can. We ain't signing. Hold on. Here we go. There you go.
Oh, he telling you to drop the link.
And my thing is this: in 50 something, when that UFO crashed out there, and all of a sudden they say it was a weather balloon. Come on, that exploded and fire was everywhere, and all of a sudden a year later they got a whole base there, and they call it Area 51, and you can't even get in there. If you try to get in there, they shoot you.
I heard of that. I did hear of that.
So what are they hiding?
I don't know. They hiding a lot of shit.
How value nurse? What they hiding?
They hiding a lot.
I ain't gonna even try to assume because I don't want them coming from me. I don't know.
I don't know.
Because one of the
I'm gonna let you ain't signing it. I'm gonna let you guys have it, and I'm gonna step down and let you guys tussle with this one. And
just hold on a minute. Hold on,
this ain't for me.
Just you ain't never seen nothing strange flying through the sky, Just?
No, I ain't never seen. I seen an airplane. That's strange to me because how the hell they figure out how to get the airplane up there, and how do they figure out how to get you right to where you want? That's strange to me. Yep.
But how do they get that technology though?
I don't know. That all of that stuff is amazing. I don't know. I don't even understand the telephone. I don't understand this camera right now. How it's taking my image all the way there for y'all to see me. How I'm talking here and y'all can. All of this is strange to me.
Okay, now watch this. You want to tell you something that'll make you even fall out even worse? Hold on. I want to read this to you first. Ezekiel chapter 1, verse 4. I looked. This is Ezekiel talking. Ezekiel chapter 1, verse 4. For those people who are reading the word, it says, "I looked and I saw a windstorm coming out of the north, an immense cloud with flashing lighting and surrounded by brilliant light. The center of the fire looked like glowing metal, This is the Bible.
I believe it.
There were no planes back in the day. There were no planes in Jesus' day. This is what Ezekiel's saying in chapter. Listen, guys, if you don't believe me, please listen. I got the Bible right here. I got it right here, and I got it digitally right here. Ezekiel 1:4 says, I looked, I saw a windstorm coming out of the north, an immense cloud with flashing lighting and surrounded by brilliant light. The center of the fire looked like a glowing metal.
Hey, how's everybody doing?
Kaya thinking hard like a mug.
No, I'm not. No, I would have to read. You know me. Now you know what I'm gonna say, black man. You know what I'm gonna say.
What you gonna say?
I gotta go back and read the whole context of the content of what he's saying.
Oh, we're gonna have a study then. Go ahead,
Yeah, so first I want to say good afternoon to just Kaya. I want to give her greetings first, so she knows that
Thank you.
So I just want to say greetings. Hope everything is good in California, West Coast. What is up? How about you, nurse? Black Men Unfiltered. Thank you. I love these type of topics. You know, I'm just chilling on the Chinese New Year. Today is the last day of our break.
It sure is.
Yep. Today is the last day of the holiday for me, and then so I'm just chilling. So I like this topic because it's very interesting. The Bible, I look at the Bible as a history book, and the Bible absolutely. I don't believe in aliens per se, different universes. I look at aliens as in they're fallen angels, and the reason why I say that is because when the Bible describes these things, like for example, it says a fiery chariot is a wheel on wheel. And when you look at that and you look at a picture of what we understand a UFO looks like wheels on wheels, right? It just looks like a flying saucer, right? And that's how, if you turn the wheel vertically, right? If you turn the chariot wheel vertically, a flying saucer would look like a wheel on the chariot,
right?
So, I mean, they had to use the language that they had to best describe things that they're seeing in the sky. And then when you're looking at, like in the Bible, what you just read, there's other gods. And when you look at ancient civilizations and their arts, you will see all these kind of like Egyptian dog heads and things like that. In India, you see Vishnu with many arms, things like that. So, that was the best way they can depict these fallen angels being in different nations. And then also outside of the Bible, you had a guy called Aleister Crowley. I don't know if people know him.
Absolutely.
He is described as the most wicked, demonic man in the world. And in his book, he talks about how when the fallen angels came and talked to him, how they made up a plan to describe them as aliens and no longer as fallen angels. And then you also have, I'm not sure if you guys know about the Great Whites, right? And the Great Whites is rumored to be helping. Well, I'm not going to get into it, but you guys should Google YouTube Great Whites. And, it's a lot of, stuff going on there.
Right. So let me ask you this, Jess. Do you believe in the giants like Goliath?
I mean, I believe that it existed. It says it there. I don't I have never did any research or anything on it or develop any, thing that I can refer to say it. I mean, what's the definition of a giant back there? So 10 feet tall, I think they say, or something like that, and things like that.
We ain't signing.
7 to 9.
Yeah.
7 to 9. Yeah.
Now we ain't signing. Did you see the footprint they found in Africa?
Well, I mean, I think we're talking two different things. If we're talking about the Goliath and his bloodline, we're talking 7 to 9 feet, right? Because they describe it. They say, they describe him as like an arm length, right? I forgot the exact wording, but they describe him. But if you're talking pre-flood, then then they describe that as giants as tall as cedar trees, so 30 feet. So you have to, we have to talk about which one we're talking about. Are we talking pre-flood giants like the time of Enoch, where before Enoch, where they're talking about as height of cedar tree? Well, Enoch, right? Because it's Noah time. Cedar trees. Are we talking about Goliath time, where they're talking about like 7 feet? So,
and see, And you know what? I'm sitting here right now. Let me show you. Look at this.
Because the giants, like when you look at all the marvels of the world, like the Roman Colosseum, or these big huge monuments that's edged out in mountains and stuff like that, those were giants before like the time of Noah that constructed those buildings, right? Because you have buildings 200-300 feet in the air with no cranes, right? So you
Right.
had to have men 30-40 feet tall to be able to do that.
Yep. And look at the pyramids are the ones that get me.
We were talking about the pyramid the other day on
it's
live.
those damn things are 10 tons a piece, and you stack them mathematically perfect up to the top. No human can do that, man. I don't give a damn. Man, no human can do that, man. Not that perfect. Not even okay. It's been how many years it's been there? We ain't signed. How long the pyramid's been there?
5,000, roughly 5,000.
5,000 years. No, nothing wrong with them. Hell, we got buildings down here that fall apart every time the wind blow. You mean to tell me these pyramids lasted for 5,000 years from flood, windstorms, sandstorms, and they still standing and they're still mathematically perfect? Oh,
and just erosion from the sun over 5,000 years. Normally the sun would like eradicate that. So there has to be, the material has to be special, right? The material definitely
they know what the material is. They discuss what the material is. So it's material that we have here on Earth.
Yeah, but it has to be something over it, because if you think about it, think about your backyard, right? When you do your backyard, they have to gloss it over from wind, rain, and sun protection, right?
Mm-hmm.
They have to use chemicals, something like that. So how can a pyramids with no kind of chemical appliance, whatever, last 5,000 years in the desert, sun, heat, rain, whatever, right? There should just be regular wear and tear. Right?
Yep. Exactly.
Just on the common sense basic, right? Because I mean, like we all, like your car, right? Every so often you need to wash it, you need to detail it, right? You know what I mean? Just on the props of like taking care of your stuff.
Yep.
High value notes, but before I forget, I want to ask you something. You travel to different hospitals and things like that. Am I right about that?
Yeah, mostly long-term care recently, though. Long-term care facilities.
So I have a quick question. Is there a website where you guys look for accommodations, or how do nurses know where to go for accommodations, and how long do you stay in that one place? Like, I guess for you, in your case, long-term or whatever, hospitals, whatever.
Well, it depends. It depends on a contract. Some companies, they will provide housing themselves. Some will depend on you to find your own housing. You get a stipend, and that gives you money to live, and they give you like a meal ticket, which is just money for food, and you get all that included in your pay. You can go to like Furnish Finders. I know a lot of nurses go there to find housing. I would never let a company provide me housing personally, because a lot of the times they like to put you up in the crack hotels, and I don't got time for that. So, sometimes, not all of them.
So when you say company, you're saying the hospital or the long-term facilities, or are you talking about like an agency?
Well, they usually contract through agencies.
Okay. Is it possible I can have that agency name through the back chat? Because I'm thinking about doing some, like starting a business thing in the US. So
yeah, I mean it's all kinds of agencies though. Are you just talking about mine in particular?
Well, no, not yours. Just like, okay, any agency you feel comfortable with, and then on top of that, where can I go to like find agencies in general? If you could put that in the back chat.
You could just Google them. You could just put them, like I just put one in the chat. You can just Google them and just type in like travel nursing agencies, and a gang of them will pop up. It's a whole lot of them. People make them. Cool. People come up with agencies every day.
And these guys provide like either a stipend or off. Okay. And then what is the average range of a stipend? You don't have to tell me. I'm not asking yours. I'm just saying like average range. Is it like $500 bucks per month, or is it like $1,000 bucks per month? Like, what is the range?
It depends. It depends on your specialty. It depends on what field, like what your field of specialty, because that's where the majority of your money comes from. Like some of these nurses will get, like how some of these ICU travel nurses, they'll get like 9,000 a week, 8,000 a week. Well, majority is that is the stipend. That's the stipend.
Oh, so like the stipend is including your salary, everything, right? It's not like a separate stipend for just
but it's non-taxable.
Oh,
that's where the money comes from. They'll tax your hourly rate. So, like for example, if you're an ICU nurse and you're making like, let's say, I don't know, ballpark like 7,000-8,000 a week, your hourly rate will probably be like $145 or like $100 an hour, and they'll tax that, but your stipend is not taxed.
So I'm sorry. So you get an hourly rate plus a stipend.
Plus a stipend, correct.
And the stipend they give you is just like, let's say 9,000 plus your salary.
Well, it'll probably be more closer to like 4 or 5. 4 or 5.
So that's like that's like the high end, right? 4 or 5 would be the high end, the stipend.
On the high end, yeah.
And then what would be the low end?
Probably like I've seen some as low as like 1,000.
Okay,
but
so
that's kind of hard to but that's kind of hard to find at this day and age because everybody needs help.
So then we're talking like 2 to 5 weekly stipend. That's non-taxable.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Range. Okay. Yeah, because a friend I'm thinking about, because I'm coming back to the US and I want to open up a business there. So I want to do something in healthcare. So just kind of get the understanding.
We ain't signing shit, but do you understand what he's saying? That goes all through the registry. The stipend and the hourly are not separate. That's all within the registry and the contract. So that's not like from somewhere else they're getting a stipend and they getting an hourly from there. That's all through the company itself.
Right.
I understand.
I just wanted to make sure you understood that. Oh, okay. I just wanted to make sure.
No, well, the reason why I asked that, because if I understand a company's budget, when I go there and give them a proposal, right, I fit in with their budget. So by knowing the weekly stipend, stuff like that, when I go there to do B2B sales, right, I can say, hey, this is what you guys are doing. And then I can find their pain point and offer a solution. But the only way I can do that is by fully understanding the financial breakdown. Yeah. So I need to understand that. So yeah, it's good to know high end and low ends and things like that. So I appreciate that. So it'll definitely help. Okay, so
and again too, and it's not just nurses too. You have like respiratory therapists, CNAs. Like I know a lot of CNAs that was making like $3,000 a week during the pandemic. You know what I'm saying? Like getting some real money out here. So it just depends on what their needs are, how bad they need it, and what they're willing to pay, and where you go. Right.
Where you go.
So I know Minnesota is crazy right now. It's like insane.
Yeah. So as far as like housing needs and stuff like that, like, do you guys feel like you're getting good service from the staffing agencies, or not really? The service is kind of crappy.
I don't take housing from agencies.
Okay, so then so
I couldn't speak on that.
Most people wouldn't take it from agencies though, because you can kind of manage your own money. You just want to take what they're going to give you, and then you manage where you're going to live. Because if you go through the agency, for them, you don't get the difference. Like if they find you a place for X amount, you're not going to get the difference of that money. Most people, if they're smart and they really know what they're doing and they're doing this for their benefit financially, they're not going to take the housing from any agency. It's not worth it. Maybe unless you're coming from a whole different country and you don't know nothing about the country you're going to. I can kind of see it then, but it wouldn't last long. But people like, I wouldn't imagine High Value would ever take a housing from there. You're going to take the money and find your own housing.
Sure. I mean, it's not so much about not receiving the money. It's just about, like, so for example, right? Like when I used to work in the US, we used to have corporate gym memberships. So the company will say, okay, hey, if you go to these different gym memberships, you get these kind of discounts. You're free to choose what you want, but here are the discounts, right? You see what I'm saying? And most of us ended up going to one of those gyms with the corporate memberships. So I'm not necessarily saying take the money away. I'm just saying being able to provide better service. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I get what
So
you're saying.
I'm thinking something like that, because like in when I was working in the US, they were like, okay, we have these deals with these memberships. So if you want to do the gym or if you want to do these things, you get certain discounts, right? Because the gym made deals with my company, right? And that's very popular actually. So people who own gyms, you definitely want to do corporate relationships, because they can definitely get you some members.
Gotcha. Hey, Black man, I'm about to hop on off, man. It's I gotta
Hey, hello. Before
tomorrow.
you go, Brianna, I got another nurse on here. What, man? Look at all these nurses up here tonight. You ever met Brianna High Value? Man, y'all could do a whole nurse show, bro. You, Kaya, and Brianna, man.
But what would the premise be?
I don't know.
Oh, I got you. Yeah. I got a whole. I had a whole panel. I had a whole panel with nurses and everything. Yeah. So y'all come on through.
Yeah.
Let me know. Well, you already say you subscribe. You left a comment, right?
I just left a comment. Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna respond to your comment.
But man, before you go, High Value Nurse, I'm gonna blow your mind real quick, because I know Brianna on this too. This is that's what I'm gonna read right here. Then y'all can go. Let me show y'all where I'm reading this from now. Look. Y'all see this, right? This is what I'm reading it from, right? I'm reading it from here. This is what right here. Mm-hmm. This is what it says. I'm gonna hold it up right here, so y'all know I'm not reading off something else. It says Ezekiel's vision of 4 living creatures. Watch this.
Vision.
This is what he saw. And I looked, and behold, a whirlwind came out of the north, a great cloud, and a fire enfolding itself with a brightness was about it. And out of the midst thereof, as the color of the amber of the midst of the fire. Also out of the midst therefore came like the likeness of 4 living creatures. And this was their appearance. They had the likeness of man. Watch this. The likeness of man. Let me go back up to where I was. Here we go. And everyone had 4 faces, and everyone had 4 wings. And their feet were straight feet. Oh, he's describing them. And the sole of their feet was like the sole of a cow's foot. And they sparkled like the color of burnished brass. And they had hands of a man under the wings of their 4 sides. And their 4 had their faces and their wings. Their wings were joined one to another, and they turned not when they went. And they went every one straight forward. Now let's fast forward. Watch this. You can go read 10, 11, and 12, and 13. He gives them more of a description of what they look like. But if we go to the 4 wheels, this is what he said in the 4 wheels. Okay. He says, now as I behold the living creatures, behold one wheel upon the earth by the living creatures with his 4 faces. The appearance of the wheels and their work was like unto the color of beryl, and the 4 had one likeness, and their appearance and their work was a wheel in the middle of a wheel. When it says when they went upon their 4 sides, and they turned not when they went. Right? Okay, let me see. I think I'm done. As their rings, they were so high that they were dreadful, and their rings were full of eyes around them like 4. And then the living creatures went into the wheels, went into them, and when the living creatures were lifted up from the earth, the wheels were lifted up with them. Whichsoever the spirit was to go, they went there, and the spirit went with them. For the spirit of the living creatures was in the wheels.
Well, like Vaughn just said, visions meaning, dreams or a vision. And then Brianna says Ezekiel got snatched up. Honey.
And you know what? Let me say something. It gives me chills, because my great grandmother, before her name was Viola Willer. She died very old. She was 103. And we used to talk about the old hymns they used to sing, and her mom used to sing when they were out in the fields.
High Value, you better just sneak off. He won't know.
Oh, my bad.
No, you good. Go ahead.
No, I'm gonna tell you something. And my grandmother says, they used to sing "Swing Low." Listen to this now. Listen to these lyrics. Swing low, sweet chariot, coming to carry me home. swing low, sweet chariot, coming to carry me home. I looked over Jordan, and what did I see? A band of angels coming after me. Ezekiel said, the ring, come here, was like a fiery chariot. Watch this. How do the slaves know what they're looking at? They're actually seeing something and singing these hymns. They're looking up. What else could have flown up back in the day that could have rescued you? It had to be something strange or awkward for them to be singing these hymns. What else could they be saying about a chariot? It says they didn't ask the chariot to take me down to the street. They said swing low. So that means it's up high. Swing low, sweet chariot, come to take me home. Where's home? What do we consider home? The sky, the heavens. Look, I don't have to break this down no more. I'm gonna leave it alone. I'm gonna leave it alone.
Yeah, I want to say. Yeah, I wanted to say something because back in the day, people don't understand. A lot of those Negro spirituals or slave songs were actually singing to God to actually send UFOs down to get them out of here, right, in the very beginning. And then also, you guys heard about the 60 kids in Zimbabwe that saw a UFO, right? That was on the Joe Rogan podcast, where 60 kids, grade school kids in Zimbabwe saw UFOs. So, but I do believe in UFOs, but I just don't believe in there's aliens. I just think they're fallen angels.
And guess what? And when those kids saw those, I saw that too. When the kids saw that, the teacher videoed it, and the government came and took the cameras.
Yep. Well, the government know for sure.
Oh,
the
absolutely.
For sure.
Absolutely.
I mean, no question about that.
Oh, yeah. And I saw a lady from NASA. I'm gonna share this with you. I'm gonna send it to you. I'm gonna email it to you. We ain't signing. I'm gonna send you the link. There was a lady that worked for NASA that saw the same, that she said that she talked to a guy that was supposedly going to outer space, and he told her, listen, there's a lot of things that will scare you to death. She said that he said if it got out into the public, it will cause complete chaos. He said that's why they keep it a secret. He said, well, it will change it'll change the very fabric of what we believe. What you say, Alvainers?
I said, good. I don't want to know.
Me either.
I'd rather be blissfully ignorant.
Yep.
No, I want to know. I would want to know. Well, I would want to know.
So we ain't signing. Let me ask y'all a question, and I'm gonna let you go. How about you at work?
No, I'm chilling. I'm at home.
Oh, okay.
How he gonna go be with his woman?
I know that's right. Shake some sheep. So they said we've only explored 5% of the ocean, right? Right? Is that correct? Am I wrong?
Say again?
Right.
We've only explored 5% of the ocean, right?
Yeah.
So, and I see Elon Musk. We're talking about him again. Elon Musk is creating a vehicle for ocean exploration, where you will be able to handle the pressure. You won't have anything. You will be able to go to the bottom of the ocean. You'll be able to travel down there for months and months at a time exploring.
Why?
Right? And then Elon Musk also said by 2035, he may have a ship that will be able to carry us around the universe that powers itself. So my question to you guys would be,
nope.
If you had a choice, if they came to you, Kaya and High Value Nurse, and we ain't signed, they say, listen, you have a choice. You can explore the sea or you can explore the heavens.
Nope.
Which one are you choosing?
Neither.
We ain't signing. You not going? We ain't signing?
Well, because one, I don't think the ocean has a bottom, right?
Yeah, and that's deep.
And then number two, I think we live in the dome. Like all the stuff that you see is inside the dome.
You feel like it's flat Earth too? You better not say it.
I am definitely flat earther. I am definitely a flat earther.
I knew it.
And on top of that, we haven't gone beyond the Arctic shelf. You know, there's other lands past Antarctica.
Yeah.
Right. There's reasons why the military is there that don't let anyone travel there and go beyond there.
Nobody.
Right. What is that? Colonel Byrd flew past the Antarctica, and he's explained like the stuff he saw.
Mm-hmm.
Like Earth is way, way bigger than what we know.
Mm-hmm.
What did he see?
Like I can't remember because it's been a while, but if you type in Colonel Burr flying past the Antarctica, he talks about all like these castles, things and like that, giants and things like that.
It's a big ass pyramid sitting in the middle of Antarctica too. Big ass pyramid, way bigger than the one in Egypt. 20 times bigger than the one in Egypt, sitting right there, just right there in the middle.
Yeah, and I mean, like you see when the rocket ships go up, they go up for a minute and then they turn right or left, so you know we're in the dome.
Yeah, you're right. Damn, you're right.
Well,
right, they turn right or left.
Yeah, that
you just want to go on a cruise?
I don't. That ain't government. That ain't my business. I ain't worried about it.
Neither.
And you know what? And every time you see the footage from Earth or a footage from space, it's always a replica of the same thing.
Yes. Like they even say this is Photoshop
different.
in the bottom. It says it. This is Photoshopped.
If y'all don't believe it, why look at it then?
But think about this. Even in Egypt, I mean not Egypt, even in the Grand Canyon, the government shut that shit down. A man, what was the man's name? We ain't sounded. You may know his name. He went in those damn Grand Canyons back in the 1800s and found all them damn. He found mummies and gold and statues like Egyptians were living in like here in America.
Yeah.
Like it's man. And so what happened was the government shut it down. They took his journals, shut him down. Right. Even to this day, you can't, if you get caught flying something in there, get caught flying something in there or try to get down up in certain parts of the Grand Canyon, the government going to be sitting right there. Sir, come here. They're not going to, and that's what makes me think there's something more than what they're saying. Because why would you guard all these places with all these different military personnel if you're not hiding anything?
I am curious though about Amelia Earhart. I do want to know what happened to her.
Man, I do want to know what happened to her too.
Like the Bermuda Triangle and stuff like that. Man, I don't know, man. I don't know. I mean, it's like a lot of weird stuff because you got what is that? The Higgs-Boson collider, right? Like we here in China, we're building one. Well, I'm not building one, but they're building one. You got another one in Switzerland, right? Trying to create a black hole on Earth, which is some crazy shit.
Yep.
You got Bill Gates trying to cover the sun. You got what is it? And like you got Bill Gates' wife trying to like talk about depopulation and all that. So it's a bunch of crazy stuff going on.
Now let me say this. This will fuck me up. Listen, these conspiracy theories get dropped. Me and one night we was on Just channel. We talked about this shit for like 8 hours. Watch this. So do you know about the Pan Am Flight 914? I'm not going to say, listen, people in the chat, you're not up here with us right now. I just want you to go and look up Pan Am Flight 914, and I want you to Google it for yourself. The Pan Am Flight 914 left New York City in 1955. They were supposed to land in Venezuela, right? The plane disappeared, period. Right? Everybody's presumed dead. In 1992, the radio of the tower in Miami in 1992 went off and said, we're about to land. They said, we don't have no scheduled landings coming in. Okay, cool. You got emergency landing? He said, yeah, we got emergency landing. He said, can you give us your flight path and your flight number or whatever? He said, yes, this is Pan Am Flight 914, Pan Am Flight 914. They landed they landed the damn plane in Miami, bro. When he landed the plane in Miami, the people on the plane seen all the different cars and different shit coming toward the plane, and the man got nervous because he felt like he was in a futuristic world. And that man started that damn plane up and hit that runway and flew back off again, and they never seen the plane again, bro. They have thousands of witnesses, bro, that saw this. Thousands. The plane, the old looking plane, Pan Am Flight 914 on the side of the Pan Am on the side of the fucking plane. Dude, I'm about to look this up. Can you help me?
I'm looking it up now. Where is it?
I've never heard this story.
Oh,
where's the passengers?
Hold on. The passengers were on the plane.
And so he hopped back in and then just took back off.
He never got off. They landed. They went out to help them, and the man took back off because he was scared. He was like, man, do you know it's 1992? And the man said 1992. What are you talking about? And they
Who
and
he
they
talking to?
he was talking to the tower. The tower.
The traffic controller?
Yes. Yes. The most popular theory that the plane passed through some type of time portal or wormhole. Instead of landing in Miami in 1955, it landed in 1992.
But I mean, where's the people when they landed, right? I mean, like, they land, they should have.
He said they stayed on there.
Yeah, he said nobody got off. They were still on the damn plane. Can you,
I think
man,
somebody was just drunk.
Somebody, you know what? It may be somebody was drunk. It may be, but that's kind of shit. Be like, I saw this on what's the little thing on YouTube where they had a little yellow light bulb. It's real famous. They got millions of followers.
Oh, Bright Idea.
Bright Idea. That it was on Bright Idea. Absolutely. That's why I saw it.
I see one video where it say Pan Am debunked in 8 minutes.
So,
yeah, I
on YouTube.
I have to watch that.
I gotta go watch it too. Yeah, I gotta go watch it.
Yeah, because I mean that doesn't make sense because where are the people now, right? Like,
I have
where are
no
the
idea.
people?
And who are they?
And you know what? If I didn't get a strike, I'll sit up here and talk about 9/11, but we're gonna leave that alone.
Yeah,
we leave that alone. I don't want to get struck.
You'll get a strike.
Oh yeah, you think so? We ain't signing. You think we get a strike? We ain't signing.
I know there's some things you can't talk about, right? You'll get a strike because it's just like, I don't know, it's just, I forgot what you call it, but you can get strikes for certain stuff, right?
Hey,
just like the what you call it, right? You guys are not allowed to talk about the pandemic, right? You guys are not allowed to talk
you can't
about
say
it, or
nothing.
you get a strike on YouTube.
Yeah, you can't say nothing.
If you say something, would they shut down your channel?
They shadow ban you.
Yeah.
Yeah, shadow ban.
What does that mean? Shadow ban you?
They won't promote. They won't push it.
You can't promote your channel. Can't search for your channel. Subscribe.
That's the problem
like for
on my
example,
channel.
even here, I had to resubscribe to Black Men Unfiltered 2 times, right? Because I'll see something in a suggestion back, like because I'm subscribed and I have alerts, but there's twice I had to resubscribe to him.
Wow. And you know what? They did that to me on Facebook because I used to post this kind of stuff on Facebook. And they sent me an alert and said, we will not put your stories to the top of the page anymore. You'll be all the way to the bottom. You'll always be last at the bottom of the page. Yeah. So they don't like you to talk about different stuff, bro. They just don't.
And see, I talk about that on my page, so I'm shadow banned.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's why
you had a question for me. How about you, nurse? You want to ask me?
Yeah, I was gonna ask you, like, are you black? I was wondering.
Yes, I'm black from North Philadelphia.
Hey, he answered so quick. Yes. I was going to ask you, do you think he black?
What is it? What is it? No, well, I just want to be sure because I want to ask him, like, what is it? Is it a lot of racism in China? Because I've seen that video with the basketball players getting off the bus.
Yeah, it's tough to, like. Okay, I'll put it this way: it's not as racist as back home, but it is racist here. It is. Okay. Like, I gotta keep it to you 100. Like, if you I'm light skinned, so if you light skinned, it's a little bit better. Because I mean, I had people come up to me and be like, "Oh, you're not so black. You're okay," and they'll say this in Chinese. And I'm like, "Oh, but I mean, it is. I mean, but it's not like it. It's not like something where you feel oppressed all the time. Like, you don't feel that. You don't feel like a second-class citizen, but they just let you know that, hey, you're not one of us. Like, all the time they let you know that. But I mean, you can
not one of them.
Well, I'm cool. I mean, I was curious. I'm cool on China. I never plan to ever go there unless I'm on a cruise and a cruise.
But I mean, they're real racist to Africans, though. They're real racist against Africans. Like, they won't hire them. They actually send in pictures and be like, "No, you too dark." I mean, they raw with it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm cool.
But I mean, but they treat their people the same way though, because they'll be like the secretary, the customers will be like, our clients will tell the manager, "Oh, you should fire the secretary because she's too fat and she's Chinese." I mean, they were all like that.
Damn. Can you imagine if we fired everybody over here that was fat? Well, motherfuckers be losing weight like a motherfucker.
Yeah,
be unemployed.
Yeah, and she'll be like, they'll just like, "You're too fat," and then like they'll call her, they'll say something like "Xiao Panzi," which means little fatty, and they'll just call you that. Like, they'll call you "Xiao Panzi," little fatty.
What is that? Whoa, let me write that down. I'm gonna use it in my jokes. What is it called?
Xiao Panzi, Xiao. That means little. Xiao, and then Pan, Pan. zi, 小胖子. So like a lot of times, like the like at one of the companies I used to work at, the girl was fat and everyone would just call her 小胖子, right? And that's literally, imagine every day people just coming up to you saying in English, little fatty, can you do this for me? Little fat, where's little fatty? Right? And she'll respond.
I'm just saying how you describing this shit, bro. It's crazy.
She responds, but like, yeah, okay, this is that, and that, because I was overweight here and people used to call me that, and I'm the manager. And they'll call me like Xiao Panzi. And I'm like, yo, what's up?
So can you speak it? Can you speak Chinese?
Yeah, I have HSK 6. I have HSK 6. So
okay,
yeah,
so I want you to say this. I want you to say,
what does that mean? Yeah.
So when you study, you get your like, when you study in school, you'll get like, okay, I passed. You'll get your diploma or whatever, right?
Can you speak it?
No. Watch this.
Yeah,
this.
but
So I want you to welcome everybody to the
there.
Black Men Unfiltered show. Say welcome to the Black Men Unfiltered show.
大家好，欢迎光临 Black Men Unfiltered.
Like we would know if he really said it or not.
Okay.
Well, okay, I'll break down. Like Daja means hello,
it's
everyone.
a joke. It's a freaking joke.
Hey. Say, I want you to tell this.
Lighten up.
I want you to get.
Hold on, let me explain what HSK is. Right. So when you graduate, you get your diploma or your certificate, whatever, right? But when you want to apply for a job, you need to be like when foreigners want to apply for a job. Certain jobs require that you have a certain Chinese level, because why are they hiring you over a local? So HSK 6, because there's 3, 6, and 12. HSK 6 means that you are proficient enough, and that's given by the Chinese government. So when I first came here, I was working, right? Because I'm like 27, 28. So I studied, got an HSK 6 so I could work at a job. Because you have to speak Chinese in order to get a job, because otherwise it should be given to a local. So that's what HSK 6 is.
So pronounce that word again, Xiao Panzi?
Oh, Xiao, like I don't know what's the English equivalent. Xiao, Xiao, Xiao. It just means small.
Mm-hmm.
And then Pan, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that means fat. Xiao Pan.
What made you go to China?
Xiao Pan and Za, right?
You can say Xiao Panzi is just like, we kind of like some things. Any Z doesn't have any DI, doesn't have any meaning, right? It doesn't have any meaning, but you could just say Xiao Pan, right?
Pan?
So yeah, so
I got this shit.
Yeah,
I got it.
What made you go to China?
Oh man, I hated my job. I hated my boss. I was like, I need to get the fuck out of here. So I wanted to go to Japan. I wanted to go to Korea. And then I saw on the news that says China's going to be the next economic superpower. So I was like, okay, I'm going to China.
Oh, hey, do you know Mr. C? He's speaking Chinese too, I think. Look in the chat.
Small, is big, right?
He said, hi everyone, da jia ha. What did he say?
Yeah, da jia hao. That means hello, everyone. Da jia hao. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And then Xiao means small, and Da means big. Yes. Yeah.
I think I count to 10 in Japanese, and that's
you
about
can?
it.
You say you can?
In Japan, I think that's about it. Yeah, that's all I can do.
Yeah, but I mean, I do recommend that for our children, we should have them bilingual in some.
Yeah, exactly.
Because like when I was studying, like you had people from Europe, you had people from Asia, whatever, all coming here to study Chinese, because a lot of them were like overseas Chinese, right? Like they're 2 or 3 generations, and they would just come back to learn Chinese like for their heritage. So you had Koreans, Japanese, Panamanian, Chinese, Filipinos, whatever. So literally everybody there speaks at least 2 to 3 languages. Only people from the UK and US are the only 2 people that only spoke 1 language. Because even the people that came to France, even people from France that came to learn Chinese, they spoke French and English and learning Chinese. Most people are trilingual, right?
Damn, we behind.
Yeah, same. Like, you know, anywhere, like, but the UK is the same, right? It was UK. All my UK friends spoke only English. All my US friends only spoke English, except for learning Chinese, right? But my German friends, English, German, and learning Chinese. Spanish friends, Spanish, English, and learning Chinese. Koreans, Korean, English, and learning Chinese, right?
Von, stupid.
All right, black man, I gotta get up out of here. I
All right, man.
appreciate
Hey, it
you
was.
letting me
I'm
come
gonna shut
up.
it down anyway, man. It was good talking to y'all, man. I really appreciate y'all coming on. We talked about some crazy shit. Hey, but listen, man. I'm gonna say this before we go. Xiaopon. Wait, hold on. Is Xiaopon?
Xiaopanza.
Xiaopanza.
Yeah, Xiaopanza.
Xiaopanza.
Yeah.
Well, boy, you gonna see me on some lives going in, boy. Ain't nobody gonna know what the fuck I'm saying.
Well, okay, here. I'll teach you something.
Okay.
So, so I mean, you like if you want to like learn something dirty, right? I guess. All right, so I'll teach you something dirty.
Okay, go ahead.
But I mean, I'm trying to think. All right. Okay. You can say like, so if somebody annoys you, you can call them Wang Ban Dan. Wang Ban. So like how you pronounce ban, right? Like like ban. Just delete the N, the D.
Yeah. So Wang Ban
Dan.
Why?
Yeah.
What does that mean?
You drunken bastard.
Oh my God, bro.
So instead of saying like, yo, you crazy, you wildin', whatever, you could just say, you Wang Ban Dan. Just means you drunken bastard. So yeah, there you go.
Oh, so I can walk into a dude and a girl and say, Xiaopanza, Wang Bandan.
So you just said, you little fatty, you're a drunken bastard. So yeah,
I'm about to learn. I gotta learn Spanish though, because
oh yeah, me too, bro.
That bread they be giving the bilingual nurses is crazy.
Oh, they getting their money like that?
Oh yeah, especially if you go to like a Spanish speaking state, like Texas or like Florida or something like that. Oh man, you can speak Spanish, they gotta pay you that guap.
Damn.
Yo, real quick before you close this down, because I do have a legit question.
Okay. If
you could live anywhere in the U.S. right now, where would you live? Like for example, like Texas, Northeast. Where would y'all live?
I would say Florida and Michigan. Florida in the wintertime and Michigan in the summer.
Damn.
I can't. And black man, you're in Texas, right?
Yes.
Because I'm thinking about Texas. I'm thinking about either Houston or Austin.
You moving back for good?
Yeah. Well, I'll live 6 months. Like, yeah, but I'll be 6 months in the U.S., 6 months abroad. Like now, I come home once every 3 years, but now I'll be living 6 months every year back home. And
hey, we ain't. Do they got soul food over there?
No. But they love chicken and watermelon, man. If somebody came over here and did soul food, you can make money. You can make money because they tear up chicken. They tear it up. Dang. Chicken feet, chicken neck, all of it. And watermelon, right? Because every time when you go to a Chinese restaurant, after every meal, they'll serve you watermelon and oranges. And people just be spitting the seeds on the table and the floor and shit and the bones.
Damn. So look at Princess K. So Princess K, I think she's married to a Korean. So she just put in she came on the ladies show on Saturday. And I remember her saying, I think she's married or she's engaged to a Korean guy. But she said to a bad woman in Korea, it says, Anapo. What is that? I need to bring her up so she can tell me so I can understand. Anapo.
I don't know.
Jijaba. It means you bad bitch.
Yeah.
Hey, black man, what part of Texas you in?
I am in Dallas.
So, like,
which you think is better?
Go ahead.
Sorry.
Well, I was gonna say next wintertime, we thinking of either coming to Texas or Florida. Probably in Houston, somewhere in Houston, because we we want to be close to the cruise ports. But
Houston is the way to go then. Yeah. Houston,
we're probably doing that. But I'm thinking about coming to Dallas this year because they're gonna have WrestleMania in Dallas. So I'm thinking about doing that. So
Oh, absolutely. Hey, let me know, brother. I'll go right there with you.
I have to link up.
And then E-Man is in Seattle, right?
Yep.
Man, Seattle's beautiful.
It is. It just rained too damn much.
But I'm like, yeah, but like, cause I'm thinking about Austin, Seattle, and Houston right now. I'm thinking about places to live.
Houston is probably your best bet. No state taxes.
Right.
Good.
Right.
Yeah, but if y'all travel, if you want to go to Asia, the best Asian places for that are black friendly or Southeast Asian. Philippines are going to be the best, right? Because they're considered the niggers of Asia. So if you black, Philippines is the best.
I've
right?
heard that
Yeah,
from several. I've heard that from several
They
Filipino
are
nurses.
absolutely the niggers of Asia. They come here to clean people's houses and shit. They sing at bars and they sing in R&B and hip hop. And it's like majority of the Filipinos here, they're either nannies, housekeepers, or singers in bars here in Shanghai, right? And the Chinese people treat them like shit.
Damn.
Then you have Cambodians, well, Thai and Cambodians, right? Southeast Asia, right? Southeast Asia pretty much is you're not going to experience any sort of racism whatsoever. Now, Japan,
so based on me and
Korea,
black man's color, like our skin tone, how will we be treated in the area you at?
You'll be all right if you spend the money, but you can't get a job because they're gonna be like,
damn,
damn, that's fucked up.
Even if
I
we
mean,
just
He said they're gonna call y'all fat. He said they call him fat. Pongong.
No,
like that, right?
But you gotta understand something. Being a man is fat is like whatever. Being a woman is fat is like not acceptable here.
Wow.
Right?
Yeah. So even if we spoke the language, we still couldn't get the job.
No, we couldn't get the job.
Well, I mean, like it depends. Like so it depends. If you're doing international business and you're working for a Chinese firm that's dealing with US and abroad, yes, you can get a job. But if you're dealing with a business that's dealing with local customers, no.
Damn. Just because of my skin tone.
Well, the job description will say can have black Americans, but not too dark. It'll say that in the job description.
Damn.
In English. In English.
And they talk about some stop Asian hate here. Please. Please.
No, you lying, babe. We ain't signing. Come on now. You pulling our leg on that shit, bro.
You know what? Black Man Unfiltered. After the Spring Festival, I'll send you job descriptions. I'll send it to you. Because I got your
email. Can I get your email? We ain't signing because I need to chop it up with you.
Yeah, I'll send it to you because, like, but let me say this: it is still way less racist than back home.
Okay.
I don't know, man. Somebody tell me I'm too dark for the job.
Like if you go to the big cities, it's way less racist. I put it in the back chat. It's way less racist than.
He just put it in there. CJ.
Yep, I got it. I'm shooting you an email with my name so you'll know who I am when I email you.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so yeah, but I mean, at the end of the day, yeah, I mean, it's like because I know about like you like when the whole because you guys are not like, for example, like the mandates. China doesn't have mandates, right? They don't do any of that stuff, right? So we're allowed to talk about the pandemic. You know what I mean? So when you go in the store, there's nobody's following you. People pretty much treat you like with respect. Taxis will pick you up, right? You don't have any of that. No, like very little microaggressions. But other than like education, I would say education is where you'll experience a lot of the racism.
Hey. Or
ignorance. I want to say ignorance, right? Because like outside of education, you can still get a job. There's no profiling, no police, whatever. And you know what I mean? And it's hard to say equal rights because you're a foreigner. So no foreigner has equal rights compared to a local. But I mean, you can marry whoever, date whoever. So Yeah, it's not as bad, but it's not as bad, but it's not sweet like that. Like if you're looking for absolutely no racism in Asia, it's always Southeast Asia. Right. And
Well,
then
I
you
ain't
don't
trying to
go
go there
to
anyway. So I mean, I
yeah,
don't.
you don't
So if me and CJ get on me and the high value nurse get on a plane tonight and come to Shanghai, you got a place for us to lay our head?
Yeah, I have a villa, man, or I can put you up in a hotel, my treat, go to Disneyland, whatever y'all want to do.
Okay.
I'm cool.
Right.
I'm
I
cool
mean,
on
yeah,
that.
I mean,
That'd be the
China's
only
supposed
way if I had a homie out there, but on that I probably still wouldn't go.
You be scared,
Because-
CJ?
No,
Not
man,
that I'm
no.
scared,
Like
I just have
you should-
I've never had any interest to go to China, like at all. And
China-
I love to travel.
like great, you got the Great Wall, you got
Damn, how
got
far are you from that? How far are you from that?
I'm far. That's in Beijing. I'm far. I'm in Shanghai. So I'm far. Right. I'm in a more financial area. But you know what I mean? I mean, it's good to travel places, right? Like for example, if you guys came here, you wouldn't experience any racism whatsoever because you're just visiting, right? And plus I'm here, so I would take care of everything. So
It's not even a
It's just pretty
racism
much-
aspect I'm worried about. And it's crazy. Y'all gonna laugh. I'm more worried about the food. I don't think I would like the food because I don't like. I mean, I know this probably ain't real Chinese food, but I don't like Chinese, Asian cuisine, none of that stuff. So I just feel like it will really.
I rarely eat Chinese food too. I'll be honest with you. But in Shanghai, you have everything, right? It's a metropolitan area, so
Okay.
you have Waldorf Astoria, you have the Hyatt Hotel, you have you know what I mean. You have Turkish restaurants. Just
So
a
it's like
large
tourist friendly.
European. Yeah. Like Shanghai's tourist friendly. So like if you don't want Chinese food, you can go to a lot of places and never see Chinese restaurants in China. Right? Just like the French concession, things like that. Right? A lot of European foods, Turkish foods, whatever. 5-star restaurants, Michelin star restaurants, right? I think we have as many Michelin star restaurants as New York City.
Well, like I said, man, if we do like a world cruise one day, like we plan on doing, and we hit China, then cool.
Yeah,
I'll take some pictures and everything.
What cruise line are you using? The Viking?
Heck, that's a nursing home cruise line. Ain't nothing but geriatrics on there. Nah, but when I probably want to do this time like 40, but it probably Princess, or if another cruise line that come along that's dedicated to like younger people. But we do a cruise once a month, so like that's what we do.
Well, right now the border's closed in a lot of places, right? Like the border's closed here in China, right? Because we have the Olympics starts today for us, right? It starts tonight, and no visitors, right? No visitors in Beijing, and yeah, so it's closed down. But I would say like 2023, I'm moving back home anyway because I've been in China 16 years, man. That's a long ass time. So
heck,
if we're talking about Asia, man, I would say, well, actually, man, to be honest,
how is it getting with the girls out there? You just like Chinese women?
No, I'm married, man. I'm married, and she's not
Oh,
Chinese.
married.
She's from the Middle East. Yeah, she's from the Middle East.
Oh, okay.
And not because like I'm tall, right? My father's tall, my brother's tall, I'm tall. I do not want to reprocreate with an Asian. I want my kids to be tall. So
I hear you.
I made sure my wife is 5'11", I'm 6'4", and her father is 6'4" also. So
right. You like LeVar Ball, them intentional genetics.
Yeah, man. I believe in family planning, bro. I believe in that shit. Right. I know you don't want to get married and all that, but I do believe in family planning because you know what I mean? Just I believe.
Well, me and my girl ever had a kid. Like I'm not tall, but my girl's pretty tall for a girl. So I believe our kid would probably reach 5'10", 5'11", something like that. Well,
if your girl, like my mom is short, right? My dad is 6'4", and my mom is short. So I'm the same height as my father, but my father was taller than his father, right? And I want my kids to be taller than me, like 6'6", anywhere between 6'6", 6'8". That's where I want my sons to be, around that.
That's what's up. I ain't mad at that.
Right. Right. Yeah. But you just date a taller girl than your mom, and your kids be tall, and then they date a taller kid than their mom, and you get there in 2 or 3 generations. But family planning, like, I don't want it to sound like eugenics, but I do believe in family planning, right? I do believe in giving my kids a better life than what I had.
Oh, for sure, yeah. Well, my kids, if we ever had kids, which we not, but if we did, my kids would be on some. They'll be really strong, but they'd be short with bad feet. And if they girls, they would be pretty.
How you gonna make all this money? How you gonna make all this money? How you gonna make all this money, man, and not have kids?
The world we living in, bro. I don't want them. I just don't want them. You know
so what
saying?
happens when you get old, man? Kids are the
people
best.
Ask me that all the time. People ask me that all the time. And I work with the geriatric population, right? So I work with people.
So you know better than most.
I work with people who have plenty of kids that never come see me.
Well, they were shitty parents.
I don't know. I don't get into the background of it, but I see too many cases of that. So I'm not really worried about that. Hopefully I make good financial decisions and I'm well off, but I just don't want kids. Like I don't. Like, this world is crazy. And I don't want to have to bring my kid up in this kind of world.
But God forbid, let's say you don't have to, God forbid. But like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't want to end up in a home and like, hopefully I'm healthy, so I don't have to deal with any of that. I'm healthy and I want to be around my family. Like, you don't, you just want to die old and shit? Just like die old and alone.
Nah. I want to die with my lady and on a cruise ship. like they literally got old people who retire on cruise ships. And it's crazy, man, because I hear people all the time that say, this is my family. I'm like I said, I got a good relationship with like my mom's side, the people that I know, but I don't have a tight family bond like that. I never have. So I'm not missing anything. So I can't miss something that I don't have. Like 20 of my cousins, we not often to get together and go out and everything like that. That's just not what it is. And I'm not bitter about it and nothing like that. It's just I never had it.
Like, you just wasn't raised that way.
Exactly. So it's just like I'm cool with me and I'm cool with her. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not longing for anything else. I love to travel. I love to see the world. And I would love to retire on a cruise ship, like how some people do. Like, that's what I'm trying to plan for. Retire on that cruise ship, man. And just travel and see the world for the rest of your life. I think, to me, that's a dope way to go out.
Yeah, it is. It is. Yeah, man. Especially like, man, if like, to be honest, there's not much to see in Asia, right? If I were like travel the world, I would probably do Africa like first. Safaris, you know what I mean? Do that first. Yeah. And then I'm not a fan of Europe, but they got like, if you're into architecture, then Europe would be good. But I would do Africa first because you can go to South Africa, swim with great whites. You can do the safari. I did the safari in Kenya.
I ain't trying to swim with no great whites. I'll watch. So I watch somebody else swim with the great whites though. But I ain't there yet. But nah, you right though, bro. Like
you're muted. You're muted.
CJ, you serious? You see, that's how I watch. I'm not getting in there with the great white.
No, I don't do what? Swim with sharks? No, thank you. Don't even sound like something we would do.
And Jenny,
I don't care.
I know Jenny gonna do. Jenny, if we all went on a trip, Jenny, will you get in there with the great white, Jenny?
Hell no.
I'll do it.
Hell no. What?
I'm gonna see what Jenny's gonna say.
That's what I love when animal attack shows. I love
DJ Eddie.
Shows.
You getting there, DJ Eddie, with the great white shark?
Hell no. Nah.
Brianna, I know Brianna getting in. She love animals.
That's a demon. That's the fallen angel right there. There's a damn great white shark. Fish are ugly.
Yeah.
Hey man, but you know what though? The great white shark. I was watching this. My son had me watching this channel. Man, there was this show. They were telling you how the personality of each animal, and they say the most petty and the most mean animal is the orca whale. They say orca whales will just come into a spot and grab an animal and slap its tail and knock the animal up several feet in the air until the bones break inside of the damn animal. And then they don't even eat it, just leave it there floating. So they'll just spend half an hour just tormenting animals and they just leave them there. Ain't
Yeah, that's fucked up.
Crazy?
That ain't my business. that ain't my business.
See, I mean, yeah, man, but I mean, there's a lot of places to travel.
Oh yeah,
and South America's good too. South America's good. I think you'll like that. The food is all right. I'm not a fan of Latin food, but you have a lot of culture. You have a lot of things to do. A lot of things to see.
I'm in.
Right. Shout out to DJ Eddie. I'm not done. No way. I'm done with that one. I can't do it. I don't do no fish. I did go snorkeling for the first time in Cancun though. I got over my fear. I got a fear of fish. I hate the way they look. They like ugly. They ugly to me. But I got over my fear and I did snorkel with fish. And
dolphins, man, dolphins are cute.
So if you were snorkeling and a big ass dolphin or a shark came by while you were underwater, what would you do?
If a shark came by, I just know it's over. It's over.
You gonna
just punch it in the nose.
I'm gonna repent. I'm gonna just repent real quick, and that's about it, bro. If a whale came along, I think we straight. But if a shark came, I said, well, it was a good run.
Wow. Wow.
I mean, I'm gonna try.
We ain't sounding right though. They say you hit them in the nose and they'll stop. They'll leave you alone.
They'll stop, or you swim to it, right? Because you'll swim to it. Just don't act like
you want me to swim to the shark.
Yeah.
Swim to the shark.
Yes.
I ain't about that long. See, I'm gonna just stay on land where the sharks ain't at, and just avoid that. See, me and nature.
If I saw a great white come in, I would absolutely swim to it.
Hey man, I'm happy for you. But me and nature.
Dude, I swear to God, I'm clipping that, bro. I'm clipping that, bro. You said you want me to swim to the shark.
That's what I'm saying, bro. You want me to swim to the shark?
Oh my God.
Yeah, because I watch like Discovery channels and they talk about like animals. Like the only two animals that I see that I would absolutely run is a bear and a silverback gorilla. If I see those two, I would run. Because either way, you done. But other than that, you can scare an animal away. Even a lion. If you run to a lion, it will run away.
And you know what? I asked the zookeeper one time, I say, that silverback gorilla, I said, what would it be like if you fell into a cage with him and you challenged him? He said that silverback gorilla, he said a punch, a full force punch from a silverback gorilla, he said you could just imagine, if you can imagine a Volkswagen falling on your head.
It's lights out.
Yeah, he said one swing from him, he could break your entire face.
And we was at the Toledo Zoo a couple of years ago, and we was watching the gorillas. So one of them white people did something to piss the gorilla off. That damn gorilla came up to the glass so fast and hit the glass. Babe, remember that? I said, no way. Not outside the cat. Me and nature got a good relationship. See, I don't go to their habitat and they don't come to mine. I can't listen. I can't get mad at a shark when it bite people because you in its environment. Right. A shark ain't never came to my door trying to take a picture of me. Not never. And I gotta respect it. I gotta respect it. You in their house.
Dude, so would you do a safari?
I would do a safari. I would just be on tip. Like I would be like, bruh.
You want to stay on the truck?
I'm staying on the truck.
But the cheetahs will jump on the SUV, right? They'll jump in on you.
Then maybe I don't need to do a safari then.
But they small, man. These cheetahs are small.
Wait a minute. Did you see the YouTube video when it was a whole bunch of white people on a safari truck and they stopped and they were just looking at the land or whatever? And they had cameras all over so people can buy the video footage or whatever. And man, out of nowhere, a damn cheetah just come out the tree, just jumped on the fucking truck with all of them. And the dude was like, "Don't move, nobody run, sit still." And so the lady was like, "Oh my God, oh my God." She was just like, And the cheetah was just walking up and down the truck, like inside the truck. He jumping over people, and the driver was like, "Don't move, don't move, don't move." And they just sat there like people were they were frozen, bro. I know CJ.
My girl said she ain't going. She said she's staying at the hotel. That's a wrap.
Man, we're telling the monkeys get through the windows at the hotels. That's what Steve Harvey said. Steve Harvey said he was in Africa.
The monkeys go to the hotel. Yeah, the resort.
He said the monkeys crawled through the window at the hotel and tore his whole room up.
Yeah, because I went to.
He too rich for stuff like that to be happening to him.
You can't. No, man. There's monkeys everywhere. Like if you go to Masai Mara, right? That's like the biggest one. It's from like Kenya to Tanzania, and you go there. I mean, but the animals are kind of used to humans, right? Because like when the cheetahs were in our on our truck, you could touch them a little bit. They're just used to humans. Yeah, they're small.
Man,
cheetahs are not like lions, bro. They're small.
We ain't signing trying to get me messed up out here, bro.
So CJ, if the cheetah got on the truck with you, you're not gonna pet the cheetah?
What? No, I ain't gonna pet the cheetah.
You gonna be hollering though, right?
No, I mean, I wasn't. Whoa, I was not petting a cheetah. I just like put my finger on the tail and touched it a little bit. I was not petting the cheetah, but I did touch the tail.
And what if the cheetah thought you were sexually harassing him and tried to do something to you?
I would fight a cheetah. I would fight a fucking cheetah. I would fucking cheetah.
Man, I ain't got time for that nonsense.
Listen, bro, that damn cheetah getting up to 75, 77 miles per hour, bro.
No, we're in a truck. Ain't nowhere to run. I'm swinging with my hands, and they clawing.
I mean, if I got to fight for my life, then that's one thing. But I done seen Naked and Afraid.
Yeah,
bruh. That ain't nothing but entertainment for black folks.
Man. Oh, man, dude. Because now, what would you do if it was a lion? Man, I was watching National Geographic. They showed the paw of a lion. That damn paw is bigger, man. I was like, he hit you with that thing, you gone.
Lions. I mean, anything like a lion or a puma, jaguar, it's over, right? It's pretty much over. I would fight for my life, but it's over, right?
What's the name of the damn TV show? I Survived or whatever. When the man the Amazon he crashed the plane in the Amazon or whatever. All he had was a can of spray and a lighter to keep to make a fire or whatever. And he said he was just sitting in the dark. And them damn panthers, they're like nocturnal, right? Yeah. So he was sitting in the dark. All he heard was, he was like, "What the hell is going on?" And so he said he lit it up. He said that damn panther was sitting looking dead in his face, a couple of inches from his nose, finna rip his face off. He said the fire made him run off. He said he was in the pitch black dark, no light, and that panther was inches from tearing his face off. Oh my God.
Look, me and my girl will sit here and watch Naked and Afraid for hours. That ain't nothing but entertainment for Negroes. I bet you it was a black exec at Discovery, and they said, "You know what would Negroes like to watch on this show?" Somebody probably said, "You know what? Let's get some white people, put them in the woods naked." And another exec said, "They'll never go for that." He said, "Well, I promise you niggas will watch this." And they ain't never lied.
Dude,
they ain't never lied.
So y'all watch it for hours and hours?
We watch. We watch 600 Pound Life and what else? Intervention. We watch 600 Pound Life, Intervention, Naked and Afraid, and a show with a bunch of little people on it. I don't know what it's called.
Man, the one I used to watch back in the day was called When Animals Attack. Bro, that was my shit, bro.
Man.
My God. And then what's the other one called? What's the name of the movie with Michael Douglas and Sharon Stone in it? Fatal Attraction.
Romance in the Stone?
No. Fatal Attraction. Did you see they got Fatal Attraction with animals? This lady had a house full of snakes. Poisonous and non-poisonous. She was in love with the damn snakes. And so one day she ordered a black mamba from Africa. And so she put it in, she knew it was illegal, crazy ass. So she put it in the cage and fell asleep and left the cage open.
If you tell me this snake killed her, I'm going to lose it.
The black mamba got out of the cage, and the black mamba, she woke up and the black mamba was sitting right dead on her lap. And when she moved, he bit her. Soon as he bit her, she didn't call 911. She didn't call nobody. She took out a pen and paper and wrote a damn letter to the damn snake apologizing to the damn snake. She said,
Man, white people crazy.
She said the reason I didn't call 911 is because I knew that they would kill the snake. She said, but it's not the snake's fault, and I cannot live knowing that they would have killed the snake. She left the letter, and then she just passed out and died from the snake bite. And they found her like 2 days later, and they killed every snake in that bitch.
Rightfully so.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
And that's how she wanted to go.
And then there was a man in New York that was raising a damn tiger in a 2-bedroom apartment. And the tiger was in the damn 2nd bedroom by himself. And he was feeding him raw meat and shit. And one day the friend came over looking for his book bag or something. I guess the friend forgot to tell him. So he called him like, oh, bro, wait, don't go in that 2nd room. And he went in that 2nd room and that damn tiger mauled him to death.
Hey, I dare y'all go on YouTube and Google ugly fish and watch what happened.
You say YouTube?
Go on YouTube, go to photos and Google ugly fish, and I bet you your life changed forever.
I'm scared to do that.
Me
but
too.
I mean, so you don't like animals, right? You don't like dogs and cats. You don't want pets. No.
I mean, I'm cool with animals. I don't have them. I'm not a pet owner. I got nothing against animals, but fish are demons. Google ugly fish.
So you see the look. So hold on. So
and black man, if you share it, warn me so I can turn my screen away.
Oh shit! So hold on. You really believe that fish are demons? So when you go to a seafood restaurant,
they ugly.
So we going to YouTube? You said
on Google. If you Google, go to the pictures and you type in ugly fish, your life will forever be changed. It is some ugly mother effers at the bottom of the ocean. So and they want to go down further. Nah, I don't eat seafood. Like, I mean, I like fish. Like, I eat bass and all that, but like, I'm talking about looking at exotic. Some people just in love with fish. I'm good.
Yeah, I'm the same. Well, I don't.
Oh, no. I eat I blocked it. You got to be quicker than that. Let me know when it's gone.
Look at this shit. Look at this.
Let me know.
Damn, that looks like a human.
Damn.
All right, that one's
got some muscles on him, don't it? Woo.
So, like, you wouldn't go to Japan to eat sushi?
Whoa.
What? I don't want to go to Japan for nothing regular. Why would I want to mess with their fish?
So this is hold on, guys. So this is the fish that has a little light bulb on top of his head. Yeah.
Bottom feeders.
Man, look at it. And that's why you don't want to go explore the bottom of the ocean?
Yeah, because you bound to see something uglier than that.
Damn,
let me know when it's off the screen so I can come back.
Okay. Sloan viper fish. What the hell is this?
I don't think the ocean has a bottom though. Because doesn't the Bible say something about you'll never know the depths of the ocean? Something like that.
Right. The two things, the heavens and the ocean, man. Those two things that men can never explore all of it.
Yeah.
It's a mystery to ocean.
And they just want to defy God. You see what happens when they said God couldn't sink the Titanic. God said, "Oh, really?"
Right.
He said, "I ain't got to sink it. An iceberg will."
Wow. Hold on. I took it off, bro.
All right.
No, I go something else. I took it off.
It's off. It's off.
Yeah, they found a hold on. Gate to
because I mean, like you'll never the heavens, but I mean, at the end of the day, bro, I think when Elon Musk do it, I think he'll lie about it and like, okay, yeah, we're at the bottom or something. But I think
he's gonna disappear.
Yep, they say. Well, you know what though? I saw a video of a man. He's no longer living. They say he died accidentally in a car. I mean, in a plane crash after he revealed this shit. So you know how that goes. But anyway, he said that he went down in the ocean and they were traveling in an aqueduct, something he was in, that they use for ship wreckages and stuff like that. He said they were down in there. And they went down to a certain part of the ocean. He said, man, certain parts of that ocean is 30 miles deep.
Yeah.
But anyway, So he went down. They went down, it got darker, it got colder. And then all of a sudden, he said they ended up like it was a free fall. Like they just fell down on something. Like they just fell out of the sky. He said, man, have you ever heard of, and I had to Google this. I was like, man, this dude got to be lying. He dead though, but he got to be lying. He said there was a river right damn smack dab in the middle of the ocean with sand and everything on it. Ain't that some crazy shit?
Well,
yeah,
what?
there's rivers.
What on it?
He said it is rivers inside the ocean.
You can Google that. You can YouTube that. They'll show you pictures of rivers in the ocean. You can YouTube that.
Doing too much.
It's like air pockets or something where you get in there, man.
But see, some everything ain't for us to know.
You're right. I agree.
Everything isn't for us to know. Why? But you know what? I want to salute all the explorers out there.
But I don't know if I believe that, man. I do believe if you can learn it, you should learn it. Like, I don't know if I believe that we're not supposed to know, because whatever's on the earth was for us to know.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, well,
I ain't trying to see.
We're meant to be explorers. It's just that the type of beings, we're finite beings. We're not God. So we're going to get from point A to point B, and we exist in a space in which it's unique to us that we live and we die. So the beauty of a human life is that it's going to be unique because we go through certain things that allow us to exist in a way that's beautiful to God, but it doesn't mean that we have to know everything that God knows. It's not necessary for us. We're supposed to praise him, like, well, this is religious, whatever, but we're supposed to praise him. We're supposed to honor him. We're supposed to do all these things that honor God, but it's not supposed to meant to be like, oh, everything that we know that is for us to take advantage of, or it's for us to, not to say not for us to take advantage of, but it's at discretion. There has to be understanding there. It has to be God given. It has to be God directed for you to have to understand it. So when they say we're not going to know the depths of the ocean, that's reality. We'll try. We can't exist at those pressures. This is biblical before we understood what water pressure was and how you could die going to a certain extent. Before that, it was already understood, and it wouldn't need to be explained any further, at least biblically speaking. Maybe there's scientific or other stuff we're going to advance in, but there's certain things the Bible says. I take it at face value. We're not going to know the depths of the ocean. We're not going to know the depths of God. We're not going to know the depths of a lot of things, but it's not whatever. It's not one-to-one in our relationship to existence that we need to know the relationship of everything. We have to have a relationship with everything within existence. If that makes sense.
Why you want to know that though? That's what I'm trying to figure out. What you want to know the depths of the ocean for? Like, I mean, I get it. What you want to know that for? Where your woman at? Where's your woman at? Where's your chick?
But, I mean, come on, man. Hold on,
high value. CJ, if your woman right now, she right there with you right now. If she came to you and say, baby, I got us tickets. She's like, oh, that's so sweet, baby, for your birthday. Where we going? I want you to take a whole week off. Where we going? I bought us 2 tickets to Elon Musk first class. We're going to explore under the ocean for 7 days.
Let me tell you something. My girl ain't with that type of stuff. I ain't never got to worry about her asking me to do nothing like that. Go explore under no water. She don't like going to the beach water, let alone going to the depths of the ocean. She ain't gonna never ask me nothing like that.
I would take it.
I gotta say this. I gotta say this.
Oh, go ahead.
I'm like Skip Bayless, man. My work comes first. My wife comes second. That's what Skip Bayless said, right?
He sure did. He said he let his wife understand my work first and you second. Yeah. I was like, damn.
I agree with that. That's true.
The work that you do is what qualifies you to be able to appeal to your wife. So you have to have your ducks in a row. And it doesn't make your wife any less than it. Well, I don't have a wife, but it wouldn't make your girl any less than for that reason. It would just make it that, there's an order of things. And if you're here to help me, I understand that I can appreciate you and understanding that my work comes first, that you're here to help me get my work done.
I agree and I respect that. But at some point, where is Elon Musk girl at? Like, listen, baby, why you want to go to the depths of the ocean?
they're,
Yeah.
Why don't you come to the depths of his ass real quick or something like that?
Yeah.
Look, God said we ain't
Elon
supposed to
said
go there. What you doing that for?
Elon said he's going to be the first to go because he wants to be the first to explore the deepest parts of the earth or the ocean.
He's gonna be the first and last.
And he said he's planning.
Elon is going to end up fucking around and doing some stupid shit and die.
He said he said they're going to start at the beginning of the month. They said they plan to explore for 45 days and then surface. And then
I bet you it ain't a black soul on that ship.
Huh?
I bet you it ain't a black soul. I would love to meet the brother that's going.
Think about
I'm not afraid of going. I'm not saying I would.
You would go so?
Want to? I think I would. I think I do have an. I'm a little bit creative that way. I would want to. Like space is different. I don't know if I would want to do space, but the water, I've always had an infatuation since I was a child with water, with the ocean, with. So I'm weird that way. So I could understand. I couldn't say I'd be super willing to go to be on the very first expedition, but I would maybe want to go on that second or third one, or even the first one, just with the idea of what the parameters are. What's the protocol as going to go? 7 days.
I don't know about 7 days. God said we ain't supposed to do that though.
I would go. God said we're supposed to know everything. I was agreeing with the ideal of what you were saying.
Oh, okay.
But when you make it practical this way, I understand where I fit in.
So we ain't signing.
I would go. I would go, but I won't be the first nigga. I gotta be like the fifth one. I gotta be I ain't gonna be the first nigga on there, but I'll be the fifth or the sixth. But
that's more my speed. I ain't gonna lie.
Can you imagine, dude?
Only way I'm going is if I'm on death row, and they say the only way to get off death row, you got to go with Elon Musk real quick. That's the only way I'm going. I'll be like, well, shit. What I got to
respect that.
And 45 days is a long time underwater, brother. And then what happens when you run into a megalodon or some shit? Man, it's some shit down there probably big as the Empire State Building, just swimming. I'm telling you.
As a matter of Aquaman down there.
Yeah, you fuck around, and what happens if you fuck around and come up on a city and you can't reach nobody on the radio? Shit, you're just a lost cause. You come up on a city or a village or establishments or anything crazy, man. Shit.
And the first thing they're gonna say, didn't your Bible say you ain't supposed to come down here?
Yep. Yep. Them aliens
that's the first thing they're gonna say.
The memo was sent a couple 100,000 years ago.
Yep. Them aliens gonna turn around and say, "These motherfuckers made it. They ain't gonna make it back up. Shoot missile 3, please."
You have to know that there's prehistoric animals down there, because if we're looking at just however long the Earth's been here, scientifically speaking, however long they can date it, that whatever the temperatures of the water down there, whatever the pressures was different back then to now, which would have caused different animals to surface. So when they say they saw sea serpents the size of whatever down there, and we have whales that's still that same size now, we still have creatures that are, wildly huge, and there's no reason for them not to grow into that space down there, then you have to know that some of these animals didn't just die off. Some of these animals just went underwater and stayed there. That has to be their business. Yep.
Well, I mean,
so you come and poke the bear. The water bear.
This version of the world, I mean, this version of the Earth is like what, 6,000 years old?
Yeah.
But the one before it, because like in Genesis it says like a great void fell over the earth and God came over the face of the waters, right? So it's talking about the time before this one, right? Because I think the world existed before and probably had like all this technology, whatever. And I think after whatever war or whatever has happened, like the world repopulated itself, because this version of the Earth is like 6,000 years old. But I do think there's a world that existed before.
Now I don't want to scare the shit out of nobody, but right now we talking about going underwater and going into space. The scariest thing to be thinking about right now, and this motherfucker huffing and puffing right now, is the Yellowstone National Park, bro. People do not understand that the Yellowstone National Park is a super volcano. They say the crater of that bitch is 60 miles wide. And if it were to pop, we all gone. Ain't nobody surviving this shit.
The movie 2012 talked about that.
Yes. Can you imagine? And they did a simulation of how it would go. Can you imagine it popping the first day? It's going to kill. They said it will kill everything in a 3,000-mile radius. And when it pops,
that's almost half the country, right?
Right.
How wide is the country?
How wide is the country? Let me look that up.
Wait a minute. So
Take
a
about
3,000 mile
1,600 miles to get
radius,
from
right?
here to Minnesota. Take another 1,600 miles to get from here to Vegas,
Right.
California. So it's a little bit over, like 4,000 miles wide, depending on what points you're going to. If you're going from Los Angeles to like Maine, it's probably longer than just coast to coast Los Angeles to like New York or Philly. But
They said
it'd be
3,000 miles.
maybe 4,000 miles. I'll
Yeah.
be generous.
It's 3,000.
Because 3,000 miles radius would mean 6,000 miles across from east to west.
Right. You're correct. You're correct. So
that would
yeah.
be that whole country.
Yep, damn near.
And they worried about going underwater.
And watch this. Watch this. They said once it pops, that would happen. Then the people that survive, because they say we'll be survivors. The people that survive, all the vegetation is dead. All the animals are dead. They say in 3 days, the cloud from the volcano will cover Earth. It'll take 3 days for it to cover Earth and blot out the sun. And if you don't die from inhaling that smoke that's going to burn your lungs from the inside out.
Sulfuric acid, yeah, good luck.
Yeah. When you breathe it in, you're dead already. And they say if you don't die from that, you'll die from nuclear winter because the sun won't come out for another 55, 60 years. So you'd be a nuclear winter for about 60 years. So that means no
pretty
sun.
much everybody would die.
Everybody's dead in 3 days.
So then I don't think that would ever happen, man.
Now, right now, they say, look, they say it's supposed to pop every 300,000 years. Guess how many years it's been since it popped?
299,999.
No. It's over. It's overdue. 600,000. It's overdue. And right now, that motherfucker huffing and puffing. Go Google it. Go look it up on. They got a site where you can go check it. That motherfucker all kind of activity. There was some of the worst earthquakes in the damn park they've never seen in the last 15 years. I mean, it's just banging. And Old Faithful shooting out shit 35, 45 fucking feet in there, letting that pressure off every day. Everybody's like, oh, look at that, guys. That is beautiful. No, that's that big son of a bitch under the ground sneezing. Mm-hmm. And when that motherfucker cough, it's over. I'm telling you. It ain't nothing we can do. Kiss your ass goodbye. We are dead.
I don't know that.
I'm gonna just have to repent.
I doubt that'll ever happen, right?
Ooh, I don't know, brother. I don't know.
Well, hopefully it don't happen in our lifetime.
Never say never.
Right.
Yeah,
never say never. And then, like, I was looking at the sun. They say the sun's gonna burn out in another fucking 900 years.
I definitely don't believe that. I definitely don't believe. They don't know. Like with science, like with theoretical science, I don't believe it because first of all, the sun is inside the dome. It's not even outer space.
Right.
How you gonna? Who can see 20,000 miles away?
Yeah, come on. And you know what they say? The sun rises and comes down. Like I say, it just stays stationary. Like how far is the damn sun?
It's supposed to be 26,000 miles, but you can't see New York from California.
Ooh, you got a damn point there, boy.
I mean, we just be logical. I mean,
Princess
like there's a
YouTuber.
I forgot his name. He went to somewhere in Alaska, and he stood in the middle, and he showed the moon is on my left and the sun is on my right. Right? The sun is really close and it's small. The Earth is bigger than the sun.
Really?
Yes. I don't know about that.
You can see 26,000 miles away.
I'm not saying that. I'm saying you can scale that. There's a reason why you make models of the solar system, and I'm not saying they're accurate if you're trying to do like the flat Earth thing. I'm not even trying to go down that road. I'm just trying to go down I know when I stand closer to something hot and it's further from something that's hot, the size of that thing being hot matters, and then I can kind of tell like just the intensity. Like there are measurable factors in the theoretical science that even if you don't agree with the theoretical science completely, which I'm kind of on board with you on, there's still going to be factors that you can gauge that help you determine.
All right, so
it might not look like a duck. I could close my eyes, but if it sounds like a duck, and if I take a bite out of it and it tastes like a duck, then you don't need all the factors to plug to make the puzzle complete, or to understand how the puzzle could be completed.
Let me. Okay, you're from Philly, right? Or you live in Philly, right?
I live in Philly. I'm
all
not
right,
from
cool.
there.
All right, so 15th and Market, right? The clothespin. So if you're standing 15 Market in the middle of the street, right? Because that's flat road straight down. If you look down from the clothespin, can you see Drexel University?
Damn, you said
36
15th and Market. I'm thinking about 30th and Market, 15th and Market. I don't remember what it
15th
looks like.
Market
when I just
Clothespin,
drove
City
by
Hall.
there. City
City
Hall.
Hall.
I was by
Right.
the Custom House. I was by the American Revolution today. That was Chestnut and. I mean, I get your point though. I get your point.
Like so can you see from City Hall unobstructed? Can you see from City Hall to 30th and Market,
Oh, Jeep
the
Patrice,
post
what's up?
office
Nah.
and the train station? Right? But now every time I see the sun, science is telling me I can see something 96 million miles away. But I can't see from 15th Street to 30th Street.
Wow, the motherfucker making some valid points here, sir.
Right? Because I mean, imagine that, right? Go out to the ocean, go to the beach, right? And take a telescope and look for the farthest boat you can see. And then don't look at the telescope, but you can't see it, right? Now, the ship that you're looking at with the telescope is not 96 million miles away, right? Maybe it's a mile away. But the sun, you see pretty much every day, unless it's raining.
Hey.
Okay, well, I agree with you. I would say that they could definitely be getting wrong how exactly far the sun is away from us. To me, it just doesn't ever get that deep because I'll just be like, that motherfucker far as shit. And I'll stop right there. In my own ignorance, I ain't gonna lie.
So, guys, look at this blast radius. There it is right there. That's the kill zone right there. Yellowstone volcano eruption death zone. That's it right there.
Well,
That's how wide
That's
it was.
That's
That's the
in the
initial.
red.
Yeah, everything from you see the little red dot in the middle right there. Let me zoom it in for you. The little red dot in the middle right there. That's Yellowstone. So let me blow it up for you a little bit. Slide it over. Hold on a second.
So what about the okay? So what is the red? Red is the kill zone.
Yeah, Yellowstone's in the middle right here. Right here. That's Yellowstone. When it pops, everything from Yellowstone all the way over all these people right here. These are the initial dead right here.
So we need to get to Florida.
Yeah.
Yep. Well, you ain't gonna last long in Florida either. I mean, you'll have no time to kiss your girl and hug up with her for a little bit. You know, you'll be like the guy on the Titanic with his wife laying in the bed while the water's rising.
Man, I would have pushed her over. I would have pushed her ass over.
Haiti, and I'm gonna build a bunker, and I'm going to store it up with food.
Oh.
You can't have no basement in Florida, but you can in Haiti. I'll hide in one of the mountains there. Now, if black man tell me there's a super volcano over there too, shit out of luck. Y'all
but there's super volcanoes everywhere, right? The Ring of Fire.
Yeah, no, not like that one though. The Yellowstone is the
biggest. No, not that level, but there's others, right?
Yellowstone, the daddy. Yeah, but they're everywhere, but not as powerful as Yellowstone.
No, Yellowstone would be like, I mean, because you're saying that like pretty much that erupts, that's the end of the world, right?
Exactly. And I'm gonna tell you something else that could take us out. Them goddamn damn earthquakes. And the one that happened in China. What part of China was that?
There was a couple. There's in Xi'an.
The big one. The big one. The one that knocked the earth off its axis for a little bit.
Like 2018, 2016.
Yeah,
like
that that knocked the earth off its axis.
Yeah, Changsha. Yeah, like we had we had 3 days of silence, no TV, no music, no radio. The government was like, shut it off, right? For 3 days straight. Not 3 days straight, but like I think it was like from 6 to 8, nothing. Restaurants, everything's closed for a moment of silence.
Yep.
For what? A moment of silence for what?
Because of the earthquake situation in Changsha. I believe it's Changsha. Because there's been 2 big earthquakes since I've been here.
Yep.
There's one in Xi'an and another one in Changsha. And I think Changsha is like where a bunch of people died.
They said that earthquake knocked the earth off of its axis. Now, what is the black scientist's name with the little afro? That's on all the TV shows.
Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Yeah, Neil deGrasse. He said,
is he up for a sexual assault charge?
Yeah, he got but they caught her lying. She was lying. They gave him the show back and everything. Yeah, the motherfucker was lying on
man. Niggas stay catching cases, man.
Yep.
God damn.
And he said, if the earth, this is what he said: if the earth is knocked off its axis for 10 seconds, we all die.
Damn.
10. He said all it takes is 10 seconds. He said everything would shift. He said the ocean will lift up and take the place of the sky, and the sky would take the place of the ocean.
But I don't believe there's an outer space. I just don't believe that. I just don't believe there's an outer space. I think everything we see is closer than what we imagine. Stars, moon, sun, I think it's closer than we imagine.
Yeah.
I don't think there's other planets that we're orbiting around and some kind of magical gravity of the sun.
Hey, Stephen Hawking fucked my head up one day. Right, long time ago. Steve Hawking said, you know, it's three things that can kill the world. He said the shifting of the ice capsules due to global warming. He said in those capsules there were diseases and bacteria that has sat there for years, and when it's met by heat, it continues to it takes on a new what is that, a new pathogen or something?
Mutation.
Yeah, a new mutation that humans cannot handle. And he said most people say the zombie apocalypse can happen or stuff like that. People laugh and say that's crazy. He said, but can you imagine if there's a zombie bacteria in that ice that's melting into the water?
But how would he know?
I don't know, bro. I guess we'll know when the motherfuckers start running down the street chasing you after you get out of work. I mean, I don't know, bro.
I'd like
honestly,
to be
bro,
honest.
I think some of this stuff I think is real, but then some of the stuff I think people just put out to cause fear.
Yeah,
but I don't think I think the zombie apocalypse thing they got from the Bible where it says the dead will rise again, and somebody like, oh, let me just make this into something.
Right.
But if there was if somebody said, yo, go to this alternative universe and live in a zombie apocalypse, I would.
What?
I would. Yeah, I would. That would be like amazing to live in a zombie apocalypse for like a year or two.
I don't think I have enough guns for that.
Yeah, I don't think I have good guns for that either.
No, you need melee weapons. Guns, you need melee weapons.
Yeah,
I don't got the energy for that.
yeah. When you get tired of swinging,
I gotta take my machete and hack every motherfucker because I want to.
But you know what, Stephen Hawking said another thing too, though. He said that there are aliens; they do exist. He said, however, he said what the humans want to do, we want to shake hands and hug them. He said, but when they come. He said, I may not live to see it. You know, that machine and shit he was using. He said, but when it comes, we will be the ant and they will be the boot.
Yes.
That's what he said. They're coming to squash us. They ain't no friends. They're not coming to hug us and kiss on us. They're coming to take the fuck over. So
right.
I doubt. I mean, not that they're not coming to take over. I doubt that they'd be so malicious. You can't have invented whatever technology that it takes. I agree that we'd be ants, but we'd probably still just be studied by them because you can't be so technologically advanced and then maybe what I'm saying is bullshit. Look at how technologically advanced we are versus how stupid humans still are. Yeah, they might crush us. My bad, black man. I think you're right. They might have us messed up.
No, I think if that was true, they would study us, right? Because we study animals. We don't kill them. We don't go around annihilating all ants, right? We study them. So, but I will say this: like, if you guys should check out the Great Whites.
Yeah.
Tall whites. Sorry, the tall whites, right? So supposedly the story goes is that the tall whites is like kind of running these different shadow governments. And it's the tall whites, and there's supposed to be a briefing in 2022 this year that aliens exist, where the CIA is going to come out to the public and say, yes, aliens exist. It's supposed to happen this year.
Shit. But you know what? Listen, let me tell you what scared the shit out of me. My son, he's into this stuff. Like, he's 11, but he's deeply. And sometimes I say, son, come away from it. Come on. I mean, he's smart. He read every day. I mean, I want him to go outside and play, bro. But he always in a book. He always studying shit. And so he was like, Daddy, do you know the planets talk to each other? I said, oh, God damn. I said, my son, they got brainwashed. I said, son, come have a seat. He said, no. Let me show you before you say something, Daddy. I said, okay. So we went on, and they, you know, when they sent the sound, the microphones out to space to record space, they recorded the sound from each planet, right? That's around in the solar system. And he said the scientist got the sound waves from each planet and lowered it down to a lower frequency. And when he lowered it down to a frequency, it was different tones and different voices, like the planets were actually having conversations with each other. Now that would scare the fuck out of you. That was scare the fuck. We ain't signing. We'll see if I can find it, put it in the back chat. Man, he lowered the frequency. It was like it's like me and High Value Nurse having a conversation. High Value Nurse, what's going on? How you doing?
None, just trying to survive, trying to go on a cruise and retire on it. That's all.
Dude, that's some spooky shit, bro. Like,
I mean, but the alien is coming, bro. I mean, I don't see, like, this is what, now I'm going to sound crazy as hell, but I'm going to say this. By the year 2027, you're going to see a bunch of aliens within the next 5 years.
Men in Black going to regulate it.
And you know that, like I said, I saw the 2 fighter jets with a UFO. I don't know how true that was, flying over the damn ocean. I seen that 2 fighter jets chasing one, trying to shoot it down. The motherfucker went under the ocean and shot back up from under the damn water. I said, oh yeah, them motherfuckers come with that type of technology, we in trouble. Ain't nothing we can do with that.
Right.
Nothing.
We better call the Avengers.
You guys, have you guys heard about the Revelation 12 sign that happened in 2017?
That's not familiar. Go ahead.
The Revelation 12 sign that happened in 2017.
Mm-hmm.
So basically, how can I explain this? So basically, when you look up at the stars, right? There was a certain star formation that replicated the story of the Bible, where the woman is giving birth.
I see.
Right?
I see what you're talking about. I'm reading it right now. Yeah.
Yeah. And saying that the coming of Christ, right? And at the same time, right? At 27, like I think like a couple months later, you had the eclipse, and the eclipse shadow went over America, making an X, right? Now that same event is going to happen again. What was that? 2017, right?
Yeah, it says 2017 right here.
All right, so 7 years later, so in 2024, the eclipse is going to happen again, and it's going to be the opposite side, making an X over America. Now, we have seen this celestial event before, but when we saw it before, it was over Africa, where there was an eclipse that made an X over West Africa, and then 7 years later, made another X over West Africa. Then 3 months later, literally 3 months later, the Atlantic slave trade happened.
Yeah.
So I think in 2014, sorry, not 2025, 2024, you're gonna see some crazy shit.
And now let me
Like
say
some
this.
real crazy shit. Aliens and everything.
Now watch this. High Value Nurse Zoe, we ain't signed. Have you ever heard of the Georgia Guidestones in Georgia?
Yes.
Yeah, I've heard of Georgia Guidestones.
But I think that's man-made.
Yeah, it is. But my thing is, it was man-made, but it was put there. Don't nobody know who put the motherfucker there. And so my thing is, it's in English, Spanish, Swahili, Hindu, Hebrew, Arabic, traditional Chinese, and Russian. Those are the languages that's carved into this stone. Now, but the 10 things are crazy. These are the 10. Number 1, maintain humanity under 500 million in perpetual balance with nature. Guide reproduction wisely, improving fitness and diversity. This is number 3. Unite humanity with a living new language. Number 4, rule passion, faith, and tradition in all things with temperate reason. Number 5, protect people and nations with fair laws and just courts. Number 6, let all nations rule internally, resolving external disputes in a world court. Number 7, avoid petty laws and useless officials. Number 8, balance personal rights and social duties. Number 9, prize truth, beauty, love, seeking harmony with the infinite. And number 10, be not a cancer on earth, leave room for nature. leave room for nature.
But I mean, half of that's happening now, right? Right,
Yep.
like especially like the 500 million that's happening now, right? Majority of first world nations are all in aging population, right?
Yep. And
Then
man,
right, you have the UN for world court, right? You have the UN for world, and you have a world court, right?
yep.
So a lot of that stuff is already in play.
They said the Georgia Guidestone's been there since they found it in 1979.
Yeah, I mean a lot of that stuff is in play, man. Like, yeah, I mean, like we're already depopulating the world anyway, right? Japan is aging, China aging, US is aging, even black people, right? We're producing below replacement level. Even Latins in the US are not be able to replace themselves, right? The first world is dying, generationally speaking.
I think this, man, and then I'm finna bring it in. We can finna go. But I'm gonna say this, bro. This has been a great conversation, kicking it with you guys, laughing my ass. Man, CJ had me over here about to piss on myself, laughing at his ass. But I think I'm gonna go ahead and call Elon. I'm gonna email Elon Musk's team, and I'm gonna tell them we are going to be the first 4 black men to explore the entire ocean, and we're gonna do it in 46-day intervals. And Elon Musk said, "You know what, guys? If you do that, I'll pay each one of you $1 billion a month until you explore the entire ocean."
Nope.
Nah, I'm good.
All money ain't good money.
I'm
good.
CJ, I'm gonna drag you in. CJ. You're gonna wake up and be like, where am I? On the submarine
CJ,
already.
Man, see, can you imagine saying no, and then all of a sudden you passed out and you woke up? It's like day 15, and you in the bottom of the ocean with us.
Oh. They're gonna be in Barack with you.
I'll fry some of the fish up that we just seen. We're gonna be eating
CJ,
good.
what would you say to us? What would you say to us?
I don't know, bro.
Well, he ain't saying shit to me because I ain't there.
Right.
We can find you in China. We can find you.
I ain't even there.
Oh my God, dude, you would be so pissed.
I'm gonna be like, how did these niggas get me here? Number one.
Yeah.
We use the
You
aliens.
remember the 18? Are you old enough to see the TV show The 18?
Yeah. Uh-huh. I love it when the plan comes together.
Mr. T and how they drugged him and he wakes up on the airplane and shit.
Hell yeah.
Oh, no.
Yeah, he was scared of flying. They knocked him out.
Hey, before we wrap it up, I did want to say one thing, Black Man. I did come on here for a reason. With your topic, I had to let you know that today when I got up, I had a small conversation. I stepped outside with God where I had a moment of clarity, and then right after that moment of clarity, I started. I don't pray often, but when I do pray, I take the time. So I thank God for that clarity that He gave me, and then for whatever reason, He put it on me to say, pray for Black Man too. So I did a prayer for you, for your success, for your message, for your understanding, for me to be able to hold you accountable when necessary, for you to hold me accountable, and that
absolutely,
steel sharpens steel. I had that conversation earlier, and I was like, I want to call this man right now and have this conversation. I thought about it. I was like, nah, God will show me a sign. Somehow I'll end up to have this conversation with you, and here you are. You got this live going. I was like, I know I needed to hop on, and I seen the topic. I'm just like, what I was saying in my prayer earlier matched with the topic, so it just seemed like it went hand in hand.
Man, I appreciate that, bro.
Hey, Black Man.
Yeah.
Can I plug my other channel, my new channel?
Yeah, absolutely, man. Whatever you need to do, brother. Let's go.
Hey, so for all the people watching, I got another channel that's dedicated solely to like the podcast. So it's called the CJK Experience. I need y'all to go over there, hit that subscribe button. We're trying to get to our first 100 by next month. So I appreciate that. And if y'all want to see the travels that me and my girl do, y'all go on the Traveling Heartbeats. It's called the Traveling Heartbeats YouTube channel. And check us out. We travel.
I'll subscribe.
Absolutely, bro. Zoe, you getting yours ready to go too, huh?
Oh, my bad. I wasn't paying attention. There's a song I wanted to send to you.
I'm saying you're getting your channel ready too, right?
Oh, yeah. I'm probably going to be way more like, I'm not going to do my channel stuff while I'm up here in Philly. I'm going to be back in Palm Beach by April. And by then I should have a lot of my content ready and a lot of my stuff getting ready to drop.
Now I will tell you this, man. Before I leave, bro, the damn power grid in Texas ain't worth a fuck, bro. And listen, man, I'm gonna say this, bro. Last year we had that freeze, man. It killed the lights. I stay in a rural area. I don't stay in the city. I stay on the outskirts. Man, when I tell you, bro, when the lights went out last year, man, during that storm, our power grid wasn't ready for that. And it's not ready for that today. It's supposed to be a bad storm like it was last year starting tonight. And so last year I was getting power every 6 hours for 15-minute intervals. If I didn't have that generator, we probably would have froze to death, bro. It was bad, man. It was like 3 below zero or 4 below zero, and we had no lights, no nothing. All we had was we had the water, we left the water dripping or whatever, so it wouldn't freeze over. But man, the power grid, man, every 6 hours they give us 15 minutes, and then they'll turn it back off. Like it was bad, and so they said it's gonna be like that today, man. So y'all pray for me, bro. Cause I don't want to deal with this, man. I wish I was in Shanghai right now.
Prayers up.
Well, I mean, Shanghai is all right, man. It's boring as hell because people can't travel, right? They put a lockdown. People can't leave the city. So.
Oh yeah, Sherelle know what I'm talking about. Yeah, Sherelle, you was in it too, huh? Yeah, she know what I'm talking about in the chat. Yes, she said.
So, Black Man, before you wrap up, I just had a quick question about YouTube, man, because I'm kind of thinking like, should I do a YouTube channel and stuff like that?
Okay, yeah, go ahead.
Like, how long have you been doing it, and then what is your experience so far?
I've been doing it since
is it worth it?
I've been doing it since the last week in September.
Okay.
Last week in September, I did one video. I did one video about Wendy Williams when she went through her little situation, and I told, and the video was like the chickens have come home to roost, and I don't feel sorry for Wendy Williams. And then that damn video got 5,000 views in like a week, and so I was like, damn. I said, okay, well, I may want to keep this going, and so I did another one with Anton. When me and him and Kayla got into a huge argument, that one did like 3,000 views. I was like, okay, I'm in this thing. I think this is what I need to do. And so, I mean, the experiences have been good. I think I go on a lot of platforms. I've been invited to a lot of platforms. Unsolicited Boss. I co-host with her every Monday. I've been on Anton's show. I've been on the Lapeef show. I've been on Anton Late Night. I've been on Kay and Kayla. I've been on Unsolicited Boss. I've been on the Block with Jen. I've been on Uncle Stu. I've been on Jedi Mike. So I've been around, man. And when you put yourself out there like that, I was gonna tell you that too, CJ. Involve yourself in a lot of platforms, and then a lot of people start knowing who you are by your face, and they'll start calling you and looking for you. Like especially when I'm doing it. Oh my God, I hear people saying, "Dude," Anton was like, "Man, I wish Black Man Unfiltered was here to hit that." Oh my, and I'll just click in and hit that shit real quick, So you just got to make yourself open to different platforms, man. I mean, and make your content good, be consistent, because like every Tuesday I'm on. Yeah. Every Tuesday I'm on 8:30 Central Time without a shadow of a doubt. Every Friday 8:30 Central Time I'm on. I'm thinking
about videos, not so much like this. Not
okay. No live videos, like pre-recorded.
Yeah, videos of like travel, weight loss, something like that.
Excellent. Yeah,
I'm thinking more like that because I would like to do something like that. Okay, I was just wondering, like, the experience and things like that, because it seems like it's a lot of work.
Yeah, I got another channel coming out. It is hard work. You got to be consistent. I got a channel coming out. Showing people my journey when I was a stripper and to where I am right now. So I got two. I got two of them coming out. I was a stripper, and then I'm a recovering anorexic right now. So I got another channel coming out on that. Let's see.
That's hilarious.
That's pretty crazy. But how about you met Nurse? What's the channels again? You said?
Huh? The ones? Go ahead.
Well, I got three of them. I got the High Value Nurse. That's where I talk about.
I subscribe to that one.
And then I got the CJK Experience. That's the channel that's dedicated to the podcast.
CJK Experience.
So that's where I'm going to be streaming my podcast every Sunday night at 8:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Oh, that was your ass on that earlier today.
Yeah, that was me on earlier today.
Yeah, okay. I subscribe to the CJK Experience. All right.
Appreciate that. And the Traveling Heartbeats, that's where and we almost at 1,000 on the Traveling Heartbeats. That's the channel where my lady and we take our cruises and trips every month. But yeah.
Y'all hear that?
Yeah, that's me. Yeah.
Y'all hear him? Y'all hear him showing up? Oh, hold the hell on. Let me share this so y'all can hear this clearly. Hold on a damn minute.
Oh Lord.
Hold on a damn minute. This boy got his own music. God damn it. Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute.
I appreciate it.
Yeah, let me shout out my boy. I can't let him. Man, come on, bro. I'm gonna play my music video for y'all one day.
But you know what, Black Man, too, you were saying something that was good, because you was like, you got to get out here and be. But see, I don't agree with everybody, and then it's hard to debate when you just don't care that much.
Dude, one night it was me against 8, and dude, they wore my ass down, but I stood 10 toes down until my ankles got weak, brother. I mean, I was in there. Oh my!
Which show was that? Black Men Unfiltered. What show was that?
That was when I first started. That's when I first started my channel. And the ladies came on and we were talking about, what were we talking about? Submission or something. And they were talking about men should be partners and not leaders.
Okay.
And man, that was a hit, man. They wore my ass out, brother.
That's tiring, Black Man. That's tiring after a while.
Ooh. Yeah. I'm with you on that. High value. I'd rather just do shit that's fun.
Yeah.
Right.
Man, look at this guy. You got his shade. Wait a minute. Is Dave Hollister some shit? Wait a minute, bro. Hold on.
Y'all silly, bro. I did not ask him to do this, y'all.
That I should take my ring back. The illustration of my heart is in between rap. Phone conversations will lead to certain things that will make me go and raise my hand. I can't believe that.
Yeah, I can't believe that.
At a certain time, I need you gone fast. My trigger fingers like, fuck that bitch. I need a league pass. Any nigga fronting like an S is on his chest. Give your heart to a bitch who ain't shit.
I did not ask him to do this, y'all.
Niggas tell me I'm tripping. I tell them damn right. I'ma kill this nigga and take her damn life. That's how I feel. I'ma chill with a Henny at. I need a girl from 7 Mile who can go and give me that feeling that I had when I was with you on some dumb shit. You said you have my kids and I cannot recover from it. I drink the pain away. Let me drown in the numbness. Fucked it up for every other bitch and I'm loved. And I'ma drink the pain away and I'll be back to my old way.
It sounds like my old ways.
What you said? I'm gonna drink the pain away and be back to my old ways. Is that what you said?
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm gonna be singing that shit all day tomorrow.
Y'all silly.
I'm gonna drink the pain away and be back to my old days. Okay, yeah, I like this shit, bro.
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about. Hey man, y'all go subscribe to this man page right damn now.
Appreciate it, bro.
Whoa, Mr. Real Estate on live right now. He's talking about living as both a black and white man in America. Oh Lord, see that's the shit to be drawing me in right there. That's like I'm gonna get away from it tonight. I'm gonna get away from it.
No, but I mean, I just want something to be fun, like you guys know Mr. Beast stuff like that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm more. I like that stuff, man. If I could, I'd be the black version of Mr. Beast. Be doing like giveaways and shit like that, and game shows type
Black
stuff.
Man, I'm gonna have to holler at you if you ain't busy this upcoming Sunday. And Zoe, and if we ain't signing, if y'all want to come on this coming Sunday, man, I don't know what y'all got planned, but y'all should come through the show, bro.
What time?
It depends on the time because work for me starts tomorrow. But yeah,
man, y'all listen, bro. Y'all better not fucking laugh. I was young, bro. I was probably 20 when I did 20-ish.
You exposing yourself?
5. Let me turn this shit.
Try to get that Mr. Beast.
Hey, can y'all hear that? Can y'all hear it?
I can hear it.
Yeah, I can hear it.
No beard, nothing. Look at that shit.
I'm pre-gaming. Get it started. I'm pre-gaming. Yeah. It's time to set it off. My cup filled up. Cause I'm about to hit niggas want your girl. I'm clean as fuck.
Just got off work, tired than a motherfucker. Cash my check, get my bread and a fifth of vodka. Spend 100 on myself, cause I deserve it. Then I call and pay my bills, automated service. Goddamn, ready to spit more than half my check. But I ain't tripping, cause what you see is what you get. Hit the Shell station, gas tank on F in a couple days, just a little over a quarter left. Into the crib, throw the bottle in the freezer. Chill, grab my phone, send a tweet, and text my piece. Say they gonna be here at about 7:45, so I take a power nap, cause I know them niggas lying. Wake up in about an hour, hop up in the shower, looking for a fit in the closet, that's another hour. Feeling so fresh, it's severe. Even Michael Jackson staring at me. I'm the man in the mirror.
I'm pre-gaming.
Get it started.
I just got on.
Plug it out.
I'm pre-gaming.
Yeah.
It's time to set it off. I got my cup filled up.
Ready, goose?
Cause I'm about to hit the club. All you niggas want your girl. I'm clean as fuck.
Open the door, dab them up.
I'm about to download that right now.
Open the cabinet, grab 2 or 3 cups.
You should do a OG Patricia thing too.
Here's the sound when the liquor pours. Take a sip of.
Say what?
Hey,
Man, OG
OG
Patrice a
Patrice.
singer too, boy. What?
Yeah, you could do
What?
a duo.
What?
hey,
OG
when I get to Texas, I'm coming to Texas in March. We're gonna have to link up. I'll be in Houston. We're gonna have to meet halfway or something. We're gonna have to do
Dude,
something.
hey man. So are any of y'all going to the Lapeef show in April?
I wish. I'm not like I
Nope.
said. I'm
When
if
is
I
it?
can manage, I will.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go out there, man, and just
So he's having like a live like
A lot.
yeah,
of
it's
stuff.
like
live
a
show.
live show and then a social thing, man. I mean, it's gonna be a lot of opportunities out there to spread your channel around, man. Just to be up in the building, you know what I mean? So I think
That's
I'll
pretty
drive
good.
down there. I'm 4 hours away.
You getting tickets, black man? If you go, I'll go.
Oh yeah, I'm done. Well, let's go then. Let's get it.
It's the
where is
23rd.
it? Where's it going to be?
It's the 23rd of April. What day is that? Let me see.
What city?
Houston, Texas. April.
Okay,
It's April 3rd. So let's
Because I
see.
know they did a Black Manosphere convention last year or in 2021. That was pretty.
April 23rd. That's a Saturday. Yeah, that's Saturday.
I'm gonna just have to book a cruise right after that, just so I can have a. That's a good reason to go, but I need like an extended reason.
Right.
So
I have to be in Philly the 21st, and then that weekend of the 24th is my cousin's birthday back in Palm Beach, where I have to go back and get set up for work down there that same weekend. So unless I can convince him to move his birthday out to Houston and for him to help me get some of that extra work that I need to get done that weekend ahead of time, then it's going to be a little bit difficult because my flight's already booked. Everything's already planned out. But knowing that's the weekend, if I can find a way to make it work, I will. Or if they're willing to come down to Florida, come down to Palm Beach, or come down to Dade County or Broward County.
Man, it'll be lovely, man, to hang out with you guys for a weekend, bro. God damn.
yeah, I'll come. I mean, I just put my number in the chat. Hit me up. Shoot me a text, black man. And
yeah, I can definitely do it. I'll do it right now.
Y'all realize how uncensored I could really. I'm not like I feel like one of the things I have to learn being on YouTube is how to censor myself, because I really do speak the way that I think, which isn't all the way together, but I really do speak that way in real life. I'm a different animal.
Hey man, and I'm gonna have
some.
Go ahead.
We'll have some good times. I ain't gonna hold you. It's gonna be. We don't gotta get drunk. We don't gotta smoke and all that stuff. Like just a good time in real life, especially come to Miami. Especially
I don't drink or smoke. I don't drink or smoke.
Me either, bro.
Yeah, well, when I come next, the end of next year, because I'm probably gonna move to Texas, so I'll definitely hit you up, Black Men and Filter, because I don't even know anybody in the U.S. because I've been away for minutes. I don't even know.
Philly misses you when you sign in. I'm looking around and I'm just like,
I am never going back home.
Yeah, I knew you was gonna say that.
Hey man, SYSBM, huh?
What's it again?
SYSBM, huh?
Well, I mean, the thing about it is, man, I'm from 33rd and Lehigh, Strawberry Mansion, right? And like literally 2 blocks down, like 33rd and Diamonds, where all the shootings take place. Like 75% of that 500 body count last year was in Strawberry Mansion, North Philly area. Please don't even come there.
Your family
Why
still
in the
there?
hell would I go back there?
I mean, that's why I'm here. I love Philly as a city, but my family's here. I'm here right now because I can work and be here for my family during this particular time right now. That it made sense for me to be able to be down here for a couple months instead of anywhere else. And but the tragedies is like there's a Lancaster right over there. There's a church right over there that has like T-shirts put up for all the people who were lost to gun violence last year, and those T-shirts are like 3 rows back, going all the way around the church. I'm gonna do. I might put that on YouTube. I might go stop by and just walk through all the names and everything of everybody that's been lost just this last year, because I think Philly led the nation in the rate or the amount, one or the other. I'm pretty sure the amount was like 560 or something like that.
Yeah,
560 something.
The amount.
Yeah, so
probably the amount of like gun violence, gun murder. So, man, I mean, look, SYSBM is more about the government in a lot of ways, man. I just feel like
right.
being abroad, you don't feel like a second class citizen as being back home. You know what I mean? Like here, I got rights, man. Like if, like you know, my wife, she can't just up and take my kids like that, right? I have, you know, I have rights here. You know, like if we divorce, I mean, we don't have kids yet, but if we divorce, yeah, I mean, she can't just take my kids like that, right? Like there's equal rights, and that's why I'm like that. But I'm just going home because I want to be around my mom. She's a senior now, right? And she's alone, so I'll be 6 months here and 6 months away.
I mean, when it comes to Save Yourself, Black Man, I was on Kay and Kayla's show the other day, and the conversation I had was with Courtney, and the topic was about women being in leadership positions, which in the traditional aspect, it's like, nah, you shouldn't be in leadership positions, but there are ways that women can lead that matter. And I told Courtney that she's a leader, at least in my eyes, because of what she contributed to the conversation from what I was asking, which was basically that she's got 50-50 custody between her and the child of her the father of her child. And she can see the difference from before that was the case and after that was the case, and how things were mediated and how legally it would be to everyone's advantage if you start off from a basis of 50-50. And if you know, if through judgment you understand that things had to be a little bit different, it goes in that direction that way, but it starts off on an even playing field. Some people say maybe men should get it first. Maybe some people say it should be no, keep it the way with women having primary custody by default. I think that 50-50 would make a difference, at least in me wanting to save myself, Black man, or for me wanting to, like, you know, marry someone from here. It does make a difference to me legally, you know. And the thing that I didn't tell Courtney this specifically, but something that I would expect for her to be able to lead in, at least going forward, that I'm going to watch her for, is to see that the message that she's saying, even if it's not very explicit, but that it does spread, that she does spread her story. Because the reason I brought up that point was when Kevin Samuels, 2 times that he was on that show before, he made it clear to say, and he always makes a point to say it on that show, that the gender war is over. Now, what that means to different people means different things, but what that means to me legally means that we need to be negotiating for with women, and that should be a part of the conversation, 50-50 custody. Legally, we can say what we want, and the women have to fall in line. As far as men won the gender war, let's speak on what it is that we want, more so than keep on telling them our experiences, because after we tell them what we want, then they have whatever question they ask, we have enough experience to qualify to qualifiably, if that's a word, answer their questions in a way that makes sense to what it is that we're asking for, which is that 50-50 custody as a default on the legal aspect. There's also things we can ask for culturally that we would have to hold each other accountable to as men, as far as men taking leadership culturally. But I do think it has to start somewhere, and I do think that legal side of things will help, not necessarily keep people from exercising the option to save yourself as a Black man, but at least to culture correct where American societies as a whole and where Black societies as a whole, at least in America.
Well, I mean, for me, man, like, look, I don't have much skin in the game, but I feel sorry for the young brothers who's in the dating market right now, especially with marriage, man, because, like, you know what I mean? Like, there's just so many things that can just get you in a marriage. And people keep saying don't sign prenups if you're not wealthy and stuff like that. But that's not true, man, because prenups help you even when you do prenups, right? You can set it up that say, if in the event that I do make money and my wife leaves me, I keep what I earned. You know what I mean? Because that's what prenups is really about. It's about the money you make while you're in a marriage, and then she just decides to bounce. And then moreover on that, right? Dating and marriage, man. I see what high value like says what he says, because at the end of the day, man, you're fighting with one hand behind your back in case of a divorce. And I know I have so many friends. I have so many friends in their 20s, their late 20s, that end up living with their mom while paying rent that the wife or their ex-wife and children live in. So many friends, right? Two of my high school friends, one works at Fox News, a good job in New York, and he lives in New Jersey. His wife divorced him, had 2 kids. He had to pay child support for his kid, and he had to pay spousal support and the mortgage. And he ended up living back in Philly, commuting back and forth to New York,
Damn.
taking care of his ex-wife. His ex-wife came with another woman, with another kid from another man, taking care of that kid, child support on his kid, and paying up the mortgage, right? But if you look like, for example, Chinese law, the house automatically is the man's, automatically is the man, and the kids 8 and over automatically is the man's, right? Like, these things are not discussed. I mean, these things are not thought about to fight over, right? Because
Right.
if your wife leaves you, then whatever you have, it's yours, and whatever she has, it's hers, right? And then if you want your kids, you can keep your kids, unless they're breastfeeding. That's the only way in most Asian countries where she'll keep them, and in China she'll keep them. But other than that, like, there is no 50-50 split. They just passed this in a Pulitzer 2 years ago, and so like. I like when I married my wife. These are things I don't have to worry about, because even in the UAE, right, I have equal rights to her. So these are things I just don't have to worry about. So America is a mess, man, because there's no way in hell I would get married under that legal system. No way in hell.
I'm bold. I'm not afraid to get married even under this system currently. I'm just probably not going to. My path of least resistance isn't what's going to allow me to. I know that I can find a woman that matches me even with this current legal structure, because I know I can find a woman that the same way I believe I'll believe that religiously and culturally, that I'm okay with her, that the legal aspect isn't going to matter as much. So I have that understanding, but it doesn't keep me from wanting to make that change in that direction, whether it's 50-50 or if it's like how you say it is in China, the default is to the man. I'm completely okay with the default being to me, because I understand that how I can be fair in that situation. I just look at the majority of women and think that I can understand how it wouldn't be the same for them and the way that would be for me, and that how things change can be a determining factor, that you just don't want to play a game. Not to call it a game, but you know what I mean. You don't want to play a game with that type of leverage outside of your court. I would rather have that leverage for me, because that'd be my path of least resistance to say 50-50. If we break apart, things are going to be the same as before. So now that we understand that, when we move forward in a marriage, that there's nothing for you to hold against me over my head to try to leverage me if things go left. And not to say that things will, but it's like, you know, I play from position of power. I don't play from weakness.
Let me share something with you.
Weak zone. Go ahead.
Let me share something with you, right? So this is in 2018, right? So I went to an alumni event, right? My graduate school had an alumni event at the Waldorf Astoria, and I met 2 very important people. I met the vice president of Asia for PricewaterhouseCoopers, right? Big Four, one of the big four. And then I met another guy who was an investment guy. Now, this investment guy, he was in Shanghai, but he's from Hong Kong. This guy is worth $500 million, US dollars, $500 million. And we just happened to talk, and then we talk about like marriage and stuff like that, right? Because they was asking like, "Are you married?" and things like that. And I said, and at that time I wasn't. And he was just like, "Yo, let me share some advice with you." And he's like, "This is $1 million advice." He was like, "One, get married in a country that has equal rights to you. And 2, have your children born over there. So this is what I'm going to say to you. Anybody wants to go get married. If I'm black, I take my ass to Africa, get married over in Africa, sign the marriage contract over there, have my kids born over there, get passports wherever country you're at, then bring them back to the U.S. Right? Because if there's any bullshit after that, you go back to that court and deal with that shit over there. So. And that was the advice I'll share to you, because no way in hell, I would do this over here, right? I would just go to Africa, find me a black queen, have my kids born over there, get that birth certificate over there, all that shit, and then come here, right? Because then you have equal rights, not more rights, equal rights.
I do want to. Oh, go ahead. My bad.
And that whole thing about moving to Dubai is good, but you got to worry about corporate tax. And because I know this guy, he does e-commerce, right? You got to think about transaction fee tax, right? Dubai is not a good place to go to start up a business. Or live there. It's too expensive tax wise, right? Ireland and Estonia are probably better for what he wants to do. Right. But yeah.
Okay. I wanted to say that time permitting, because it's up to Black Man if he'll allow it, but I did want to invite Sherelle and Candid Ann up here to talk on the topic as well a little bit, especially when it comes to just the legal side of things, what they think. I'm a little bit curious what more women have to say when it comes to what they feel like their role would be in speaking on pushing for legally what men are asking for.
But I mean, whether it's legal or not, wherever it's legal or not, man, protect yourself. That's all I'm saying. Protect yourself.
I'm protected.
You know what I mean? Like, who cares? I mean, just protect yourself, right? If it's not favorable to you here, then go somewhere where it's favorable. Right? I mean, that at the end of the day.
Yeah, she's working her nurse shift tonight, so she can't make it. Candid Ann cannot.
Oh yeah, she can make it.
Oh man,
she's working tonight. And you know what, Candid Ann? Shout out to you out there working with in those places where you get real sick, and so thank you for your work and your excellence out there in the health field. Same thing for you, high value nurse, man. Same thing, bro. I'll be thinking about y'all, man. Did you have you called? I mean, have you been through that situation with the C word?
Oh yeah, I had it twice.
From patients, huh?
I feel like I got it at work. First time I had it, I had like a cough and like a runny nose and stuff like that, and I was a little achy the first time I had it, but no, I didn't have any other symptoms. The second time I had it, I just had a runny nose. So,
how'd you know you had it the second time then?
Because I get tested every week.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because being a nurse, they got to get tested.
Man, that shit is crazy, man. Especially, like, I remember, like, when it first hit the scene, you know what I mean? Like they shut this shit down, and now, like, just seeing the world suffering from it, and, like, for the most part, we're pretty chill over here.
Yeah, they said being a nurse was the most dangerous job on the planet at one point in time. Like, it was voted the most dangerous job on the planet. So I was like, wow,
man. But I do want to say, I am not saying that there's not marriageable women over here. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that you have to put a whole lot of trust in them. That's all I'm saying. I'm not, because there are marriageable women here. Like, a Black Man Unfiltered is married, K-Soul is married, so obviously there's marriageable women here. But I'm just saying.
I wouldn't even. Oh yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm just saying. My whole thing is the system, not whether women here are marriageable or not. For me, I'm just saying, like, I'm not trying to take that L for whatever reason.
I mean, I believe my structure will be set up. It will be set up well enough that is like. I mean, I look at it this way, and I think when when Anton say it a certain way, it resonated with me for the same reason, is that if marriage is my goal eventually, then I know I'm going to get there somehow. What I'm going to set up around it to make it happen is going to happen. So whether it's me, going outside of the country or going another route, or whether it's me finding someone here, whoever I find is going to not necessarily be my prototype, but they're going to fit in so well that it's not going to be it's not going to be a trust issue for me, because I'm going to be trusting my structure. It kind of goes to what who said that? Skip Bayless said, my work and then my wife.
Yep.
Like if I have a woman that understands that to the same degree that Skip Bayless' wife understand that, then I'm not going to be in a non-Skip Bayless situation. I'm not going to be in a non-black man unfiltered situation. I'm not going to be in a non-Anton situation. And that's what the appeal of what Anton is doing is to me personally. That's the appeal of what black man, when he speaks, that when he say resonates with me, it resonates for a reason. I hear him speak and I hear God speaking through him. That's my own religious belief. But that's where it comes from, is that there's a certain thing that maybe you want to call it trust or faith or whatever, where there's an unknown, but I'm not worried about it, because people who are speaking from that unknown do have the experience to make me feel comfortable that what it is that I'm doing is on the right track, even if I don't have all my ducks in a row when it comes to marriage in particular. So I'm very, very cautious of the legal structures, the cultural influence of America, and the religious aspect, but I'm not too I have confidence. I have more confidence in myself than I have fear of the system. I'll put it that way. And I see what the engineering said, start looking for it only after 33. I'm 32 now. I'm about to be 33. I'm not too pressed to not keep not smashing holes. I'm not too pressed to not keep being, navigating these streets, or, being a traffic controller in these streets. I'm not too worried about that part for me right now, whether I got to slow down or speed up. I have slowed down considerably, especially since I've been coming on these panels since second week of December-ish. I've slowed myself down to pay attention to these conversations, because it matters to me, at least for that reason, selfishly speaking. But at the same time, I know that me planning and me understanding and how I move, so far so good, and that confidence in myself means a lot to me. And I've always been that type of person where my confidence in myself has pulled me through situations where, if you ask anyone in my family, I'm the lucky one. The fact of my success, people will tell me I'm lucky, people will tell me I'm this, I'm that. But I'm sure there's something in the way that I move, and there's something that's God given to me that allows me to have this faith and to have this confidence in myself, if that makes sense.
That makes a lot of sense. Sherelle says she on her way too.
Yeah,
she
come
said,
here.
hold on, she coming. She better not cam up either.
She better cam up. I want to see her.
Yeah, she is beautiful, bro. Hey man, have y'all ever heard of a female? Her name is Yoki Stirrup. She has her own YouTube channel. Man, she's been on YouTube for 2 months and goddamn 10,000 subscribers, bro. She's a like a bright skin. I'm gonna let y'all see for y'all. I'm gonna let y'all see why she got these many subscribers. Let me show you. Shit. When I first, it caught my eye. Hell, I hit the subscribe button, didn't even know her last name. Hold on. She be doing some wild stuff, bro. Let's see, where is that? Dun, 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 dun. Bum, ba, da, ba, dum, bum, bum. Ba, da, da, ba, ba, da, bum, 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 ba, da, da, ba, dum, bum, bum, da. Wait a minute. They said Kevin Samuels did an interview with Nicki Minaj tonight.
It was like the other night. I seen it.
Did you see it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. They must be replaying it then or something. Okay, Kevin finna go mainstream, bro. That dude finna go mainstream, bro. Watch. He gonna be the male Oprah.
I think he has a real agenda, and I don't follow him extra close, but I do follow him. At least he's on the local platforms, and then on his own platform, I do see some of the things that he does, and I understand that he has a real agenda.
All right.
Who's Melanie King?
Oh yeah, this is Yoki Stir right. Sure. Shares with you. She do some wild stuff. She's like a shooter. She like do guns. She like go places and live around the country and outside of the country, cook and eat different foods and all type of shit, bro. Hold on, let me show you.
Today I am really excited because I actually found one. A Riley Defense RAK-74. And I am psyched. We just talked about this on my last AK video. And I have one to show you. So stick around, don't go far, you don't want to miss it.
Little wagon on him.
She said she's
Robin?
she said she's the female she said she's the female John Wick.
Wow.
Yeah, she's a
But
professional
bro,
she's a professional shooter. That's crazy, right?
but I saw Wealth Engineering talk about getting married. Don't get married at 40, bro. Get married as soon as you can. The older you get, the more love leaves a relationship. Like if I could do this all over again, I would definitely get married in my younger years. I would not have gotten married at 41, 42, 42-ish.
Wow.
Right? Because
I try to
you
think
know what I mean?
about
Because
that.
like in your 40s, it's more about you. It's more about like purpose now. Like I want kids. I want that. You know what I mean? It's you know, the whole romantic Disney thing that's for the younger years. You feel me? And don't miss out on that if you can.
I mean, I try to think about it, and I try to think about. I'm not married. I try to
40s.
think about if I was like married at like 18, 19 years old, and I had, you know, theoretically done it the right way. I probably prefer that to a lot of other things that I had to go through. In a certain sense, I don't know if completely. I just don't know it. I just don't have enough personal experience for me to say that. But for me to say to wait until I'm 40 to get married, I'm okay with waiting until whenever to get married. I'm just not, you know, I just know I'd rather my path of least resistance is probably more set for me to be married sooner than later. If that makes sense. If I could manage.
Man, for me, man, if I was engaged once. I was engaged when I was like 36. I was engaged once, but that just didn't work out. But that one when I was engaged at 36, that one was more of love and like I thought I found the right person. This one now that it's more like, okay, I don't want to be an old dad, even though we can have kids at any time. I don't want to be an old dad. It's time for me to get married. You know what I mean? It was much more of a practical decision, right? Like,
Yeah.
and like she's what, 28, so there's like a huge gap in between us. So, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's much more a pragmatic decision than a pragmatic and love decision, because I believe marriage is not business. I think marriage is a love relationship. I know we in the community like to say it's business, but I definitely don't view it that way.
I mean, to me, I think where we just differ, why I'll say where we differ. I think what makes it easier for you to be more solid on that is just difference in experience, and then that also, I think I'm okay with being an old dad. I'm okay with you know having
I mean, everybody has their thing, right?
Not being, I think that's just it. I think,
But like, I ain't trying to be 60 and they're 10 years old running around and shit. I ain't trying to do that, right? Everybody has their own thing, but I ain't trying to be. I'm already going to be 53 when they're 10 running around. So, yeah.
That's crazy. You don't look at it as a business, respectfully.
Hey, Sherelle.
Well, okay, because I have a business and I have a business and it's not that. It's just not. It's just not. Right? Now, I understand there's financial ramifications for that. I'm not saying that. But you are absolutely missing the mark if you're not focusing on the relationship and quality of life in that marriage. Right? Which is the bulk of it. Is the quality of life and a relationship you want with that person and the type of lifestyle you want to build and have with that person. Now, obviously, she's 28, I'm 43. I have 2 businesses in 2 different countries. I'm much more accomplished than her. Right? So how is, like, for me, it's definitely not a business.
I think it's more of a. Oh, go ahead.
Right? Because financially, accomplishments wise, she can't add much to me. Right? I have to go to my network of other men. She can't add much to me. Right? Or talk to her father, because her father is a good businessman. Her father is well off, right? She's second or third generational wealthy. But as for her, it's about quality of life, partnership, family planning, things like that. She has no financial benefit to me whatsoever. Her father even made me sign a prenup that I am not entitled to her inheritance if we break up.
Good for him.
No, she signed mine too. We all on the same page.
Well, yeah. Well, if y'all on the same page like that and you're protected, then I mean, then that's good. But you protect yourself because this is a business. You're protecting your business assets. Whether you look at it as whether that part of your relationship is that part of your relationship, that's one thing. But it's a business at the end of the day. That's why you protecting yourself.
We ain't signing and saying it more functionally. Like, I think that just from the way that he even describes it, it sounds functional. He does his businesses this way, and he does his relationship that way. So I don't think he doesn't understand that it's a business, like in a certain aspect. So structurally, like the way when it comes to terms of protecting yourself and
right, but that's business
in that way. I think he's just having his cake and eating it too. I think he's just like, I don't need to. Like he gets the, like he has the liberty of looking at his love life more romantically because of his separation. Like I think he still sees things where his work is here and his wife is here, and that he has that understanding of, because everything is falling in line, that everything works out that way.
That's beautiful.
The thing where I would push back on him would be, when did you get married? We ain't signing.
What, like November 15th last year?
Okay. So this is why you were saying, okay, that's what I was going to do. I was going to push back a little bit on you saying being married at 40 is, and you said you're 43. So it makes sense that why you would want to be married earlier, because what you're going through now kind of probably speaks to it, that, you get to enjoy more of the honeymoon phase now.
From my personal experience. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. But yeah.
I'll grant you that, but I do see the conflict between, if you're looking at it this way now, so much more romantically than business at this later stage, how can you say not to get married for romantic reasons?
No, I said I'm looking at it pragmatically at this stage.
What happened?
Like, I look at it pragmatically, like children, family planning, things like that, right?
Okay. That makes sense, because that'd be the same aspect. That'd be some of the same aspects, at least, as the business side of looking at marriage that way.
But isn't business one-on-one to protect your assets, right?
Well, see, my understanding of business is this, right? You have a service or product you want to sell to people, and then you market that service or product to people. You build up your company. You have employees.
That sounds like marriage to me. You sold yourself to your wife. She sold herself to you. You took an interest. You invested, and you're protecting your assets. That all sounds
my understanding of business is very different. Very, very different. My understanding is very different.
Yeah, I got that from you. But I hear both of y'all coming from, Nurse and
right, because I mean, look, man, I'm not saying there's not a financial aspect to it, but I definitely did not marry my wife to build financially with her first.
Right.
I married her to build a family with her. So that's first. And second, we're not in the business thing. We're in building a family together, quality of life.
I totally get what you're saying, but I'm just saying that you still realize there's still a business aspect to it, though.
Yeah, financially, I agree with you there. Yes,
Right. Oh,
financially,
okay,
yes.
cool.
Yeah.
But
I said that in the beginning. Yes,
Okay. I
but
must
it's
have didn't
not
know
a
that.
business, right? I mean,
Okay, so right, you talk. Okay, I got you. I'm clear.
Sherelle, you ain't gonna cam up tonight for us?
No.
Huh?
No.
why
Oh
not?
damn!
My service bad. My camera gonna keep on jumping.
You not
I be
in New
looking
Orleans?
crazy. I'm not in New Orleans. I'm on the road.
Oh, okay. What part of the city you in?
I'm in Kansas,
Oh, okay.
Wichita.
Oh
There
shit!
ain't no service out there. Hell,
None. Number of tornadoes and crazy white folk.
It is
driving.
snowing. It is snowing. It is snowing.
Man, Sherelle, you know what? When the next time you driving through Dallas?
I'm always in Dallas. I have family in Dallas.
Man, next time you come to Dallas, I want you to hit me up, man. Email me, blackmenunfiltered at gmail.com. I want to see you driving that big ass truck. I got to see it, bro.
Okay. You don't think I
Man,
can drive the truck?
no, I'm just saying.
okay, Uncle Stu, yeah, just email me.
I bet you be whooping that thing, man.
Definitely. Definitely do. At this point. I'm a beast at this point.
See, I knew it.
I be East Coast back in. See, that East Coast, that's what really got me feeling like real cocky. Cause you gotta be a beast to drive in the East Coast.
Yep.
It's like, especially when it comes to parking, you might have to do an off-street back. You have like limited space. It's like poles. You have to literally stop traffic. So when I did that first alley dock back with that limited space, I was like, oh, they can't tell me nothing. It's over. Now, hey, how y'all doing?
Good, man. Good.
What's good?
I'm glad you came up.
Me too.
Hey, how's it going?
Hey, nice
so is
to meet
marriage a
you.
business? Is marriage a business to you, or is it about love?
I think
Or both.
I think modern marriages are about business. I think traditional marriages were about love. I didn't think women, I mean, because we know that traditional women didn't work or anything like that. So it's not like they had any financial to bring to the table or to make it a business. Like men worked, women did what they did, and it was kind of like that was just the structure. But I think like modern marriages and in modern times, since everybody works and the capital and money is so big, because it's like, you know what I'm saying? Like back in the day, if you was married to a poor man and you was just married to a poor man, you see what I'm saying? You wouldn't leave your husband because he was a poor man. In today's society, if your man doesn't make enough money and another man who has more than you, or you just go out and get a job and you make more than him, like you can just leave the marriage. So now the newer marriages they do have like a business aspect to it. But I do think love exists, but I don't think that it's built on a foundation of love. Because these days, love is like love just isn't what it used to be. Love is just frivolous now. Like we love anything. It's like we wake up in the morning, oh, I love how the sky looks today. I love the weather outside. You know, so everything is changing with love. Love isn't a dedication like it used to be. If I loved you, I'm gonna love you through anything. You get sick, you go broke, you know what I'm saying? Even if you hurt me, you cheat, you disrespect me, we gonna go through like
breaks on that.
Huh? I don't know.
No,
I'm
I
just
don't
saying,
cheat.
like, I don't know, because I
Man,
think
I know
you know what I'm
I
saying?
know a lot of
used to
people
cheat.
though, bro. I know a lot of people, man, especially in the South, in Louisiana.
Mhm.
Bro, these women out here love these dudes, bro. These dudes can go out here and hit anything, and these women stay with them. They love them. They having more babies with them. They stay married. They don't get divorces, bro. I mean, I bet if you look up the divorces in Louisiana, this shit low, bro. Like low.
But it's different. It's different. Women cheating on a man is way different than a man cheating on a woman. It's way
I
different.
agree.
That's a whole fact.
Yep.
But you know, I just think that I think the goal in marriage used to be we're married and we're not getting a divorce. No matter what happens in this marriage, Like, I know couples that probably haven't, like older couples that didn't talk to each other for like 6 years, lived in the same house, still worked.
Yeah.
The man still worked. He still took care of his family, never spoke to his wife. Wife never spoke to him. They raised their kids. And then eventually they got to an age to where they was over whatever hurt that they caused. But it was never a factor for them to just be like, we're splitting this
But
family
is that
apart.
healthy though? Is that healthy?
It's
It
not.
is
To
A
suffer
lot
in
of
silence like that?
right. And a lot of things,
It's powerful.
a lot of
It's
things
healthy.
that we used
No,
to
that's
do back
not
in the
healthy.
day. No, I'm saying like a lot of things that we used to do back in the day was traumatizing. It wasn't healthy. You know what I'm saying? So now that we're in this new modern age of mental health and, you know, all the chemical imbalances that all of that past traumas and things that we used to accept causes on us now, more people are feeling like, you know, life is too short for me to be unhappy my entire life because I'm trying to stick to a status quo. More people are seeking therapy and more people are seeking like that's even like with the women feeling like they want to just be treated a certain way, or men just feeling like I don't want to put up with anything. If I'm going to work hard, if I got to go out and I got to work and I got to go face the world, I'm not coming home to an unruly chick. Like, I want peace. And I also want you to be the baddest bee. You see what I'm saying? Like, and I deserve this, and that's what I want. And if I don't feel like I deserve it, I'm going to go work for what I feel like I deserve. So that's the modern age that we're in now, because I mean, I say this all the time. If you realize how fast people forget you after you die, you'll stop living for what other people think, because it's so many people, you know, and especially like my sister, her husband passed away from the jab. You know what I'm saying? So I've been completely her only, you know, support system since he's passed away. And this man has been taking care of her since she was 19. He left her with 3 kids. So the thing is, for the funeral, for the first couple of weeks, everybody calls, everybody checks in, everybody does. 3 months later, the only person missing that person is his wife and his kids. Everybody's forgot. Everybody's moved on with their life. So it's like, why should I live my life for the opinions of others when after I die, they're going to put me on a t-shirt, throw a second line, have a fire, you know what I'm saying, get some food, do a second line, and a couple of months down the line, you know what I'm saying, like, just they're gonna move through life and I'll be gone and everybody else is gonna be moving on with their life. And it sounds bad, but that's just what we do. Humans have to pick up and move on. See what I'm saying? So just imagine the little time that we do have on earth. We're basically just living to say, oh, I have to be perfect to fit this person's narrative. And if you feel like that, if you're just like a people pleaser, the dangers of it is that people are so different. So what if you meet tomorrow, you meet people who say, I need my chick to have long hair. And then the next week you meet a group of people that say short hair is better. I like taller women. I like thicker women. I like smaller. Like, it's impossible to check every box. You see what I'm saying?
You can get around that. You can there's a way to understand how to please the right people.
Yeah.
Because
but
if
you
it's
shouldn't
in
try
your
to
nature
please everybody, because that'll be the chameleon. Like, I think in every different circle, y'all see me on different panels, I'm usually going to show up as the same. I show up as the same person. Like, people know that, you know what I'm saying, I can articulate myself well. I'm well informed about things. I ask questions and I have definitive stances on what I believe in, unless I can be debunked. They also know that you disrespect Sherelle or go crazy on Sherelle is going to match every piece of your energy, and it's not even going to be a good look. So it's like, even
though, saying Sherelle got an accent too.
Come on now.
Well, Sherelle, I didn't see you back everybody in the corner, but I seen you run from. I seen you ran from one person now.
Who I ran from?
You know who he is.
Who he was?
Look.
I ran from somebody. Oh, I ran from you.
You sure did.
I was ready for you.
Yes.
I was ready for you, but Uncle Stu said that because we was a part of his tribe, we couldn't go at each other.
Oh, you sure right. You right. Bolo, what's up, man?
What's going on, brother?
Hey, let me ask you a question, Bolo.
Hello, panel. Hello. Well, thank you for having me on, brother. Thank you for having me on. I was at work and I saw you come up on my feed, so I was like, let me just tap in and support the brother.
Absolutely, Bolo. Let me ask you a question.
Please.
First of all, man, I've been reading this thing to him tonight, Doc.
What's that?
Right? I've been reading this tonight.
Okay.
All right. So we've been in that thing tonight, but I just wanted to say thank you. But anyway, so listen.
Thank you, bro.
Is marriage a business or is it love?
I think that when we're talking about love, I think we've gotten that word conflated. I think we've missed the definition of what love is. You know,
Mhm.
love consists of a lot of things. Love is an action word, right? The action invokes an emotion, which we call love. Love is charity, patience, it's forgiveness, it's empathy, it's sympathy, it's strength, it's directional, it's financial, it's health. These are so many words that form, so many attributes that form that one word. It would be asinine that every time I wanted to tell Cheryl I love her, I say I sympathy you, I empathy you, I patience you. So we dumb it down to one word, which is love. So we have to understand that when you truly love someone, these are some of the attributes that you're going to have towards that person, which is going to invoke a response from her. Hence, the virtuous woman. That was a response, right? Same as anger. Anger is a response to something. So is love. So when people say, I love you, they're dumbing it down to an emotion, which is infatuation. Love is work. To stay in love is a choice.
Exactly.
It's very
Exactly.
it's very intentional. It's not something you wake up and just say, I love you. I choose to love you as my brother, which means I choose to respect you. I choose to be there for you. All these attributes that brothers are supposed to have one for another, I choose to have this for you, right? So through me doing this for you, it invokes an emotion. I love Bolo. Why? Because Bolo is a stand-up dude. He's there, he's this, he's that, and the third. It's not something you just wake up one morning and say, damn, I love that brother. Why do you love that brother? Well, and I think that's what we get caught up in. We've dumbed it down to an emotion. Now, when we're talking about is marriage a business or is marriage love? I think we get caught up in the definition of love because we're giving it the wrong definition. We think that love is just an emotion when it's not just an emotion. It's a series of actions that invoke an emotion. So when we say it's a business, what do we mean by business? Marriage today is a business. But when we look back in the 1800s and even the 1900s, the relationships that our great grandfathers and great grandmothers were in was bigger than them.
Yep.
See, when I make the love that I have for Sherelle about Sherelle, and she makes the love that she has for me about Bolo, we put a ceiling over ourselves. So if I do something wrong, it's easy to distort that love, right? But when we make that love bigger than us, because what is man's duty? Man's duty is to serve the Lord. So before I'm a father, before I'm a husband, I'm a man of God. Because some men are not going to be fathers, some men are not going to be husbands. And it's the same thing with women, right? Some women are not going to be mothers, some of them are not going to be wives, but they're women of God. At least they're supposed to be. Same as men. So when we both lock horns, I'm not going to need to ask her to submit. She's not going to need to ask me to provide. We're already going to know to do these things because when I find a wife, she finds a husband. And then together we serve the Father. So our relationship is not focused on us two. It's focused on him, which leaves room for me to fall, which leaves room for her to make mistakes, because then we know that the forgiveness is there. So no, it's not a business. It shouldn't be a business. If it is a business, then that's what you choose to do as a man and as a woman. But we get love confused and we just think it's an emotion when it's not. Love is a series of attributes and a series of actions that a man and a woman intentionally do towards one another that invoke that word. And like I said, in IT, we have something called the hub, right? The hub is where all of the connections come together and then they branch out to wherever they're going to go. That's what love is. Love is a love hub. Instead of saying all those attributes that I said, we just say, I love you. And by me saying that, all those things that I just said and more, you automatically know that this is what I do for you because I've done these things. So when Sherelle says Bolo loves her, they're going to ask why. and she's going to give you a series of reasons why. Those are the attributes that causes her to have that emotion that we call love.
Mic drop.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, love is duty.
Mic drop.
Duty, responsibility, and decision, right? At the end of the day, because nobody's gonna make you happy all the time, and infatuation doesn't last. So
there you go.
It's about family commitment, family planning.
You got to understand, love also is about sacrifice.
Yep.
Right.
You dig what I'm saying? So I know that my wife, her dream might be more lucrative than mine. So I love her. So I'm going to sit there and say, you know what? Let me take the back seat and be that support system for her to get her to where she needs to be, because I know that her dream is going to be able to support the whole family. And then when we get to that point in sacrificing, whatever it might be, you know, love is not boastful, right? Love doesn't have these things. And unfortunately, you know, a lot of us have these things. That's not love. It's the same way when you hear people say, I seen death. You didn't see death. You saw cousins. You saw the cousin of death, near death. Because if you see death, you're dead. So we need to be more precise in the words and in the way we speak. For example, if Sherelle comes to you, black man, and says, check this out. You know, I went out with Bolo and he was smelly. The first thing we think is that I stank. But smelly just means whatever I smelled like was in abundance. But because we put such a negative connotation on it, same thing as attitude. Yo, I was talking to Sherelle and she had an attitude. You're going to think negative. No, it just means that whatever she had, it was strong. She could have been happy. She could have been sad. So we need to be more direct, and we need to stop. We need to understand the definition of words, because we throw these words around. Love, we throw around. We throw that word around so easy when we don't understand that love is work, man. Love is your woman cheating on you, and you looking in the mirror and saying, damn, why did she cheat? What was the reason? Because you could cause your woman to cheat. How? By not giving her reverence, by not giving her due benevolence, by not being there for her emotionally, mentally, spiritually, and physically. Now, I'm not justifying what she.
I'm about to say.
Let me say this. I'm
My
not
bad,
justifying. I'm not justifying her actions, but everything has a reaction. Everything. We have to understand. Now, again, she shouldn't have cheated. So she has to take accountability and responsibility. But if you don't give her the necessary things that she needs to sustain her, what do you think she's going to do? And this is what the Lord does. The Lord doesn't just look at the branches. A lot of us, when we deal with love, we only look at the branches. We only look at the symptoms. We don't look at the sickness. The sickness gives you symptoms so it can trace you back. This is why the doctor says to you, what's hurting? He wants the symptoms so that it can lead him back to the sickness. What we do as man is we love to deal with the symptoms. We don't like dealing with the sickness. We like dealing with the branches. We don't like dealing with the root. We don't like dealing with the root. And we have to understand that when you're in love with somebody, that's ride or die for life. That's true love. If I love black man, that's my brother. He might have some off things about him, but because the love that I have for him isn't something that's fleeting, we're going to work it out. We're going to figure it out because I love that brother.
Yeah, exactly.
Because I'm patient with that brother. Right. Because I know deep down inside that's a good brother. Now I need to find out, why did he make the moves that he made? That's what love does. Love is patient. It's tenderhearted. Love doesn't leave. These are all the words that form that word. These are all the words that build up to that emotion that we call love.
I understand. I mean, with the exception of the example that you used, I'm on board with you 100%, Bolo, and I gotta give you your credit because you really said a word.
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. If your woman don't give you due benevolence, if she doesn't satisfy you the way you need to be satisfied, is that going to cause you to look at other shorties?
I'm okay with looking at other stories. I'm not going to.
Let's say you step out. Let's say you step out. Just in my hypothetical thing, let's say you step out. Now, stepping out wasn't right, but there was a cause and effect to why you stepped out. It doesn't justify you in stepping out. you're going to have to deal with the ramifications of stepping out. But a man of wisdom and a woman of wisdom is going to say, let's deal with what the catalyst was. Because if we don't deal with the catalyst, guess what? You're going to do it again. So that's the purpose, dealing with the root.
I understand. What I'm saying is, well, I guess what I was going to interrupt the question with was that initially I'm already fighting like if I'm going to give my word to say I'm going to be faithful to one woman, then I know that I'm already going to be having that fight where I'm looking at other women. It's not going to be that part. It's going to be that I'm just going to make the effort to find what it is that I see in other women in my woman. Now, if in both situations, that's my fault. So if she goes and cheats, it's my fault. If she doesn't go, if I go and step out, that's my fault. But if she goes out, then that just means she goes out and that she's not mine no more.
But remember, the example
that as my fault. I'll reflect on myself for that. But I'm taking the L.
The example that I gave you was, the example that I gave you was, if you don't give a due benevolence. And here's the thing that we need to understand. Here's the thing. When Eve ate of the fruit, it wasn't sin until Adam did it. So we have to understand that if I'm going to have a wife, that even in her folly, I still have to take accountability in that too. You feel what I'm saying?
I understand. Okay, I understand the accountability part. I was just saying the example because for me, there's still going to be certain things you do and don't do.
No doubt.
As a man represents it, and there's going to be things that a woman does that she could make a lot of mistakes. She could cuss out somebody that I care about because of one of my friends. She could do something that I'm going to look at her and be like, damn, why did you have to go and do that? But at the same time, I'm going to look back and say there's a way for me to handle this that I'm going to protect her and I'm going to protect what it is that I feel like she affected negatively because I'm going to take the responsibility for that. That's my role as the leader. It comes with the good and the bad, and I'm okay with that. For me, just the woman cheating is just one of those things where I just make it cut and dry. Except for when people say that they have kids, I understand taking a woman back in that situation. I don't know if I would. I'm not in that situation, but I understand that type of leeway because there's more at stake there.
Right.
For me personally, without kids in the question.
Right. Let me ask you a question. What's your religious affiliation? Do you believe
that's a good way to put it? Affiliation. I would say I'm Christian.
You're a Christian. Okay. When we look at Christianity, right? When we look at 1 Corinthians chapter 11, it says that man is the glory of Christ and women are the glory of man. So in essence, in that example that Christ is giving, we're his wife, metaphorically speaking, right? He provides, he leads, he guides, he nurtures, and he sacrifices. That's what we're supposed to be. Those are the attributes of what a husband is supposed to do, right? You cheated on Christ. Christ didn't leave you.
Yeah,
that's right.
So that's the point. But the point is, Christ says, man, love your wives like I loved you. Remember, when you read Revelations, the church of God is men. Christ tells you, I deal with the men. You go home and deal with the wife. That's why he said, husbands, love your wife like I love the church, like I loved you. You guys slept with other gods. After I sacrificed myself and I still loved you. So that's
hold on. I think I can still love her until it kick rocks at the same time.
Hold on. No.
I don't make me love you less that you gotta go, but you know, and you know what? I'm not gonna lie. I may still ask those questions. Why in my own heart? But it's not something I'm gonna bring to her. I'm not gonna be like, girl, why did you do it?
That's the point.
Hold on. I have a quick question. Sorry, because I had to step away. Are we saying that we still stay married after infidelity? What
I'm saying to you is we have to deal with the root of why infidelity was. If you're dealing with a chick that just wants to smash, then you made a bad choice. You didn't vet her correctly. Now,
absolutely, I agree with that.
Hold on. So if you did, right, we're not arguing that. If you did everything in your power to make sure that she was the right chick, you have to understand to every action there's a reaction. You have to understand that. If my woman isn't giving me love or whatever, that might cause, I'm strong enough just to look at shorties. But because I'm not getting that affection and I'm making it abundantly clear to my woman, I need this affection, I need this affection, I need this, I need that, and I'm not getting it, okay? In my weakness, I might step out. I'm not justifying myself, but in my weakness, I might. Now, was I wrong? Absolutely, I was wrong. Right? But when we're talking about men and women of wisdom, what we have to do is, why did Bolo step out? Now, I'm going to ask the wife, is he a bad husband? No. Is he there for you? No.
Yes.
I mean, yes.
Yes.
He's all these different things. So why did he step out? Because you know what? I wasn't doing what I was supposed to do as a wife. And this caused him to step out. To every action is a reaction. It doesn't mean that it's right. It doesn't mean that it's wrong. What
So
it
why
means
don't you just
is,
leave at that point, though? Like
Say it again?
if you are communicating that you have a need for something over and over and over again, and your partner is not willing to oblige, are you just supposed to stay in a situation because of the marriage?
No, what I would say is this.
Technically,
We
yeah,
don't know.
marriage,
I
yeah.
mean, what we're saying is
Marriage.
this. What we're saying is, this is the importance of courtship, right? The importance of courtship is not just to smash shorty. It's to go through the different steps to make sure that this is the woman for you. Courtship didn't happen in 6 months. You really got to know this woman. You actually
So, hold on. I
sat
need
down.
to push back a little bit.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah. So first and foremost, if you cheat, whether male or female, that is a character flaw.
Facts.
Right?
That's a whole
Because
fact.
if you feel the need to cheat and be deceptive and deceiving, instead of being like, you know what, this is not for me, let me move on to A Street or B Street, whatever. That is a character flaw, and you can't stand on your own too. Number
It is
two,
semantic to me for one reason. It's if you
So
give,
let me finish,
if
let
I
me
give
finish,
my
let me
word to
let me
say I'm
finish.
not going to do it and I break that, then it's cheating. If I didn't give my
Let me
word,
finish up. So
go ahead.
second, divorce, even if you want to talk about God in a godly manner, God divorced Israel and put them in slavery for spiritual adultery, worshiping other gods. They went into 3 slaveries. So God not only divorced them, he said, you are an enemy to you. You're an enemy to me. He didn't love them no longer. He said that you are an enemy to me, and I strike you as an enemy.
And then he said, I would
And he
never
put them in
forget
slavery.
you. But he said, I would never forget you. Even on the last day, I will
So
love you.
let me
because of my
finish. Let me
servant
finish.
David, because of the promise that I
Can
made
I
to your
finish?
fathers.
Can I finish? Let me finish. But because I promised your forefathers Abraham, Jacob, and Isaac, right? I will come back to you. But he divorced them, and he said, I'll treat you as an enemy. So what does that mean? It means this: infidelity is a character flaw. And if somebody does that and you stay with them, you are rewarding bad behavior. Then
So
you
again,
cannot be surprised.
so here's the pushback. So here's the pushback.
Let me finish.
Okay,
Let me
sorry.
finish. And then,
Okay.
right? And then you're rewarding bad behavior. Then you come around and then they do some other BS to you. Then you're wondering why. Well, you are encouraging, enabling bad behavior. And I'm land with that.
Okay, so this is the pushback I'm gonna give you, because then I got to get back to work. The pushback I'm gonna give you is, this is why the Lord gives you that example of men being the glory of him and women being the glory of him. Because if we didn't have someone above us, we wouldn't understand what they're doing. Because now we're a hypocrite. That's what we become. Because at the end of the day, our husband, we cheated on him, and we continuously do it today. We continuously sin against our husband today. So if that's the case, then he should have that same attitude you have in saying, you know what, check this out. Because you went out and you dealt with Islam, or because you went out and dealt with Buddhism, check this out, I ain't dealing with you no more. Christ doesn't say that. He says, to your dying day, if you accept me as your Lord and Savior, I love you. Now, again, there's going to be a cap. There's going to be a cap if you continue playing this game. So I agree with you on that. But we have to understand that if I truly love you as a brother, if you continue to smoke crack, what do? Shut you down and just say, I'm not dealing with you no more? Or do I go through that fight with you? I'm not going to let you in my house because you might rob me. But do I still go through that fight, or do I say, you know what, man, every time we put you in the rehab, you continuously continue to relapse. I'm done with you. That's not love, brother. At least from the perspective of the book. This is not my perspective I'm giving you. This is the Bible.
Right. Okay. Okay, but let me just say this. So if we're talking about the perspective of the book and historical evidence, when Israel worshiped other gods, not only did he kill them 70 AD, which is documented in history, and you can
Right.
read that in the book of
He did.
Josephus.
Yes. Yes.
Second,
Right.
Israel today is in captivity.
Right.
Israel
And what did
today
he
is
say?
treated
And
as a
what did he say
second
in
class.
Romans?
Let me
And,
finish. Let me finish. Let me
okay.
finish.
Okay.
Israel today,
Is in
historically,
captivity.
Israel
Right.
today is in captivity. Israel
Right.
today is treated as a second class citizen.
Right.
Christ himself, Hamashiach, said, because you did not know the time of your visitation,
Right.
you have missed the kingdom, right? So
Right.
God is not this offer, it's conditional, it's
No,
covenant.
no, hold on. First of all, if you're going to read the scriptures, let's quote it right. Christ said, salvation to the Jew first, then to the Gentile.
First,
Hold on.
yes.
Hold on. So to the Jew first. When you read Paul, Paul said it doesn't matter how Israel would have went off. It doesn't matter. They're still going to be grafted in.
Mm-hmm.
When you look at the
No, but
12
you,
tribes, hold on. Listen to what I'm saying to you, because you tried
okay,
to
you didn't
tried
let
to
me
push
finish.
a okay, no, go ahead then, because you're pushing a narrative that the 12 tribes of Israel's name is on the 12 gates of heaven, my G.
Yes.
There is.
All right,
It
so
is.
Christ, so Israel is never gonna be gone. They're gone. They right now they're going through their punishment. But he said, I will always save them. There's never not gonna be a people to him. Never. In fact, they're his chosen people.
So, but let's tell the whole story, right?
Yes, yes.
For Israel transgression, right? The Gentiles came in,
Yes, sir.
and I chose the Gentiles to drive Israel to into jealousy,
Yes.
and
I gotta step away for 1 second, guys. I'll be right back, but I'll be
okay,
listening.
sure, okay, sure. And when we continue on, it says that I strike you as an enemy. So yeah, so I strike you as an enemy. So when we go down and continue down, what I'm trying to paint is this, right? If you reward behavior and not punish bad behavior, you're going to continue to get bad behavior. Even God doesn't deal with that. God does not deal with bad behavior, right? And I know we have this thing like we need to forgive all the time and things like that. But in the Bible, it doesn't say unconditional forgiveness.
Question. Why would you
Yeah.
say even God? Like, we're not God, so we don't get to move as if we're God. We can't say even God doesn't. What God doesn't handle is something totally different. Your human transgressions with people is nothing compared to a God giving you everything, including air and breath in your body, raising the sun up in the sky. Nobody can give you what God gives you. So even if it doesn't matter, you don't get to have those conditions that God have. Even if he does something, it's not if God does it, even God doesn't do it. Like, God can do a bunch of things that we can't do because that's not our place. We
But
can't
that's an
place ourselves at
oxymoron to
his
what
height.
Bolo
He's
just
making
said.
Sherelle.
If that's the case,
But
Bolo
but
said
He's
Sherelle,
making it
Bolo
to
that's
there's
said
not
that
true.
consequences. That's all.
Bolo just said
Sherelle,
that
that's
Because
not
we're
true. God
but you
gave
switched
himself
it. You
constraint.
trying to be more like God. It's not a even God type of thing,
No,
because
no,
when you say even
but
God, you're making it seem like God is
can
underneath us.
when I'm saying even God is because God gave himself constraints, right? He said that these are the things. God himself says these are the things that I cannot do, right? And one of those things is my word will never go void, right? One of the things he said, for example, is my word will never go void. So according to God, his word can never go void, and God can never say I choose my word to never go void, right? God gave him own self constraints. And secondly, when we look at Torah, right, the word of God and the Torah, so what I'm saying is that even God does this, meaning that according to the Torah, which we're supposed to live by, right? If it was okay for God, then it's okay for us. There's not two separate rules. There's not rules for God and then rules for us, right? Which says in the Torah, we all do. That's why I'm saying even God.
So you think that us and God live on the same playing field?
No,
I'm
we
not
strive
saying
after
that.
God, but he's using
I'm just
God as
saying
the
that the
definition.
rules that God said, even he lives by. Just like your parents, right? The rules that they set, everybody
No,
lives
that's
by.
not how parents work.
But
Parents are
didn't
hypocrites.
Bolo
Okay, well,
just
but
say
God
God
does work
didn't
that way.
divorce
God
us
isn't a
when we
hypocrite.
messed
Humans are
up?
hypocrites.
But then Bolo just say that God didn't divorce us. So in that case, you are comparing that situation from a God standpoint. It's not the same.
Okay,
And I agree
yeah,
with you
no,
at that
yeah, but
point,
this is the
Sherelle. It's
thing.
not
Okay,
the
so
same.
yeah, and you can, and that's what I'm saying. Like, because I'm saying one thing, Bolo was saying another thing. Okay, so just even the scripture of God cannot lie because God speaks. But when God says, when there's nothing and there's null and void, God can speak and things come to life because He can't lie. If God says you have 6 heads will appear because He speaks life. There is no way that God can lie because anything that comes out of His mouth is life. He can only speak life. You see what I'm saying? So if He speaks, if He says everyone is gone, everyone is gone. That's a whole different type of power. That's a whole different type of ability. It's God. And this is the thing, because what you're saying is it's so not accurate, because even in the Torah we could talk about the book of Job, which is probably like one of the oldest books that we can find.
Book of
Is
Job
that's
is
been
not in
historical.
the Torah,
Okay,
but
but
okay.
it's one of the oldest books that was documented.
The first, but
Yeah.
the Torah is
No,
the
I'm not
first
saying the
5
Torah
books
because
of the Bible.
I don't. So
Yeah, but I'm 100% accurate. I'm 100.
but
What I'm
even when
saying
he
is
was
100%
but
accurate.
even when he was telling Job, when Job was complaining like, oh, we need a courtship, me and God need to have a conversation, I need a mediation because I've never done nothing wrong, and I don't deserve
Right.
this, and I don't deserve this. Well, what was God telling him? Like, I created things, I created the Leviathan. You humans can't even deal with the Leviathan. I'm the one who tells the ocean when to end. I'm the one who tells the mountains how high they can grow. I raise the sun and bring it back down. I keep the moons and the stars in the sky. You are never going to be on my level. You are never going to be on my level. The things that I do, you can't compare yourself to.
No one is saying I am definitely not saying that we are on God's level. If that's what you're saying, I'm definitely not saying that. All I'm saying is that the rules, when I'm saying even God, when I'm saying this, I'm trying to be as clear as possible. The rules that God set for us, He also abides by. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. So He divorced Israel, and even in the Torah, you can offer a bill of divorce. Divorce is not sin. That is all I'm saying. The rules that He gave us to abide by, He also abide by. That is it. I am not saying we're on the same level. I'm just simply
That's where the
saying.
misconception was coming from.
I'm sorry.
I said, okay, I understand. Like, that's where my misconception was coming from. That's what I
I
thought you
am
were
not
saying.
saying. I'm just simply saying He's following the same rules that He gave from us in the Torah. That is simply all I'm saying. And that's why I'm getting even God does this, because He follows the Torah, right? Because He says, what does it says? He who loves me keeps my commandments. Period. And then
But can I ask a
if
question?
God is Christ, and if God is Christ, Christ kept all the commandments.
But didn't God give that reason for divorce, for adultery as a proper reason for divorce? I don't know. I'm just asking.
It is. It's proper.
That's what I
Yes, it
thought.
is.
So, like, what are
Yes,
we talking
100%
about?
is. Yes.
I think that was
Yes.
mostly for men, because men can't handle that shit, bro. Like, let's just be real, bro. A dude cannot handle knowing that another dude and being inside his woman, bro. It just that's why Javier Nurse said earlier, it's a difference between a woman cheating on a man and a man cheating on a woman. What do you feel about how you feel about that, Sherelle?
I mean, I think that I don't think that men can handle, but I think women hurt just the same. I just think that they've been conditioned to feel like, you're a woman, and it shouldn't matter because, culture allows men to have multiple wives and different things like that. Do I feel like the jealousy isn't the same, the hurt and the contention isn't the same? No, I think it's the same. I've seen all throughout the Bibles where kings had multiple wives, even the ones when he married sisters, it was always contention with the wives, or even the situations with the baby mamas. It's always been contention. Those women were still, they just had to, because they live in a patriarchal society, they had to suffer in silence. There is no, I don't get to suffer in silence because this is how society is set up for me to survive. So it's just like saying, does the slave woman want to be taken out the shack at 3:00 in the morning to go be with master? No, she doesn't. But what is her alternative? It doesn't mean I enjoy this. It doesn't mean that I want to keep having kids now for my husband. It doesn't mean that I like my circumstances, but these are my circumstances. And all I can do as a woman is wake up and survive the next day to keep on pushing forward. And that's how we get here. We just keep on pushing forward. But I don't necessarily think that women are okay with it. I've seen women, you know what I'm saying? Not when I can see how women will delete themselves over the hurt, or the reactions of how they do it. I don't necessarily think that their pain is a fallacy. I just feel like they have to deal with the conditions that they have to deal with. Doesn't mean that they're happy with the conditions, but I think they feel the same way as a man, because you know what I'm saying, when you're a man, you feel like it be hurting you in your soul, you know what I'm saying, and you feel like I'm a man, you know what I'm saying. Women don't get to feel like I'm a man, but it still hurts in your soul that, you know, somebody that you're supposed to love. Like, trust is a hard, fragile thing. So I trust you. It's bigger than that. I trust you. I love you. You see what I'm saying? I care. Like, we had something. So that's another thing. When I don't know who said it, but they was like, it's a character flaw for somebody to be cheating. Yeah, because you're a man. If you're a man and you want to come home and you tell a woman, I want 6 wives, then you get 6 wives, and you find 6 women who will get along with that program because you're a man. You stand on your toes as a man. This is my kingdom, and this is how I said it. If you don't want to live by the rules, then you aren't here. What kind of man need to sneak around and lie and connive and come up with stories and be scared and looking over his shoulder because this one blackmailing him? How can you feel like a man if somebody's blackmailing you? I'm gonna tell your wife. I'm gonna do this. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on now. You can't sleep at night. You sweating every time your wife's phone ring. You think it's the side chick. Come on now.
And people use the covenant of God to stay in toxic situations like that too. I truly believe that people will use the covenant of God to stay in a horrible situation like that. And I just looked it up. It say Matthew 19. Because I didn't know. I'm not a Bible head like that. And it says, and I say to you, whoever divorces his wife except for sexual immorality and marries another commits adultery. So that is that was one of the reasons.
And the reason I made the point earlier, the reason I made the point earlier that if a man makes a vow and says it and goes against his vow and he breaks that vow, that does make him less of a man. But if a man does not isn't sitting here trying to be like, oh yeah, I'm definitely gonna have just you and that's it, and isn't trying to like gaslight or whatever the situation, then what he's doing, I can't say that it's cheating, because his honesty and his program and what the way he's trying to run things goes hand in hand with it.
I don't think it's cheating when you lay down the law. Yeah.
So I was gonna ask you something about marriage though. Like, I don't know if you got children, but let's just say hypothetically, like if you had a son in today's day and age with a modern woman, if your son said to you, Mom, I don't want to get married, could you blame him if he said that from what he saw? If he was like 18, like 16 through 18, could you blame him?
I mean, I mean, my kids are like their own individual person, so it isn't my place to judge anybody because we're all imperfect. I could have a level.
But could you understand if he said that?
Yeah, I can have a level of understanding, but this is my thing when it comes to not wanting to get married, not wanting children, not wanting things, you know. Think about driving. I always use this analogy. So think about driving. The purpose of somebody creating a car and getting us to drive, that was a beautiful purpose. It gets us from one place to another. It was a game changer, people creating cars, but thousands, millions of people die from car accidents every year. We never say because of the fatality that we're going to stop driving. You know what we do? We fix the issues, because driving isn't an issue. It's the problems. So it's distracted driving. It's texting while you're driving. It's driving under the influence. It's not wearing your seatbelt. It's speeding. It's not paying attention to the road. It's the different lane changes. Those are what causes accidents, which eventually causes death on the road. So we don't stop driving. We fix the issues that's causing accidents and death in driving. So we don't stop getting married and having kids. We fix the issues. We fix cheating. We fix disrespect. We fix bad communication skills. We deal with our past traumas and childhoods. We don't let the negative effects of something that's beautiful stop us from engaging in something beautiful. We learn how to do it the right way, because if you do it the right way, if we all drove the right way, if we all did the right things on the road, it would be less accidents.
But you see how your point, it evolved, how from the beginning of the car we do things to evolutionize to make driving safe, right?
Yes.
The marriage laws in this country is the only thing that has not evolved with the times, just like y'all said.
And we definitely need to, but as a community, we have to get together and fix that. We have to put the policies
These women are no longer traditional, but want traditional marriage. Marriage has to evolve.
But do you think that men are traditional?
Yes, they are.
Yeah,
Yes,
I think more.
So
absolutely.
you think that majority men are able to sustain a household without their wife working
Yes.
or contributing to the
Well,
income?
You know
Well,
what?
hold on. Let me
You
stop
right.
you.
Hold on.
I
Let
don't
me.
believe
Hold
that.
on.
I gotta answer.
Whoa.
I don't believe
I
that.
don't know
You
where
right.
this sentiment came from. And I'm just gonna say this. I don't know what we had this conversation at a group meeting. I don't know where this sentiment came from. There's nowhere in the Bible where it says the woman sit at home all day and do nothing and the man work. There's
Right.
So can
nowhere
I
in the
say
Bible.
something?
You can't find that. The Bible
In the
says in
history
Proverbs.
of
The Bible
right,
says in Proverbs 31 that the woman, while the man is out working, the woman finds a field and
in the field.
buys it. She's like a merchant ship. She finds things and she sells them, and
And
she
you know
adds
what?
that value to her husband.
And you know what, black man? I've used that the virtuous woman, because that's what you're talking about.
Right.
To tell a man, you know what I'm saying? Like, women shouldn't be out the workforce. We shouldn't just take women out the workforce. Or
Right.
Exactly.
is it an issue that I work? Because the virtuous woman, she worked. You know, my brother has broken that down to me because he's married to a doctor. So you know what I'm saying? And he's like a man of God.
Women have
So
worked throughout history. If you look at history, throughout history in ancient times, with the exception of with the exception of America and certain countries in Asia, women have always worked.
but
Always.
that's but
Women
also
not working in America is a product of
no,
like. Oh, go ahead.
also the tradition. I'm echoing. Did somebody
It's
mute for
okay.
me? Okay. The tradition of marriage in America, I don't think is biblically based. I think traditional biblical marriages are something different than what it is in America. When we're talking about the American structure, white women did not work.
Right.
They did not work.
Right. White women
They
did.
had to
Yes.
fight to work. They had to fight to vote. They had to fight to go to school. So when we talk about traditions in America and we're talking about traditional marriages, it all depends. So what black men is saying when we're talking about the Bible, yeah. But what the man did break down to me about the Proverbs woman is that she worked for her family. She worked for her family. She worked in-house. She wasn't working up underneath another man. You see what I'm saying? She didn't go to work and had another boss. You see what I'm saying? The only man that she was under leadership was her husband. So she may have went bought things and sold things. So she was more like an entrepreneur, a businesswoman to help her family income. But she wasn't going out in the work field and working for another man and having another man be, you know what I'm saying? I gotta be on
More
time.
people need to say that. More people need to say that.
Hold on. That's a little bit.
valid
Hold on.
point.
We got to put things in perspective. Nobody worked for nobody else because everybody had land and everybody bartered and traded for what their land produced.
Exactly.
Right. So you can't say, "Oh, he was a real man, traditional man," because she didn't really work for someone. But the point about it is there were no corporations, there were no factories, right? And the reason why white women were able to stay home was because of slavery. Right? U.S. had trillions and trillions of dollars in free labor. So that's why in the 1930s to the 50s, 60s, whatever, European white women were able to stay home, not Chinese immigrants, not
I understand
black
that
folk,
because I've always
right?
said that
Or they was prostitutes.
with black when the contention between black men.
But when you look worldwide, human history, everybody worked, and that looked different in different places. Some women did work for other people. Some women, if your family, if your husband didn't have a big enough field, some women did go work with the other women in other fields for other men. They absolutely did, and they still were traditional.
And I think that's a big thing because I know people like try to misconcept that, but black women have always worked. They've in this history of this country, it wasn't like we got to sit on the porch and watch the men pick the cotton in the fields. Like,
Right,
no,
so
we had babies on
I
our
don't
backs.
think anybody has
and-
ever tried to stop black women from working. I don't even know why.
Yeah,
they joined
exactly.
the
No,
feminist movement.
there's spaces.
Yeah, that
I mean,
feminist movement was
if
up
you
from
don't
the pits of
if
hell.
you
boy.
don't be in the spaces, I've been in spaces where they say that we need to remove all women from the workforce.
I don't agree with that.
Well, I mean, but come on,
That's taking it a bit too far.
I mean, yeah, I mean, the average black man is not going to tell a black woman she can't work. Come on, let's keep it
at all. I would say 80% is
That's
going
part of the
to
reason why I feel like
can't
I'm a
work.
modern man, because people will bring it up and say your wife ain't supposed to work if you're a traditional man. I just like, I guess that make me a modern man because
I would
believe
prefer mine not
traditionally,
to work though. I'm gonna
but
keep
if I
it
look
real.
at it
I
that
would
way,
Right,
prefer mine
Zo. So
not to
you've
work.
heard it too, right?
I can't apply myself to being a traditional man if that's what it specifically means to be a traditional man, because I want someone that they don't necessarily have to work for somebody else. I'm okay with my wife working for me, working for us, working for our legacy, and doing things, because she's not sitting here just doing shit while I'm breaking my back, and then I come home and then I get my DS real quick, and then that's it. She's not my like house whore. She's my wife. That's the difference between the layers of relationship. Like there's a lot more to being a wife than just being a sex object.
I also think that the dynamics of a woman being the breadwinner is chaotic, and it's like, and I've heard so many spaces, because at a certain bracket, like I've dealt with this personally, so I know, you know what I'm saying? Like men will take issue with that, right? And
yeah, no doubt.
As like,
yeah, of course.
At a certain point, like I even tell women, like, if you make this amount of money, just don't tell him how much you make. Don't ever let your money be a factor. Whatever he makes, you have to realize that whatever the man that you choose to be with makes, you have to live underneath that bracket. If this man makes $50,000 a year, you better become accustomed to a life where you live under $50,000 a year, so that this man can feel like a man.
Not gonna happen.
No. You don't have to.
Die. Most women will die on that hill.
Yeah,
hypergamy is real. That's not gonna happen.
No, but I mean, but yo, let's say this: he makes 50, and you quote unquote say you make 40, even though you make 100K.
Okay,
right?
that's cool, because you make less. But if you make 250,
but leave at 90.
You make 250 and he make 50. I'm not talking about the average earners. I'm talking about women who are making 100K on up a year.
I work with women who make
that's what I'm saying.
100K
That's what I'm
up,
saying.
Trust
let's
me.
say you meet a guy that you like and you want to build your life with, and he's at 55. You make 100K up. Let's say 200K, whatever, right? You just tell him you're at the 40K mark and you live a 90K
That's what
lifestyle.
I said. You gotta tell him. You gotta tell him.
I don't think you gotta lie. You don't gotta lie. I just think that you don't have to make it everyone else's business. I think if it's I think that there are people like this. They're out there. They're just not letting everybody else know that that's what's going on for the fact of the judgment. I think there's plenty of women out there that are making more money than their husbands.
Shout out
when I'll go off the strength of the people in the I'll say African community, but in some of these immigrant communities that come over here, when they get over here, the wives as nurses are making more money than their husbands. There was a job,
and they
a quality assurance job where
they complain to the other male nurses. I hear them every day.
I'm saying that's why I said about the part of keeping it quiet. There's the women's. You're talking about the immigrants that are coming over, and then they're like, "Oh, my man is so lazy." I've seen that, right? And I've also seen women who are just grateful to their husband because they wouldn't want to be in a situation where they feel like where I'll say it's okay. It's in my family though, but it's like where they're not going to put their husband down. They're not going to speak on the fact that they make more. They're just going to do what Sherelle said and live under the husband's means. So if your husband makes 80K and you make 150, they're living at 50 to 60K. And because they're living so frugally as a lifestyle, that it doesn't affect things further on down the line. Does that make sense?
It makes total sense, but I think that's very rare. Extremely rare, because I hear these women talk every day about how they cannot stand the fact that they make more money than they do. Foreign women, immigrants, all kind of women. I work with them every day. I wish I could record it. I'm gonna record it and play this for y'all.
I agree that it's rare. I just think that it's rare for different reasons. I think it's rare because it's not happening as much as what you're saying, CJ. So I'll concede that, but I'll say that the ones that are doing it are probably keeping it very quiet. They're not going to be the ones that's talking about it openly and speaking about it.
I think that it's an adjustment period, because for the first time in history, a woman can go and out earn a man. This is a new concept, because before tech jobs and all of this, you knew who made the money. The laborers made money. People who worked on railroads and built bridges and did different things like this. Wolves on Wall Street, lawyers. Those are all male-dominated fields. Still to this day, every job that is high earning is more likely, besides nursing, is male dominated. So it's like it's like water for a man to make money in this country. Water. You can from the blue collar jobs to white collar jobs. They are male dominated like crazy. You see what I'm saying? For me to make the money that I make in my field is truly male dominated. The percentage of women is growing, but it's really small. So it's like when I make the money that I make, and it's like I know that a man can walk up here, and not saying that he would make more than me because it's a work ethic type of thing, but just jump in and just and zoom to the top. Like you can zoom to the top. You can hit 100,000 a year like it's nothing.
But
so
the whole wage gap thing.
Unhappy. Hold on, the wage. Whoa. We got to debunk a myth. The wage gap thing does not. The wage gap is a myth. The wage gap of men getting paid more than women for the same job is absolutely a myth. It's been
no.
debunked.
I'm not saying that they're not getting paid for the same job. I'm saying that the jobs that pay the most, women don't want to do. Women don't want to be.
Yeah,
operators.
but they choose
women
to not do that, right?
Plumbers.
They're not excluded.
Women don't go into tech fields. Women don't go into these male-dominated fields that's making the most money. Women
by choice.
Are not. Huh?
By choice. They don't do it by choice. They're not
not.
excluded.
So the men are still making them more because they work more, they work harder, they work longer.
Right, but these are choices, right? These are choices, right? When you go to education, you choose your major. Women can choose to be in tech, right? 60 to 70% of college population is 60 to 70% majority women, right? So they're choosing this. It's a choice.
Yeah, I understand that they're choosing. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is because of that, it's like the women who are high earning, because they understand
I get your point.
that it's easy for men to make the money. It's harder to be in a situation where your man isn't, you know what I'm saying? I definitely think that the male ego is undefeated. So men don't necessarily, I know men have told me I'm not going to be with a woman who make more than me.
Yeah, I would never date or marry a woman who made more than me. Never. Here's one right here. Yeah, facts. Right? Like I make much more than my wife. Much more. Like it's whatever, but yeah.
I understand that because I can see women making more money, but I know that as a rule, because of the level of how specific a situation, how much of a thin line that you're walking on, that I wouldn't want to put myself into that situation where I know if I'm the financially dominant one, that it makes things a lot easier for me and for her. Whereas the other way, it doesn't really make things easier for both of us. It doesn't have to do with my ego. It has to do with the way that things are.
But something else.
Most of the money, and you say something slick.
I think as humans,
she gonna let you know she make most of the money.
As humans,
don't let her let
we
me know.
abuse power, right? It's a human thing. I don't think it's a man thing. I don't think it's a woman thing. I think majority of times anybody that has power abuses it. And we could talk about from the highest tiers of government, where they get the kickbacks, and if they get a speeding ticket, they just get the judge to sweep it under the rug. Their kids go to jail, get cheated. Like they're abusing their power. To all the way to the managers at McDonald's.
I think it's a woman thing to
50
abuse
years
power.
old at
I think a man that does it.
McDonald's, but they've been there for 10 years, so they talking to everybody like you ain't. You know what I'm saying? Calling 15-year-old stupid at McDonald's, and you're 50. So like, who's really stupid? But I think that humans just abuse their power, and I think men can abuse their power. And like when it comes to a power dynamic, who makes the bread probably is going to have power, and men definitely don't want to be in a position to where, she's not about to be abusing. I mean, unless you're like a homosexual or something, but she's not about to be abusing her power.
No, there's different. Like for example, me making more money than my woman is not about I want to have power over her. It's just that I should be the provider, right? That's what we're taught: provider, protector, etc. So if I'm not making more than her, I'm not the provider. It has nothing to do with power, because most of the time we spend 80% of our income on stuff for the family, right? Making sure you have a good time, buying you that nice dress, or take you to that nice restaurant, taking you to the Embassy Suites. Shout out to Just Kaya, right? We are
Just Kaya at the Embassy.
Just Kaya, she hates the Embassy Suites. So
I love the Embassy Suites. What?
I do too.
I do too. I do too. But
Hilton
yeah,
Honors
but
program.
I mean, but the thing about it is, it's like we don't really trip off that, right? When women, when like for example, if a man moves into her house and she's making more than him, there's holy hell to pay. He's gonna be miserable.
Yep.
He's gonna be miserable.
Instead
But you can move into my house. I like right now, right? When I was dating my now wife, right? When I was moving to another place, I stayed with her for 2 months, right? Complaining, you're so messy, you're messing up this, you're doing that, nagging me all the time. Now that we're married, I brought this place. We have it every, I take care of all the bills, whatever. She doesn't nag at all, right? But she still does. She arranges the things the way she wants it. Even now, I own this place. She arranges the things how she wants it. I still have a hard time finding my cup. I complain about it all the time, but you know what I mean? I'm not tripping. I'm not tripping how she arranged the food in the fridge or the cabinet, or how we got pink blankets now and girly curtains. Right? I'm not tripping about that. But when I came to her spot, it was holy hell for 2 months. But now that I have my place, she don't like, I still put my socks on the floor everywhere. She just picks them up. She don't nag about it. She just picks them up.
I would rather have it that way we ain't signing than the other way
Absolutely.
around.
Don't ever move with a woman.
Anytime
that
I'm
almost
at a
broke up
girl
our relationship.
crib, I walk into that space and I make it my own just for that reason, to make a point. Like, if you want me out of here, I'll leave. But I'm not going to come into your space and then not be welcome as a guest or be welcome as anything for you to look at me, look down on me in that sense in your own crib, because I'll respect the rules of your crib. I'll respect you as a person, but I'm not going to take the crap that tends to come along with being in a woman's space, because that's her space. I'm not going to argue that. I'll dip. You just won't see. You'll have to see me in my crib.
What I'm saying is this. Like, when you come into her space, like you said, it's her space. But when she come to your space, she gonna make that her space. But the difference is how you're gonna respond to that and how she responds to that, right? Because within 3 weeks we moved in together. Well, she moved in with me. Everything is completely different. But I'm like, whatever, right? Because I know women nest, so whatever. Let me do that shit when I was living with her for 2 months. Holy hell to pay. Right? It's just different, right? So it's just different. So it's not about the power thing, right? It's women. When women have power, they get extra.
I agree.
They get fucking extra.
Women definitely abuse their power. I think men do too. And I think even like, I think when the tables turn, women just go for blood. I think the vengeance, it just blinds them. Like, I just think they get blind by vengeance. I just think they like the feeling of being on top. It's just like a.
I like the fun of them being on top sometimes, just not in certain positions.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh my God. Hey, listen.
Black Man Unfiltered, are you the real man who does that?
No, I'm not.
Yeah, he sounds like
well
that,
be.
right?
He is to me.
I was like, he's the mean guy.
No, I'm not.
Yeah, he sounds like
is
that.
to me. I don't care what no one says.
But I mean, I will say this. I know a guy right now, man. They brought everything together. Like, if you watch Unsolicited Security Boss, she talks about married couples bringing everything to one pot, no matter who makes the most money. And we were talking about one couple that the wife made $100,000 a year, over $100,000, and the husband only made $50,000. And she said most couples will look at it like, damn, he makes $50,000 and I make over $100,000. She say, instead of saying we make $150,000 a year and we meet to live like we making $150,000 a year.
Right.
She
That's
said
how it's supposed to be.
She said, I bring the most money in, but she said I'm the most humble with it. She said, I don't talk down on him. I don't make him feel less than. When that money hits the account, it hits the account. We don't. And she said, and this is where a lot of women get pissed off at. Because even Unsolicited Security Boss said, when that money go in that account for me and my husband, she said, it ain't even spoke up. She said, when the money go in, he's the leader here. He allocates where the money goes because he's our leader. She said, I don't say, don't touch that much. Don't touch mine. No. She says all in one pot. She said, I go to the store and I buy things that I like. He go to the store and buy things that he like. We have a number that we don't go over, and unless we talk to each other. So say for instance, the number is $300. If he go to the store and say, you know, this thing is nice for $300, they have a number that they discuss. So if they get the $300, she'll call him or he'll call her and say, hey, listen, I want to do a big purchase, $300. How you feel about this? I don't know if we had anything coming out the account, but I know we budgeted everything. Did I miss something? And they have a discussion about huge purchases. Other than that, she said, you don't know whose money. When you see that account, you don't know who's making the most money because it's all in it together. So, I mean, but you got some women they got that shit loaded in their gun. And as soon as you piss them off, oh, broke ass dude, that's why I got more money than you got now. You know it.
But I mean, 50K is not a little money. Like, my ex was a school teacher, and he made like $45,000.
Why did y'all break up?
Definitely made more money than him, but
Why did y'all
like
break
he
up?
knew how to manage money better. He still owned his own house. He bought his house. Like, he owned his own car. Like,
Why did
he
y'all
knew
break up?
how to manage everything. He
Why did y'all break
had
up?
good credit.
I don't want to hear about your ex.
Yeah, why did y'all break up?
Niggas say, yeah, I want to hear about your ex. Because I self-sabotage.
Oh, you did it?
Yeah, of course. He
Yo,
was the
I
man of my
have a
dreams.
Sherelle. I have
He's
a
the man of
question
my
for you.
dreams for real, but that was a bad fumble. Hey,
Boy, I bet he miss you. Shit.
Why do
he
you
don't miss me.
self-sabotage?
He probably do
Yeah,
miss me because we
Sherelle.
was friends. We was friends for 10 years. But I just think he just was such, like, he was just so advanced. Like I said, like I was 23. I think it was 23, 24 in a relationship, and he owned his own house. You see what I'm saying? He was establishing his career. He was pre-med. He had graduated from one of the top colleges in the city already. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, he already had a plan, and it was just like I just started dating. You see what I'm saying? Like, I started dating at 21. So it's like I'm emotionally immature as hell. Like, I just don't have it together. And it's like when the marriage word and the kids, it come up, it's like my body, my mind just says tick, tick, just kill it, kill it, kill it. Who's getting married?
Let me write this down.
Having kids?
Emotionally
you know what?
Run! So
See,
it's like,
thank you for saying that.
Thank you for saying that, because a lot of men right now, hold on, right, real quick, wait, inside, hold that thought, because a lot of men right now are saying, is singing, you know, what's his name? Bruno Mars, and made a song for all the dudes to sing that have done all they can for women, and they still and they feel some type of way, and a lot of men are singing that very line. This bitch got me paying
like, and that's what I'm saying. Like, even though I made more money
and here I am
he was
alone.
aware I made more money, I never knew when bills was due. You see what I'm saying? I didn't even know when bills was due in the house. See what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? But I just knew certain stuff that he liked, because certain men just have that thing to where they're not trying to take money from, you know what I'm saying, women. So I would just get him stuff. Like, you know what I'm saying? I would get stuff for the house all the time. I would put all the food in there. I would put all the cleaning products in there. Like, if it's just something that I know that he likes, whether it's a game or some shoes or something, like, it's like, I know I'm living here. He pays all the big bills. And it's like, we pay condo insurance. Like, we pay condo association fees. He pays, you know what I'm saying, homeowners insurance and all of this different stuff. It's not like a apartment to where he just pays one monthly thing. Like, he has all of these bills that he's covering by himself. So it's just like, I did my part. You see what I'm saying?
Why did
and
you
it was never an
self-sabotage?
issue.
Yeah,
Huh?
why'd you self-sabotage? Why did you self-sabotage?
Do you know why you self-sabotage?
Because I just felt like I was too young to be married and have kids, and I felt like my throat was closing, and I just felt like life was finished, and I don't know, like.
Hey, you know,
so how old should you be?
Boy, don't ever tell,
Anxiety.
hey, do not ever go on Kevin Samuels with this story, ever. Don't
I was
ever.
never going to Kevin Samuels in the first place.
Don't ever go on,
I
because
have a daddy, so you know what I'm saying. Like,
Yeah,
I don't necessarily need guidance from other men. I talk to my daddy.
So Sherelle, you know how he is. So Sherelle, so you mean to tell me you self-sabotage a man that was trying to do the right thing, and all because you felt like you were young? Get off my damn phone.
It wasn't even just that I was young. It was so many different factors. And when I tell
I
y'all
wasn't
that
buying
I
that
had
neither,
loved
black
that
man.
boy since
Yeah, man.
I had loved that man since high school. Like loved him, was in love, like had the biggest crush.
So
And I just was like always just up in his face, like he knew, like if other girls liked him, like it didn't even matter. Like we wasn't together. Like you better know, you better not like him, cause one day he gonna be with me. He just don't see it yet, cause he used to think I was so annoying. Like he used to think he used to be like,
so I
you
mean,
was
why
so
you ain't marry
aggravating.
the man?
You should have
Why
married
you
him.
ain't marry the man?
Is
Yeah,
he
I
still
wasn't ready.
single?
I you know what I used to feel like when I went into that relationship? I always felt unworthy. I never felt like I was good enough for him.
Wow.
And it was just like I didn't know if I could live up to the expectation. And like I don't know, it's
That's
something
where
like,
you
and
were supposed
he used
to
to try to like debunk my feelings and let me know that, you know what I'm saying, that I was with, you know what I'm saying? But it was just like,
that's where he was wrong, and that's where you were wrong. You were supposed to step into that void of what the virtuous wife is at that point, and do the things that made you a wife versus what he was saying. If he was like soothing your wounds, like, oh no, don't feel that way, that then you're gonna just be left with the feeling. But what you were supposed to feel was something for you to fill a void of what a virtuous woman does. How do you work for him? How do you get more into his program? Which, if it wasn't what you were going to do for yourself, it would have been a sacrifice that you make. And I can understand how that'll make you feel like that anxiety that make you want to leave, or make you want to self-sabotage. But it's a matter of what you do, like how you do it, not what you do. If you get that feeling and you know that, okay, well, there's something I can do, then you end up finding a way out. But if you don't see something that you can do, then you end up feeling trapped, and then that's where the self-sabotage comes from. That's all I was trying to address.
So,
no,
Sherelle,
yeah,
I have a quick question.
definitely
Then I have to
understand
head
that.
out.
But
Sherelle, let me ask you a quick question, real quick, because I have to head out. So, how old do you think women should be before they get married?
That's a good question.
I don't necessarily think it's an age thing. I just think that if she has the understanding, because like if I'd have had the
But
understanding
if
at
you
18,
have to
then
put
I
a
could have
number
got
on
married
it,
at
if you had
18.
to,
Huh?
if you had to put a number on it, like, so, because like, there's a lot of unmarried black women out here. So if you had to put a number
I really
on,
can't put a number on it because I feel like age and wisdom doesn't come at the same time. I think you could be a 50-year-old fool and never need to be married to anybody. And I think that if you was trained to be a wife at
average.
18, you can be married off at 18. So I don't necessarily want to just
All
say
right.
image, because some women are mature. Like if my mom was in the home and would have raised me to be a wife, you see what I'm saying? Like I probably would have been able to step in these roles, because I have friends who mom just raised them to be so womanly and everything. But I wasn't raised by a woman. I've always just been with men. You see what I'm saying? Like since birth. You see what I'm saying? So I just still to this day, like it's just something that I have to work on daily with being more womanly. You see what I'm saying? Which it's supposed to come natural or snap. And you know what I'm saying? Like all the stuff that other women struggle with, I have that covered. I have those bases covered, you know what I'm saying, on the logical side and everything else. But when it comes to just like the womanly thing, I don't have that, because it was just me, my dad, and my brother my entire life. You see what I'm saying? So essentially I just moved from my dad's house to a man's house. And my dad, I guess, and Bolo was explaining it to me, like he was saying, like, when you have one parent, that one parent overcompensates for the loss of the other parent, right? So my daddy didn't raise me like he would have raised me if my mom was in the home. He raised me in a princess style. You see what I'm saying? So he wasn't raising me this way because he knows that he has to be mom and dad, essentially. You see what I'm saying? And it's impossible to be mom and dad, but it's like he had to cover all bases. So it gave me a very skewed perception of what men was anyway, because I'm like, my dad does it all. Like you can't tell me men don't do it all, because my daddy worked, cooked, cleaned, handled business, and somehow still got to come to our parent teacher
Even when you had a
conferences
dude that did
and
it all,
and
though.
talk and listen to my teachers talk about how I talk too much. How did he do that? I don't understand.
Even when you
Like,
had a dude
Jesus
that did
Christ.
it all, you still self-sabotage. So how's
He
to
didn't.
say that you're not going to self-sabotage in
I
the
don't think
future?
necessarily he did it all.
You
You know what
just
I'm
made
saying? I
it
think
sound
he
like he
wanted
was
me.
God's
I
gift
still
to
think,
earth.
and he was raised by a single mom, so we was meeting each other at butting heads. You see what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
he's used to a woman like catering to him, and I'm used to a man catering to me. So it's like we both was just in this iffy
Bro, do
spot.
you
Like,
cater back to that man? Do you like how you want that man to cater to you? Are you willing to cater back to that man?
No.
yeah.
that doesn't sound as emphatic as what you said about that man needs to do to you. But I'll take it.
I won't. I think that's BS. I call
I mean, it
shenanigans.
don't matter. It's old. Y'all know how old that was?
No, I'm just saying, like now,
I
like
understand
now.
but you just made the point that you could be a 50-year-old fool. And what I was asking was, how do you make sure that you're not in that position in the future? Which I
Oh,
think is a
I
valid
just gave
question.
up. I just gave up.
Oh, okay. See, that's why the answer was no.
What? What's the answer? No. What you mean? What
The
answer was
answer
no?
no
Yeah,
to
so
if you would cater to a man and
yeah,
like to solve
the
the
answer is
issue
no.
of what you had before, where he was from a
No,
single mom, he was from a single dad. That
I don't
your
necessarily think I
catering
did. I
wouldn't
don't
kick
think
in.
me catering to him wasn't an issue. I don't think that was our issue.
It sounds like it was. That's what I was explaining
No, I
earlier.
just think
Was
I was
that
young. I wanted to be outside with my friends, with my sisters. Just, you know what I'm saying? Like, when we was good, when we was inside, we was good. But, like, I just wasn't inside. I was just up. Like, we were just on two different pages. Like, I wanted to do this. He wanted to do that. And it was just like, we was on two different whole
I don't think you're
spectrums.
seeing how you're saying what I'm saying, because like you said, you wanted to be with your friends, you want to do all this stuff outside. In that space where you felt those things is a space where you should have been figuring out. I would say you should have. I'm not gonna say what you should have been doing. Where you could have been figuring out what it is you could do to cater to your man in that space. How you could be in the Proverbs, the Proverbs woman in that space, where you could have been a virtuous woman in
I
that
wasn't even
space
like,
to say
I wasn't
to
even,
keep
I
you from
was
self
just,
sabotaging, because that's what I was addressing. Is like,
I
how do
wasn't
you
even
keep
thinking about
yourself?
being a virtuous woman at that age. Like, at
I
that
believe
age,
you.
I probably wasn't like, I don't even think I was like in faith at that time. I think that was during my fall of grace period. So like I wasn't even like in the word or nothing. Like I just, you know what I'm saying, I was in my moment in that time. So like that was like the furthest thing from my mind. But I mean I learned the hard way, you see what I'm saying? But
I believe
Well,
you. I
anyway,
just
I'm
not
going
sure
to
if
be
you're saying
out. Great talking to all y'all. Y'all take care. But just want to
All right,
definitely say
Simon.
to the chat, just say to the chat, man, infidelity is definitely a character flaw, whether man or woman, and you absolutely, according to the Bible, absolutely you have the right
Jay.
to divorce.
Got you.
Yeah,
I
so
don't know.
I'll leave it with that, because at the end of the day, man, you know, infidelity or bad behavior in general should not be tolerated. And yeah, you gotta
Yeah,
you
it's a
gotta
lot of women out here we ain't signing, throwing that thing from the free throw line. Their husbands just be like, whatever you want to do,
yeah,
baby.
Yeah,
bro,
I agree
listen
with you,
to this.
Simon.
Like a friend of mine, she was married for 2 months and cheated on her newlywed husband.
What the hell?
You see that all the time in the
2
military.
months?
Like, why marry the dude? Why marry the dude? You know what I mean? And so I mean, and so they split up, and she's crying. I'm like, he's right. Like, what are you calling me? Like
Right.
I would have left your ass too.
Exactly. That was your dumbass fault.
Religiously, culturally, and legally, marriage is in shambles in the U.S. to a strong degree.
Facts.
At least for the majority. And in that space, when you see stuff like that, it like, I feel bad that I don't bat an eye from the amount of time I've seen it in the military, from the amount of time that I've seen it in life. It's just
marriages is in
it is.
shambles.
Let me tell you, my
I've
cousin.
seen a man. I had a guy
honest,
in my inbox Friday, like in my inbox, and then he must have got married over the weekend, and then like Monday he was back in my inbox. I'm like, aren't you supposed to be on your honeymoon? Like, go on your honeymoon. Like, what is wrong with you? Like, why do y'all get married? It's like a joke to y'all. Like, I don't understand why do y'all disrespect marriage. You should have just stayed boyfriend and girlfriend. Cause y'all life ain't even changing for y'all. Like y'all still doing the same shit. Like nothing changed.
Probably a
I don't
week
understand
honeymoon.
that.
And guess what, man?
All I want to say is this.
I like that zone.
My damn cousin, right? Him and his wife. Him and his wife went through the same thing, man. Cheating, whatever. She cheated on him, and he's so emotionally attached to her, man. He was sitting around. You know how you sit around and you confide in. He's not listening. He's probably asleep somewhere. But because normally he'd be watching. But if he is, so fucking what? He told me he was sitting around with the fellas, me and my brothers, and he was like, bro, she cheated on me. I was like, damn, bro, I feel bad for you, man. Damn, y'all ain't been married a year. And he was like, she said it wasn't me. She said it was just the dude was so persistent. And she told him no, time and time again. And she said one day we had an argument and I went to work and he was talking good. And next thing you know, we was in the backseat of his car.
Getting her back broke.
Right. And watch this. She came home and said she told him she felt guilty for having this affair with this guy. And she told him she cheated, broke his heart, bro. And they didn't have sex for a long time. So when they had sex again, he blamed himself to the point where he said, when he started to have sex with her, he said, I want you to do to me what you did to him.
Man, what?
Dude, ain't that some, man? I said
I need one of those.
Because at first I thought I was hearing shit. I was like, I said, what? What you say?
See, you let your truth slip out right there, Sherelle.
Yeah,
you want a nigga that you can run over and the fucking abuse. That's what it is right there. That's the problem right there. You want half a man. You want half man. You want half man, half bitch. That's what you want.
That's what she wants.
You want half man, half bitch. That's what you want.
What did you say? Hold on. What did you say, Sherelle?
You heard.
I said I can't find a man to buy me flowers, and women are having men after they.
No, that's not what you said. That's not what you said. You said I need me one of them.
Oh yeah, that's what I said in the beginning. I thought he was.
Yeah. Don't not say what you want to say. I'm the court reporter around this motherfucker.
What you doing? What you doing?
Come here to unsweep the bullshit from under the rug.
Let me finish the story, guys.
Let that motherfucker sweep that shit back in.
Thank
you want a man that says, "Do me like you did the dude that you cheated on." You want that?
No,
kind of
just a nice guy that's forgiving.
That's a nice guy.
Forgiving. That's why.
He's obviously a man that's in love.
But man, I'm gonna have some questions for you for our interview, man, because this has stirred up a couple of questions.
Listen, man, Sherelle. So that's not it. So he said, "Do what you did to me," and she asked, and he said, and I said, I couldn't believe it.
No, I'm not talking about none of the sex stuff. I'm saying
right.
He's obviously a man that's dedicated to the woman that he wants to be with.
I said, what did she say?
Not.
I said, what did she say? She said to him, if I do this, will this help you heal? And he said, yes, because I want to know it can't, I can't stop thinking about it. I don't know what this man did to you. He said, so I want you to show me exactly what you did to him and what he did to you. And I want to see and she said, if it's going to help you heal, I'll do it. And he said, how did you give him head?
It's sex. What
and
more,
he asked her detailed questions. Did you give him head? She said, yes. He said, how? She said, like this. And she did it. He said,
it's sex. Like, what the fuck?
I'd have socked her in the side of the head. I'm gonna be straight up with you. As soon as she started doing it, I'd have socked her dead in the side of the head. I'm straight up with you.
What were you doing?
I can't go.
I said, what were you doing during the time she was doing all this stuff? He said, I was crying, bro.
Damn.
I started telling that motherfucker, man, get the fuck out of my house, bro. That's what I was gonna tell him. But I was like, I tried to be there.
Black man, I feel bad for him, but that's why I said what I said. If she cheats,
hold on. Does he have kids?
I don't need to know.
Does he have kids?
I don't need a why.
No, they don't have no. They have kids. They had kids after this. I think. And man, listen, bro. Please don't die, nobody. Please don't turn your cameras off when I say this. I think that she got pregnant tonight. The night that she did that for him.
Oh shit!
Throw the whole child
away. Hey, we ain't signing you squeaking up real bad. I think they didn't turn the button on you, brother.
That was me.
Oh, that was you. Oh, no,
I thought that was my computer. That's him.
Yeah, it got real digital.
Yeah, I think she got pregnant the night that happened, bro. The night that happened is when she got pregnant, bro.
So her baby not for him?
No, she got pregnant the night. Remember the night that she took him through how she did with him.
She impregnated. She got
He
pregnant.
impregnated her that night.
By the other guy, correct.
This is a tragedy.
Right. Yeah, that's tragic, bro. And to this day, man, you know, to this day, bro, he didn't got her pregnant, didn't have a couple of more kids. He working or whatever. He drive trucks as well. He worked, she works too. She's a school teacher. But he said every time he on the road, he just thinks that someone else is in his bed, someone else is at his house, somebody else is with his wife.
Somebody creeping in my bed.
My bed, man.
Sleeping in my bed.
Yo, black man, what the hell, bro?
Bro,
Like, yo,
bro.
that's.
I've heard wilder stories, so you know what I'm saying. Like,
I
this
know
is nothing
wilder
new.
stories.
To be honest, like coming from New
I know,
Orleans,
dude.
like,
I know too.
But that's
one
just
of them.
that's just a tragedy.
Let me see.
That's just a tragedy.
Let me see. Like y'all, like when I meet people from the north, when
Counterfeiting
I meet
lies.
men from the north are so used to masculine women. Even when women just smile at them or just like compliment them or talk to them, like they go crazy because they so used to like harsh women. So like when a man from the north meets a southern woman, like he's just flabbergasted. But in New Orleans, because they so used, like southern hospitality is such a normal thing. Like it is normal to smile. It's normal to say, hey, how you doing? You walk in the store, it's like, hey, everybody, like everybody gonna speak in the store. So it's like
That
they
nigga
so
crying
used to
over
that.
Drew Hill.
To make a New Orleans dude love you, like you really gotta be evil to them. Like you really gotta hit them with your car. You really gotta stab them up. Like it's crazy. Like they love. I remember I told this boy, I was like, you could keep playing with me, I'm gonna kidnap your kids and hold it for ransom. He was like, yeah, we gonna get married then, because ain't no girl ever loved me to kidnap my kids. Like men are toxic.
Like, but I think
I ain't
to
gonna
me,
lie. Being from the
me,
Northeast and then
there's a
moving to
level.
Florida, I understand exactly what she's saying, because for me, that culture shock, not say culture shock, it was just different. It was like I'm from the Northeast. I
You ain't
learned.
signing. You still, you still sound like Buzz Lightyear, bro.
Yeah, you falling into the Matrix right now.
Yeah, you still sound like Buzz Lightyear, bro. To infinity.
But yeah, like difference between like Florida and like the tri-state area or Philly bitches is so aggressive. Like the majority of Philly bitches, like I learned how to deal with bitches from dealing with Philly bitches when I was like from like age of like 15 up.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta know how to aggressively check a chick living in Philly, growing up here. And I was always a quiet kid. I was never even like vocal like that, but I had to learn that way and then go down to Florida and be like, women can just be cool with you and that's it. That's simple. A woman could be feminine and a woman could be friendly to a certain degree. Now it's a lot of hoes in Florida too. I ain't gonna hold you, but
yeah, that's true.
But at the same time, it was the culture shock. Chicks from Georgia also.
So
it made me feel a certain type of way where I was just like you just naturally fit into your role. I don't know if I ever went crazy over one, but I feel like I always felt like the role was natural.
So my thing is this, bro. Like my sister was saying something about, I don't watch this shit, but she said Tyler Perry has a TV show called Sisters, and one of the characters on there, he a dude, and he's married to this chick. Well, he's with this chick, and he want the chick to use a scrap on him, bro. Like before they have sex, to turn him on or some shit. So my thing is, huh?
It's called pegging.
Shut up. No one.
Pegging. What it's called? What?
Don't worry about it, black man.
Don't worry about it, black man. You can Google it, sir. You can Google it. It's called pegging.
Plugging. You just
put the
said
strap on and do it to your man. Google it.
Sherelle
It's
sound like
called
she
pegging.
done this before.
You said plugging? A plug? What you say?
Pegging.
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 They got a name for it? So basically, you wouldn't consider a man. Would you consider a man aisle 5 at Walmart if he did that?
Huh?
Would you consider a man aisle 5 at Walmart if he asked you to do that?
What's aisle 5 at Walmart?
That's what it should get.
Of course. You after you didn't did all that, like we know, like.
So Sherelle, you would do that? You would do that with your guy?
She sounds like she
With
done it
my guy, he can't be my guy wanting that. Like,
so
what?
Sherelle, oh no. So Sherelle, wait a minute, wait. So there are actually guys out here that say, hey babe, hey man, before we get it in, I want you to take that old dildo and slam
Like
it up in old
first
boy
of all,
ass.
like first of all, the sexual
Hell no.
like the sexual market right now is so wicked. Y'all just don't even understand. Like every day I learn something new, and it's just like ew. Like I just be like, why am I human? Like I don't want to be here. Like I just be like, Lord,
There's
go
a
ahead and
segment
take
of
me.
guys. There's a segment of
First
guys
of all,
that believe if a
like
woman
men.
does something to you, it's not. It makes it not gay. If it's a woman that does it,
No,
it's not
it's
gay.
Yes.
gay. Like
Men
even,
that
but like
believe that,
even the
and
point
that's
where
the
like
part where I'm just like, she's
no,
specifically trying to
no,
take
so
your masculinity from you,
no,
and you
they
don't
be
even
wanting
care.
Exactly,
that. They
Zoe.
be wanting
Exactly,
that.
Zoe.
What makes
They
you a
want
woman is that I
that.
penetrate you. What makes you a woman is that you sit down when you
So they
pee.
want
What
that.
makes you a woman is so many different things that.
So
So they want it.
Yeah.
Dude, I work with a white guy, not a black guy. I work with a
I
white
believe
guy
this already.
that said his girl did that to him all the time. She put the strap on, she goes first in him, and then he'll go, and then they'll switch up. Right?
Dominatrix.
Yeah, he said, yep. So he'll
I will cry real tears about this. What the
Well,
hell
you
is
know,
going on?
this the thing. This the
Wait, what?
thing. Like I'ma just feel like a man is suspect if he like anything, cause you know they try to start off with like the finger in their booty or something,
Ain't no
or like licking their booties. But I just feel like this, like the male G spot is in your butt. If you start to play around that area and get stimulated from that,
No, it's
it's
not.
like eventually it's gonna lead to you wanting to be full out pegged. So I need you to have a
No,
complex.
it's not.
Yes, it is. I need you to have a
No,
complex.
it's
I need
not.
you to be one of them dudes
We
that
ain't
you slap your
silencing
booty and
him.
you like,
violent
boy,
No,
nigga.
you
it's
don't
not.
touch my booty.
No,
Like,
see, yeah, I'm working now. Goddamn it, yo, gentlemen,
I'm an island
young
man.
man.
I don't do that.
Though there is no damn near G spot in your booty hole at all. Not there, not there little. And like, look, I come from a college
Never.
where we do where they were doing CNC parties, cocaine and champagne. My roommate was getting a blowjob while another girl was blowing cocaine in his ass. And there is no fucking
I heard that's
G-spot in the booty
amazing
hole.
though. They said that's amazing.
What
They
is?
say a lot of things.
Like when
What's amazing?
they about
Cocaine
to
in your asshole
climb
while you
up
get a
the
blowjob.
complex. Climax, and the girl like she puts a straw in his butt and she like blows cocaine up it. Like, yo, those people get off on that.
You done that,
Yeah.
Sean?
No.
Oh,
I
you
don't
said,
play with
hey,
voodoo.
you said that shit kind of non-energetic now. What'd you say?
Because
Yeah,
I just be hearing so much stuff. Like it's just nothing surprises me no more.
Yeah, I'm not.
It's just done.
And I just want to say one more thing. There's
Shit
a
is
difference
gross.
between your wife sleeping with another dude and giving another dude blowjob. If she gave another dude blowjob, that is the ultimate disrespect,
Yes. Facts.
right? Because she done.
Where's
she
my
done
machete?
kiss-
I'm chopping
She
somebody's
done
head off.
taste his semen and then kiss you in the mouth.
Ooh,
That is the
hey, you know what? Hey, you know
ultimate
what?
respect.
Remind me of that.
Listen, you know I got 1,000 stories for 1,000 people.
Crank that
Dude,
bet, man.
I've seen it before. Let me tell you, this girl we work with. Oh, she was just giving that thing to everybody. Everybody at the job hit her. Oh, it was horrible. She was giving
You
head
hit her?
on
You hit her?
lunch breaks. No, ma'am. No, ma'am. I don't put
Smart
my
man.
dick. I don't put my dick in potato salad. But watch this. So she said, yeah, potato salad bad for you. It's hot. So listen. So she did all that, and she's married. So all the dudes know she married. So she giving them head everything. So her husband surprised her one day, like she had Craig some head, I think at lunch or something. So he was sitting at the desk or whatever. She went back to her office, and her husband surprised her with some flowers or something. So he came up there. Dude, she walked right out to that car and said, "Oh, baby, you surprised me today," and kissed him for like 2 minutes in his mouth. And I'm sitting there like, "Oh, dude, you got a mouth full of peen, bro." Yeah, dude, you never
Where
know,
you
bro.
used to work at?
Dude, I used to be in sales, and this girl right here, she was giving it to everybody. Like, and guess what? These guys that were up in the upper echelon of sales, they used to pay all her bills. Like, I guess it was that good. They used to pay all her
A bunch
bills,
of higher
her
up
car
simps.
payments, everything, bro, everything. And but her husband, she would
These
kiss
ain't
him
even
dead in
simps,
the mouth.
bro.
Dead in the mouth.
Man,
These are submissive. These are submissive cucks, bro. This is something completely even different from simps, bro.
Yeah.
I mean, it don't even matter about white or black at
Walk
that
away,
point,
man.
because
You gotta learn
that's
how
the
to
thing
walk
where it's
away.
like there's always a girl in the hood that that's just known for getting
But what if
everybody
you found
head.
out
It's
later, though?
always
Yeah.
What if you found out later that, like, what if you found out 3 months later that, hey, I did cheat on you, Zoe, but you know, I used to give him head and come home and make love to you and kiss you.
Yeah.
Like, how
Are you
would
gonna
you
read
feel?
the
How do you
Bible
feel
then?
about that?
y'all would never know.
You would never
Ooh,
know.
Bible then.
And
Man,
oh,
you better
shit.
not. Don't
Oh,
even
man.
think you don't. If you look, you cheat on me, you better not never think you ever gonna be comfortable enough to tell me.
Yeah, because I'm gonna go hell on
For
fire on
real,
your ass.
Hey,
for
so we ain't
real.
signing. We ain't signing. We ain't
I'ma
signing.
snap your ass
Yo.
like Bane. I swear to
So
God, I ain't even
Now
finna
you hit the
sugarcoat
Sparta
you.
kick. You hit the Sparta kick.
we ain't signing.
Man,
You
you
get
better
home
quit
from work.
playing.
You get home from work. We ain't signing. And you walk in the house and there's candles lit everywhere. And she's like, "I love you so much. We ain't. Come here." And y'all just all into it, kissing, and having a good time. And she said, "You know what? I was thinking about. I want to try something new tonight." You was like, "Okay, what is it, baby?" And she pulled that scrap on out. What happens next?
I'm out.
I said I'm gonna send her back to her father, and there's divorce papers on the way.
That ain't swift enough. You said it's candles. I'm pushing her ass dead in them candles.
No, I'm just gonna be like, get dressed, pack your shit, go back to Dubai, and divorce papers are coming.
I'm pushing her in the candles.
Sexually,
Like
outside of some like BDSM
All
stuff,
excellent ideas, gentlemen.
I don't really
like
do
we don't put in stuff that goes out of stuff. We don't do that over here. This
Oh
is
my
China.
God, dude! I'm over here. Okay, so I'm gonna go down
This
the
is
line.
China.
Yellow. What about you, Yellow?
I already told him. If you look talking that stupid shit and it's fire right there, I'm pushing your ass right in the fire.
Jay?
Talking that dumb shit.
She's getting sent out that freaking window
let me say this. Let me say this because
to her parents.
see, there's what you're trying to do, and then there's the level of respect. To think that you would think for you to even think that I would be kind of cool with this, think I'm a bitch ass nigga, and because you think I'm a bitch ass nigga, you get the fuck out of here.
Facts.
Thank you. We ain't signing.
Because
Thank you, man.
people know what to do to different people. And
my
so
God.
basically when she came on with a strap on, she told me with that strap on, yo, we ain't signing, you a bitch ass nigga.
I'm gonna say this. When it comes to like, I've been to like swinger parties. I've been to like some of these places.
So
and
you've been throwing that.
And I'm okay with a certain degree of like BDSM type stuff. I'm okay with a wide range, but I always have to be dominant. I can't ever see myself in a submissive situation, because even when I look at other men who are okay with it, I just naturally look at them as less than. Like, I look at you like less than. You are less than a man for being in that position. You are less than a man for allowing your girl to do what she's doing. I understand that some of it is a balance, a lot of it is day relationship, and it's easy to mind your business in those spaces too. But it's not. I'm judging. I can't help that. That's it.
Okay, so let's reverse the roles.
I couldn't be in that situation.
So let's reverse it. So Sherelle, you come home, your husband got candles lit, and everything's good in the house, smelling good. He got you dinner, and then you walk in the bedroom, and his co-worker's in the bed with baby oil on, and your husband said, "I want to try something different tonight. Me and my co-worker want to run that train." What happens next?
I'm gonna tell them fuck each other.
Jesus, god damn.
So what? You gonna tell him what?
Do each other. Don't play with me. Play with your mom. That's what I'm
from the
telling.
South for real.
Now, let me say this. The reason I brought that up because Angela Yee.
I might just start shooting at them and then call it a crime of passion. You know what I'm saying?
Damn. Well, you know, you
I
can work
came
that in
home and saw
Louisiana.
my man oiled up with another man. I didn't know what was going on.
What about another female?
Look at the
It'll be my
levels,
first
boy.
offense in Louisiana. That's like 15 years. Good behavior. I'll be out at 8.
Levels, boy.
What about another female?
Anybody know? So Angela Yee did a show with AJ Johnson. Y'all know AJ Johnson from House Party, right?
Yeah.
The one in the yellow suit. The fine, she was fine.
Shireen.
Yeah, the one that played Baby Boy Mama or whatever. So they were talking about threesomes, and she was like, "Oh yeah, I had one." She said, "I had it for my birthday." She said 2 of my male friends came over, and she was like, "They just shared me." She said one dude was kissing me. She said it was just so passionate and so loving. She said one dude kissed me, then he turned me around to kiss his homeboy, and then he turned me back around and kissed him. Then he turned me back around and kissed him. Then he laid me down. Then he was inside of me. The other one left the room. And then when the other one was almost done, about the climax, the other one came in and penetrated and touched me and kissed me all over. She said it just felt like I was having sex with a man and his spirit. They were so She said they were so cohesive together. She said she's never felt anything like that in her life. It was amazing.
Them niggas was the Hardy Boys of running the train.
They
Goddamn it,
spit roast her, man. She lying.
They
No,
had
that
the,
was a
the
real
hot
threesome because
tags
they was
coming.
having sex with each other.
So what?
What?
That's a threesome. She said the men was having sex with each other. It's called a devil's threesome.
No, she didn't.
No, she didn't. She said they
said-
were having sex with. She said one would kiss her in the mouth and then stop kissing her and start, touching her and kissing her on the back of her neck and turn her around. And then the other guy would walk up to her and start kissing her in the mouth while
They
the other guy
kissed
was
each
kissing.
other.
Yeah.
Oh,
No,
yeah,
she
you
sounded
are-
like she got spit roasted though.
Ooh. I wonder.
It take a woman to ruin. It take a woman to ruin some good shit, boy. I swear to God.
Yeah, it does.
Y'all ruin everything.
He's so serious too.
Yeah, no, he's right in a sense. Like all this stuff that was like creative towards man and woman is just like being diminished now. It's like,
Like you know what I mean? I'm not into threesomes with two women either, man. Just me and my wife. That's it. Just you know what I mean? I'm not trying to defile my bedroom. No
I got you.
outside.
I feel you on that.
Guests. No outside guests.
Now I will say this though,
I
ladies.
understand.
Ladies, don't be ashamed to let them dudes run no train on you. For real. If men,
Make sure you
if
tell that to
men,
your daughters. Make sure you tell that to your daughters.
Man,
and hold on. Slow down. Hold on. I will tell my daughter to be as sexually free as she want to because she fucking grown.
Okay, that's all I said. Just make sure you tell her that. You ain't here to raise the rest of the women. Tell you truth.
Exactly. Now, what I would say is other women don't fucking judge my daughter because she want to have a threesome.
She gonna get judged.
But she, no,
Everybody gonna get judged.
my thing is this. My thing is this. Let's keep it a bean though.
For everything she do.
Women judge, women shame more women on the sexual side than men do. Ain't no men gonna motherfucking shame no woman. They might not be like, I don't want to be with her, but they'll fuck her just the same. So stop making it seem like it's the men that hold these sexual standards against.
That's not a validation.
Exactly. So why would we get no, you're not hearing me though. Exactly. Men don't have a problem with what women do sexually. Women have a problem with what women do sexually. Absolutely. No, we ain't saying that. We have a problem when we have a problem as far as relationships. But I'm talking about purely sex, and for some reason we seem to keep acting like the two have to be mutually exclusive. So quit playing like y'all in this sexual revolution. What's the difference between you smashing 3 niggas in one day and letting 3 niggas smash you at one time?
Right.
It's all trifling.
Well,
it's not.
No, but the thing about
it's not. And that response right there is showing you that it's not.
It's trifling.
It's to who? To women. Men don't give a damn about that.
In general, it's trifling in
to
general.
Who?
Y'all want to make degenerate shit so popular, so regular. And then when you gotta suffer the consequences,
no, women want to make sex weird.
Now you gotta.
No. I got it.
Women make sex weird. Women make sex weird. We ain't saying it. We ain't talking about relationship, bro. We're not talking about relationship, though.
Hear me out. Like say for example, I just see a girl in the club. Hold on, one second. Just if I found a girl in the club that I like, and I know she been smashing a lot of people. Even if it's just a one night stand, I ain't sleeping with her. I'm thinking she got herpes, AIDS, whatever, man. I ain't dealing with that.
Thank you, and that's
I ain't dealing. I respect my body. I ain't gonna put my.
This is cap. This is cap.
Hey, wake up in the morning. Wake up in the morning, dick like somebody hit it with a hammer.
That's cap.
No,
quit
that's why niggas running
playing.
around with all these diseases right
Why
now.
do you think, bro, you act like hoes don't get fucked after they get known to be hoes. They continue to fuck. You wanna know why? Because they fucking.
They absolutely do. Yeah, no doubt. But I'm saying not all guys are like that. Some guys are like, you know what? Nah, I'm good. I'll pass.
Man,
on her.
stop trying to give us credit, bro. Stop trying to give us credit, man. Let's stop playing, bro. Men will fuck anything, and I'm here to say it, and it's not a bad
Black
thing.
man just said about the woman that was sleeping with everybody and his thing. He
but
said he
I
was
don't
sticking his
fuck
dick in the
Bro,
potato
you think?
salad.
Hold on, wait. I'm gonna put it to you like this. I'm a man. I'm gonna fuck any available woman I can. What the hell I look like?
Okay,
That's on
What
you.
the hell I look like?
Don't try to put the
Hold on, man. What I look like, bro?
I'm a
Hold
man,
on.
I'm
What I
not.
look like?
You projecting.
What I look like? I ain't projecting shit. I'm telling people to have sex and quit making it weird.
You're projecting.
So Yella. Let me ask you this. Yella, let me ask you this real quick. You see a herpes sores on her mouth. You fucking her?
Come on, bro.
Yeah.
Come on, bro.
All right.
Come on, bro. We got to go with the extreme matters, right? Now I'ma just dip my dick into a vat of acid, right? That's what you're trying to ask me. Come on, man. Let's be sensible here, man.
Well,
let's be fucking sensible here.
Here.
Most STDs are unseen.
Exactly, man. Because y'all probably walking around with something you don't know now. Everybody might have something they don't know about now. Quit playing with the game, bro. Yeah, because a lot of the STDs.
Nasty because you nasty.
I ain't said I was nasty. I said I would fuck any available woman. But you trying to make it seem like nah, fuck all this shit. Fuck all this shit. I ain't projecting shit. I ain't projecting a goddamn thing. I'm not projecting shit. Y'all projecting weirdness when it comes to sex, trying to make it seem like it's something where we gotta overthink. Get the fuck out of here. Fuck out of here. That's why women sitting at home sexually frustrated now because they consciously can't go fuck a dick because they can't bring themselves to go have sex. But sit up frustrated, buzzing their vagina off with a rose and shit, and then talking about niggas ain't shit.
Say this girl smashed your brother, your legit brother, your blood brother.
Me and my brother and fuck bitches before together. Yes. What are you talking about? Next question. Keep it moving.
All right. Okay. Then
Keep it moving.
Yo, I'm not on that level.
It's pussy, bro. Like, quit playing. What's the difference between me and my? Hold on. What's the difference between me and my? Hold on. What's the difference between me and my brother smashing a chick and me and my homie smashing a chick? What's the difference?
I wouldn't do that either. But I wouldn't do that either. If my homie had her, I'm not touching.
Quit playing, bro. All right. Now we want to go to extremes. All right. So if your boy fucked a 10 and she a super baddie and you just gonna be like, no, because I respect you because you slept with my boy. Fuck out of here, man. You cracking.
I'm not kissing a woman that sucked my man's dick. That's
quit playing. She sucked a dick. So you just ain't gonna kiss none because all of them done suck dicks.
No doubt. But
so you just gonna miss out on all of them because they all done had a dick in their mouth.
I don't want to have a taste of that dick. Right?
They all done had dicks in their mouth.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Let's take a break real quick and watch this real quick.
Yo, you wildin', brother.
Listen to this.
But I know you're telling the truth.
What does that mean? I mean, but some men they do it, but again, it's just to them is a train. It's not a threesome, right? But I mean.
But even for women, a lot of women will never do that.
Yeah, when they ask me, they're like, "Would you do a threesome?" I'm like, "Yeah, bring in. Let me pick the guy." They're like, "Wait, what?" Yeah,
it's so bad.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, I've only done that.
Oh,
yeah.
Wow.
And
Two men,
mm-hmm. and they traded off. It was like they were friends, and they traded off. It's the best 50th birthday ever.
Oh yes.
Okay. And they traded off. So it was never like them together.
Okay.
It was like they were flip-flopping me and it was like, oh my goodness.
Wow.
It was like doing salsa with two guys at the same time. Just like romantic and sexy and never intertwined, but at the same time it was two.
Yeah. Don't you feel like but people make you feel like, because I feel like in society, like we've been on here, guys don't really admit to stuff like that as much.
Yeah, they're not gonna. I don't think they're gonna.
There's like a list of things that they don't admit to.
Oh.
So wait, were these guys? So they were friends with each other?
They were friends.
Okay,
and I knew they were friends. And it was all about that Coco Patron.
Oh shit! The purple label.
The coffee Patron. That cafe Patron.
No, I've had some wild nights on that myself.
That cafe Patron.
Mixed it with my coffee.
Wow, those were my real drunk days. I used to love that.
See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Listen, for a birthday party, get some cafe Patron. Go to St. Bart's.
I'm gonna swallow. I'm gonna do a piece.
Man,
I'll be like, "What you
on your face?"
It's tasty. Like you could even put milk with it.
Oh my goodness!
look good, you just don't even notice how washed up you're about to be.
So wait, so the next day, how did they act to each other, or like afterward? Did they ever acknowledge it, or was it just a one thing? Nobody ever discussed it.
No, we all went to breakfast, and it was like 3 friends that hung out and had a good time. It was weird because it's not like I was into that. I had never done it before.
It's a birthday time.
But it was happy birthday to me, and it was like, okay. And as it was happening, I was like, this is happening. Like, I was like, this is actually happening.
This is really a real thing.
I just wanted you to swim me. I was like, oh my God, this is happening. And then I just kind of relaxed and let it happen. And the next morning, we were like the 3 Musketeers. And I was like, so what time is it?
Amazing.
My friend Rob has a movie about that called Thruple.
She a hoe now. Got it.
You guys' thoughts on that?
Hoe.
Oh, you muted, yo.
I'm with Riley.
She's an American hero. God damn it. She should have a fucking award. She should be praised for all her honesty and truth. Ladies, listen. All right. Y'all, if she's taking advantage of the sexual liberation, don't half-ass do it. Do it. You want to be men and have sex like men? Do that shit. Why can't men do it? Do it. Do that shit.
Sherelle, what are your thoughts?
It's trifling. That's my thoughts.
You think she trifling, Sherelle?
Oh, that's trifling.
You could never do no shit like that, huh, Sherelle?
I would rather die on the spot.
Okay.
Has a dude
In the
ever
worst
wanted to get?
possible way.
Has a dude ever asked you for something like that, Sherelle?
No, niggas know who to play with.
Hmm.
All right, cool. Yeah, okay. All right.
You know what's crazy? You know what's crazy, y'all, though? Most women that are married, they cheat on their husbands, right? So that means they're having sex with their side dude and their husband. But if their husband asks them for a threesome, like, I would never do no shit like that. But basically, you're already doing it.
Your blood man. Actually, finally, I actually stumbled into one of those where I was smashing this chick, and I didn't know she had a dude. Like I didn't know she had a nigga at the time. So when I found out, I was just like, yo, how to? it was like I wanted to. Everything inside of me wanted to backhand somebody for that, but I was like, all right, dude, just whatever. I face the music. I don't give a damn because this is crazy. So, and I told him, I said, don't get mad at me, man. Get control of your bitch. That's what that is. That's really what it is. And see, the thing is, I knew he was a wimpy ass bitch because the fact that, first of all, it ain't like this just happened like just now. This like probably happened maybe like twice. I was probably just the third person to get it in with the chick. And after that, I was like,
She was
okay,
married?
yeah, she was married. I had no idea, dude. I didn't see no ring. I didn't see nothing in the house that looked like she was married at all.
You got that phone call.
Would you sleep with a married woman? Would you sleep with a married woman?
Hell no.
Would you sleep?
No.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna ask Yella. I'm not even gonna ask him.
No, Yella would do it. He know he would do it. The difference
no
is he knows
doubt
what he's getting into.
Yeah, that's what
he knows what he's getting into. Yeah, he knows.
Zoe?
One of my cats would do that.
What are your thoughts, Zoe? Is he still there? I think Zoe went to go take a shit. I mean, did y'all hear how she described it though? She said it was like the Three Stooges. They flipped her around and
Three Stooges.
Whoop, 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 whoop.
So what are your thoughts, though?
Yo, I like you, man.
And did you hold girl?
I don't know, man.
She said if she gets that coffee Patron, she said I'm swallowing. You can bust on my face. You can do whatever. Did you hear that, Sherelle?
Huh?
Did you hear the girl in the yellow?
I mean, I've seen like a few of the interviews that Angela Yee do. When like my like people that I like going to show, I watch it, and it's always some crazy shit. The cast members, the girls that host with her, like their stories and the stuff that they do is even wilder than what the guests be doing. So, I mean,
so you know what? That says a lot about Angela Yee though, because when she was lying about when old boy said he hit, what's her name? What's his name? The rapper?
Gucci Man.
Yeah, Gucci Man. Yeah, I think she was lying. I think that she did hit him up and try to go have sex with him. I think she lied.
Man, Angela Yee's for everybody. She's for everybody.
Yeah.
She's for the streets, and then sit right there and lie.
And see, that's
Like,
where
I
it
was just
becomes.
watching-
That's where it
I was
becomes a
just watching
problem.
This blind date show with Drewski. I don't know if y'all know Drewski. He like a I guess he an Instagram comedian or something or whatever. But Ari was on the show, so I watched it. And like they was interviewing the girls, but they had the girls plugged up on the lie detector test. And it was just like, so the girls couldn't lie about none of the questions that they was asking. And like the questions that they was asking was like crazy, like, and they were so honest and open. And it's like millions of people are gonna see this because Drewski is big. You see what I'm saying? Like Drewski got like 1 million followers, over 1 million followers. So it's like they just don't care. Like it's just the world we live in now. It's just like that. The girl, she was 21, and basically she had a body count of 21, or less than 30, over 20, or whatever. And the boy was like, "Hell no!" He's like, because she trying to audition for the other dude or whatever, and he was like, "Your age." He was just like, "How do you catch up with your age? Y'all like tit for tat. Like I don't got time for it." But she was just open like about it, like. And then they asked the girl, they was like, how many deletions do you have, right? Or whatever. And she just was like, 4. And a lot of take the test was like, she's not lying. Like she just comfortably just said it. Like, I was just like, this is the world. This is America. Like,
this is what y'all asked for.
I love this. This is what y'all wanted.
This is what y'all asked for.
Glorious chaos. That's what you got.
Liberations. That's what you asked for.
Hey, did y'all see the black girl that at the college? She gave, I think she exposed 62 men to HIV. So what happened was she went to a college party and that one of the professors was there and he had sex with her. And once he had sex with her unprotected, and she found out like 2-3 months later that she was HIV positive. And so as a revenge, she slept with every man that wanted to sleep with her unprotected. And she gave up to 60 men HIV.
I know men and women who have done that. Like
Yellow.
They
Imagine
do it like
yellow. Now,
they get angry
let me show you how
that
fine
they
she
did
is.
it.
Yellow, you
And
would have
they
hit her,
get
bro.
angry that they got it, and then they just that and herpes. Like
You would've hit her,
they'll
bro.
just pass it around. Like they don't care. Like, and that be the most promiscuous girls. Like I know a
And
girl.
honestly, they should
she
burn
had
to
it,
hell
and
for that.
she gave head to like 9 dudes or whatever. She gave heads to like 9 dudes at a club or whatever, and they were just all bragging about it or whatever. And then I remember like somebody telling them like, "Yo, that girl got herpes and this, and nobody wanted to believe them. Like they went to go get tested, all 9 of them was positive, and you can't get rid of herpes."
It's a crime for men.
And
not a
that's the
crime
thing
for
about
women.
all that free pussy and all of that.
But you can go to jail for that
shit
shit.
getting thrown at you. That shit
You
be
can. That's
sick.
attempted
You gonna
murder.
be sick.
That's
like
attempted
a
murder
dog.
for sure.
Yeah, you go to jail for that
Nasty in the
shit.
street.
Exactly.
Like,
that's
just
attempted
Women
murder.
for that, really. They rarely prosecute women for that.
Huh?
You should
They
have
don't
They prosecute anybody.
It should be a crime. It's a crime for men to do it, but it's not really a crime for women to do it.
Yeah, once
Yeah,
she
it's
starts doing it,
It's a
I'm
crime for
sorry
women
about
to
that,
do
black
it
man.
too.
Go ahead.
No, it really
I'm
is.
saying
It's hard to prosecute.
it's attempted murder for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Not
Yeah, for the
herpes,
HIV,
but,
if
the
you only have
yeah.
HIV, yeah, you go to jail for that.
Yep.
You should. The fuck?
No, you
But
do.
Can be. Oh, okay. That's good.
Okay. So,
But I want us to kind of be honest. I think this is one of those conversations where we need to be honest, where it's like, because real talk, I think so many times in this space, we often kind of speak about our culture and like the idea of what we should be doing. And I know what we do when the alcohol is in us. I know, like I've seen it. I've worked the parties. I've worked the parties for the rich people. I've worked the events for the people, and the people who really get down, they get down. So the shit that Yella's saying ain't even a drop in the bucket. Take a trip to Brazil. You will see what black men and black women's true sexual nature really fucking is. It's chaotic and it's amazingly awesome.
So it's funny. I think that black people, like on the surface, we're the most sexualized people, but we're actually the most prudish. Like we really don't be getting down the way that we think we get down. Like I've seen white people who got money. Yo, they got concoctions and they do drugs that you can't even pronounce. They doing drugs in VR and having orgies. Like the things that black people, like black people think that we really doing crazy shit. We are not. And we have this, like I think in actuality, we are way more religious than I think the majority of white people are. As far as like, we really hold on to Christianity and these moral codes way more than they do. And plus, when you get money.
Yo, black man, that's her?
Yep, that's her.
Yeah, you would have fell for the
I
trap.
can't see anything.
You'd have fell for the trap.
I cannot see anything.
You can't see nothing?
What?
Oh, I can see something now. Yeah, who is that?
That's the girl that gave the 60 guys
HIV.
The HIV bread.
Yeah, but she had the banner on like Miss America and shit, you know?
That's what they get.
Yellow. What you would have did that night, Yellow?
What do you mean that's what they get? Sure, what do you mean that's what they get? Like,
hold on, what do you mean what they get? What?
Yeah,
Yellow, you would have hit Yellow. You wouldn't have known though. You wouldn't have known.
50-50 shot, bro. 50-50 shot. I mean, I probably would have smashed.
How
But
you don't know? What's so wrong?
What do you mean? How do you don't know
that you just met? What's so wrong with making sure the person that you about to lay down with and be intimate with and swap bodily contact with is clean? What's so wrong with going to get tested? What's so wrong with going to get an STD test? They have rapid HIV tests. She most likely wouldn't have passed that. What's so wrong with that? When you want to be irresponsible with your life, the same reason why that's what she get.
Just
That's
because
what
you're
they all get.
irresponsible
You
doesn't
get
mean
what the
that
fuck
you
you
deserve
get. You
the
want to
alchemy
be
that
out here
comes with
being
that,
nasty
Cheryl.
and being trifling.
Right.
Guess what?
Right.
If you go eat
I
out the
agree.
dumpster, you probably gonna need a fucking Technic shot. If you want to
No,
do
you wrong on
stupid
that.
shit,
You
you
wrong
play
on
dumb
that.
games, you
No,
get dumb
not
prizes. You play stupid games, you win
No,
stupid prizes.
you
I
wrong
don't
on
feel
that.
sorry for
Nobody deserves
nobody
to
who want to
die
be out
just
here
because they
running
have
up the
unprotected
You can have your
children.
opinion, but your
dumb shit.
opinion
That's
So
like
should
going
be
up a
judgmental.
block and then you go
Sherelle,
to
what do you
jail.
think
I
It's
about
feel
very
sorry for you.
judgmental.
Sherelle, what do
You
you
did
think
some
about
dumb
her?
shit and now you dealing with the consequences of your own actions.
Sherelle, what do you think about her as a woman?
That's the consequences too extreme.
Yeah, that's exactly.
Everything has an extreme. Everything has an extreme. There's millions of filthy people, women and men who are just sleeping with people. Don't get them tested. Don't care. They just fucking and they don't get HIV. So the ones who do get it, that's because it's gonna be a small amount of them who get the extremes. You need to
Sherelle.
move off extremes because life is extreme.
I gotta say something.
Sherelle. Go ahead.
You can get it. You can get in your car and feel like you can drunk drive, and you can make it home safe. Everybody gets in their car and drives drunk. Everybody doesn't get in an accident. But you know what's the extreme?
Let her
You
cook.
just hit
Let
a
her
fucking
cook,
family
y'all.
of 4 and
Let her
killed
cook.
children because your dumb ass wanted to get in a car when you was drunk. And yeah, you deserve to go to jail. Yeah, you deserve the consequences behind your actions because you shouldn't have did dumb shit in the first place. Don't nobody feel sorry for y'all. Y'all a grown ass man. You a grown ass man and you want to stick your dick in anything. It doesn't matter that HIV is an epidemic. It doesn't matter that the STD rates are crazy as hell, especially largely in the black community. But you still out here not fucking wrapping your dick no matter how many condoms they have. You sitting out here wanting to be reckless. And you know what reckless shit do? It has consequences to it. Everything has a consequence. There is no end. You do something and nothing comes back from it. Everything has it. Sometimes you end up with a baby that you don't want by a bitch that you didn't want. And sometimes you end up with HIV. Sometimes you end up with an STD that you could clear up. And sometimes you don't end up with anything. But at the end of the day, you're playing Russian roulette. Don't get mad because every time you hit it and you rolled it, you didn't get the bullet. In the day that you smashed your fucking brains on the ground, now all of a sudden you feel sorry, but you kept on swirling the revolver, playing Russian roulette with your life. Now your fucking head is blown off. That's your fault. I hope you had insurance so your parents don't have to fucking throw suppers to bury you. That's your shit.
So,
you're a grown ass man.
Wait. Let her finish it so we can respond.
She's
Are you done,
finished.
Cheryl?
She's finished.
Yeah, she's finished. Okay, good. I'm yellow.
She's finished.
After I'm done, I'll let you go.
I'm gonna just say this real quick. I'm just gonna say this really quick.
First off, we ain't signing. Again, you about to try to cook, but I think maybe if you're trying to convey a message, cam up for that message. Because a lot of times, if you about to
I
try
don't want
to
to
drop
cam
some
up.
knowledge,
I don't want to cam up. Right. So I mean,
this is what I think.
do you care?
We always having conversations with avatars. It cracks me up so damn much.
Well, I mean, I was here before you, bro. You can just step to the side or not talk to me at all, right?
I'm just saying before you start cooking, you about to interrupt.
Blah blah blah. Bro, I'm not camming up. If that makes you uncomfortable,
I'm just saying the people who never cam up always.
Bro,
crack me
I'm
up.
not camming
That's all
up,
I'm
so you
saying.
can either move to the side or not address me. Both is cool with me. I'm not gonna lose sleep.
Okay, well then go ahead and let everybody who has a camera speak. And then when we finish, then you can speak. How about that?
Bro, it says Black Men Unfiltered Network.
Yeah, so we have an unfiltered ass conversation right now. Don't get in your feelings.
Right, but I'm not, bro. I'm addressing you because you're addressing me. And now,
I said
it's Black
all I
Men
did was give a
Unfiltered
suggestion
Network.
about camming up.
So
If you said you can't cam up, you can't cam up. But I'm giving the suggestion if you try to cook.
Well,
and
but
you really you
it's up to him
about having this.
Okay,
like,
cool.
You
Cool.
really
Black
tell her
Men
something.
Unfiltered.
I was going to say that maybe if you want to convey that message,
you cool with me
it would be
giving
way
my
more
Are you cool with me giving my
up.
opinion or not?
Whoa! What just say? Oh, Just Kaya, come on in here, Just Kaya. She said she agree with you, Jay.
Right. So I mean, go. So Black Men Appeal. Is it okay if I give my opinion?
Yeah, you can go first. Yeah, you can go first, man. Go ahead.
Okay, cool. Sherelle, all I'm saying is this: is just that she knowingly had HIV. I understand in certain situations where hey, things happen, but she was knowingly giving these guys HIV. There has to be a different situation. Otherwise, where's the compassion?
Fuck
for
compassion.
These people? I mean,
Is compassion a cure? What is compassion a cure? What is compassion a cure to? What is compassion a cure to? I don't care how sorry I feel for you. At the end of the day, she can be evil all she wants to. If one of those men would have stopped and said, "I'm not about to have sex with you just because you're a bad bitch, let's go get tested," I bet you she wouldn't have gave it to. That'd have been the one less one she'd have gave it to.
So she can be evil if she wants to.
The courthouse do rapid tests. They pinch your finger, put your blood in this thing. It come back in 60 seconds. It come back in 60 seconds.
All right. So basically, she did nothing wrong.
She deserved to go to jail. She's not innocent. Nobody's saying she's innocent.
You're saying, but it's coming across.
Just like becoming an 8 or a 9 or a 10 baby mama to a man who doesn't take care of his kids. He's not innocent. The fact that he constantly keep having children that he's not taking care of. But you know who's a fucking dummy? Me, who is gonna sit here and let this man ejaculate in me, even though the result of what he's done is this. So at the end of the day, because I know evil people are out there, evil is in the world. I don't understand when y'all missed it. Come on now, we ever since we've been born, we know that evil exists in the world, that we know that evil people. That's why there's precautions for everything. Half of y'all on this panel probably got guns in y'all house. Why y'all got guns in y'all house? Because y'all want somebody to feel compassion for y'all if somebody breaking your house and blow your fucking head off? No, because you know that they have evil people in this world that are breaking your house and try to harm you. So you need to be trying to protect yourself. Okay, you know what you do to protect yourself to make sure that you don't get an STD? You get the people that you're having sex with, test it. That's how you protect yourself. It's provisions for it. You want to skip over provisions and then until you run into problems. But guess what? You should try provisions before you run into the problems. Y'all always want to talk about the consequences of a problem, but you would have had the problem if you had the provision in the first place. I'm not, as a woman, I'm not going to lay down with any man if I don't have him tested. Any man if I don't have him tested, because that's the autonomy I have over my life. Now,
how often do we get tested?
That's one thing, but that's the autonomy that I have over my life, my sexual reproductive system. That's the autonomy that I have. That's the autonomy that you have. Is that, guess what? I want to get to know you before I lay down with you in the first place. And guess what? If I feel like we're gonna take it to that level, yeah, let's go down to the clinic. If you ain't a real nigga and you can't go to a clinic and get tested, then you don't need to be with me.
No, we're not about to shame. No, we're not about to even shame men like that. Cause fuck your clinic at 2 o'clock in the morning. If I'm in the club, and I'm elbow deep in some girl pants, I'm not worried about no damn clinic at 2 o'clock in the morning. No, hell no. We are not about to shame men. We're not about to shame men and tell men not to smash during a women's sexual revolution. Come on, I think women just mad because we're reaping the benefits of sexual liberation. That's the problem. Women don't like the fact.
Everybody keeps interrupting everybody.
Women,
you've had your 5-minute vent. Do you want to have a conversation, or are we all just going to be yelling over each other?
Anyway, man, I don't have any more questions. Forget it. I mean, pretty much she just went on the rant. So.
I mean, and I'm just saying though, it's like fuck all that. Y'all you making sex weird, right? Ain't nobody, first of all, shouldn't nobody be out here fucking with no condom. Let's keep it 100. But if I want to smash as much as I want to, as long as my shit wrapped up, I'ma do that. And I don't have to sit there and be like, if you was a real man, fuck all that. If you have to start a sentence with that, then you're not a real woman. period. Because you don't tell them real man. You don't tell them real. Hold on. You don't tell. So what? Do you see my point exactly? Do you see my point exactly though? Do you see my point exactly?
So listen.
Why am I? That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. How?
The black community is full of fucking
We
degenerates.
human.
And guess what? Y'all are still at the fucking bottom because y'all are so focused on being a fucking
We're
degenerate. You're promoting
human.
degeneracy.
Now, hold on,
Donkey, you ain't no fucking man. Men build. Men build. Men take care of their families. Men handle their business. Men
I'm
know how
not
to
a man
keep doing
because
it.
I like
You
to
ain't no
have
fucking man.
sex.
You a fucking weak ass little bitty bitch ass boy who gonna put your dick in anything. And whatever you do, you die for it.
Wow. And I'm projecting.
What's a real woman?
I'm projecting.
Let me tell y'all what Sherelle is saying.
Everything's a fucking sex part.
Hey, let me tell y'all what Sherelle is saying.
I got it, black man. I got the message. I'm a little bitch boy because I think that men should be able to freely have sex.
Okay, basically, if you've ever seen her on the Peep Network, she's basically mirroring what Anton says all the time, every day, all day. Anton say that black men are the lowest on the totem pole because we don't have no dick discipline. And he said that we having kids everywhere, we got baby mamas everywhere, and we can't afford them. Now we dealing with kids for 18 years, and he said we shot the club up one night, and now we got kids, and now we got a kid with this chick we really don't want to. Well, we had a one night stand with. He said black dudes need to get on their shit and get some dick discipline so we can be respected. But he did say that though. He said amongst baby daddies, he said, man,
I'm
we the
cool
worst.
with that, bro. I'm cool with that. I'm not arguing that. I'm not arguing that. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. We ain't saying. Let me handle this. Real talk. Because there was some words that just said that need to be addressed, right? I got you.
Yeah,
My thing is this. I'm not talking about niggas randomly out here making babies. We always want to look at the worst aspect of shit. Yes, you should have dick discipline as in to not make kids, but don't shame men into not having sex. That's stupid as fuck, especially when we got all these things telling women, oh, it's their body, their choice. You can't control a woman's body. You can't tell her what to do with her body. Do we in the midst of a sexual liberation for women? And you want to sit here and call me a bitch boy because I'll be cool with having sex with random women? So the fuck what? That's life. The fact of the matter is this society has built it to where sex is bad. You shouldn't have sex because it's bad. No, that's what the fuck we built here to do. We just decided to be civilized and make families and be together and be nice to each other. When in reality, we made to fucking reproduce. Sex is what we're here to do. It's what we're here to do. So wait a minute, hold on. So if we not reproducing and if you do it correctly, then what's the problem? Because you want to call me a thought because I can fuck as many women as I want to, so can women. But the matter of it is it's not one man on here finna call me a thought. That's the problem. Women shame the fucking sexual experience. Women make it seem like it's a bad thing because y'all want to shame each other on not giving up the pussy when y'all sitting at home fucking destroying your vaginas with automatic lawnmower motors, you know what I'm saying? And you know what I'm saying? Wonder why the fuck you frustrated because you can't get your damn rocks off because you need dick, veins, and a hard fucking cock to make it feel good. But you sitting at home suffering because you worried about your morals instead of getting your rocks off so you can enjoy your fucking next day at work. Stop calling people out their name and stop shaming motherfuckers for how they want to live their life. It ain't right. Because if you think that if you thinking that it's okay to tell people that normalcy is bad, then you want to start a really bad fucking you're gonna roll that snowball down a hill and it's gonna bash into the side of some house. For real. You playing a dangerous game with that.
Yo, I mean, the thing about it is what's crazy is that somehow black men who have the same sexual practices or even better sexual practices than their counterparts in America, only 8% of men have babies crazy like that. 26% have kids in marriage. 51% of black men don't have kids at all, but somehow we're at the bottom of the totem pole. And because of that 8% that don't take care of the kids, the whole black race, the whole black male race is at the bottom. That is white supremacy shit. And everything that you just said, Sherelle, about black men don't build because of who we having sex with, that was some Klan shit. That was some Ku Klux Klan shit. And that was racist. That was
Hi,
racist
everyone.
as hell.
Hi.
Hi, Kaya. How you doing?
Hey,
How are you guys? guys. Wow, I take a night off and y'all bring all the fun over here, huh?
Well, you did cut me off, but hi, how are you?
Well, you know what? I'm not even gonna say it. How are you signing? I think you get a lot of talk time, so I'm sure you was about to repeat it maybe for the third time. So I think everyone might have got the message by now. I'm just saying, I'm joking. Gosh, don't be so sensitive.
I know you're joking. Sweetheart.
Right? It's like really, it's so pumped up right now.
Very.
And I came in and I heard Sherelle. I don't even, I couldn't sleep. And so, I was hoping someone was live. And yes, I found it. You guys are rocking out. I come in and I hear Sherelle, being Sherelle. Amen. She's very passionate about what she was saying. I don't know where it came from or where it started, but okay, I heard what she was saying.
Yella, happily tell you
Yella, I ain't burning out my punani, okay?
So
mine is not electric.
Let me ask you, Just.
And some out here look using Toros on their shit. They in their bedroom at like 3 o'clock in the morning.
No, mine is not electric.
So Just, let me ask you a question. We just watched a video of AJ Johnson. She said that on her 50th birthday, she had sex with 2 men, and she described what happened. One kissed her. The 2 dudes were friends. One kissed her. He turned her around to the other dude. She kissed the other dude. They kissed each other. They kept kissing back and forth. And then
he wasn't in his feelings, right? That is not why he left, right?
Who?
We ain't signing.
Nah, he's straight. He probably got a connection issue.
He's been
and so
AJ, I thought she was lesbian. She looked so hard, but okay, go ahead.
No. Yeah, she said she had 2 men on her 50th birthday, and they both ran the train on her basically. And she said it felt like
she wanted it.
Yeah, she said she laid there and just let it happen or whatever. And Sherelle was saying that she think that's trifling. She think that a woman should
not at all. If that's what she wanted, she was with it, right? With the 2 guys.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay, and it was her 50th. It's something she wanted to do. She's not saying she does it every time or all the time. Well, even if she did, I mean, yeah, what's wrong with that?
That's what the conversation was about.
Okay, no, I think that's fine. Like if long as nobody was forced to do anything and she wanted to have that experience, more power to her. Especially, I thought she was lesbian, but Sherelle was talking about AIDS and
no. Hold on. I still got a picture.
Black Men Filter brought up a woman that gave HIV to a bunch of college students because she found out that she had it.
So this
she did it on purpose.
She did it on purpose. So this girl right here, went to a frat party.
Okay.
And one of the professors had sex with her, and she found out months later that she was HIV positive, and that was the only guy she had sex with. So in revenge, every man that came on to her, she just gave it to him willingly so she can give them HIV. Up to 60 men. Up to 60 men.
Okay, let's go back to the beginning. So she's lying about the only man she had sex with was the professor?
No, she said the professor gave her HIV.
Oh, okay. The professor gave her HIV, and she found out a couple of months later. You find out that quick?
That's what she said. She said she found out
later. The beginning sounds
on.
like a lie.
She said she said she found out later on that he gave her HIV. Okay. And she said, and in revenge, every man that offered himself to her, she had sex with him.
To get revenge. To get revenge. Okay. So she's dead or in jail right now, right?
No, she got arrested. Yes.
Okay, so she's in jail. Yeah, okay, so I heard Sherelle was saying something about the guys should get it because they didn't use protection.
You're right.
He said that's what they get. He said that's what they get.
I don't agree. I mean, that is being careless. It is taking a chance. And I did hear Sherelle expressing there were all the other times maybe they had sex and they didn't get it. They should have been protected. I do agree with that, but I don't agree that they should get it, or they should that 2 wrongs don't make it right. It's the time we live in. We do take chances, I'm sure, and it's probably gonna be sad of me to say this. I'm a grown-ass woman. I'm probably not going to be like, you got a condom, I don't know. I just don't. And I don't know. I don't know what I would do, but I'm not going to sit up here and act like I've ever pursued a condom or, before. So I don't know what I would do. And I don't think that would be naturally on my mind, to be honest. I'm not going to sit up here and act like come on, Yella, where's your condom out, bro? While we're in, I would like to think that because of whatever led us there, I'm not going to be like a man off the street, but whatever led us there to make me feel comfortable to go to that next step. I don't even know. I might, because I heard you guys say something about maybe getting tested before. I might, I probably maybe if I think we're really going to be serious, like we're really going into something, I probably could see the testing thing. But to be honest, I don't see me asking about a condom, to be honest about it. And that could be my ignorance. And I hope I'm not putting a bad message out there, but I'm being honest.
We have one night stands. We have one night stands as a culture.
Oh, I'm not having one night stand. Oh, he gonna marry me. Oh, I'm gonna make that clear. He put it in me. We get married.
Hey, to her credit, she said it. To her credit, she stick with that one. Yeah.
You stick with that. Yeah, I remember.
So if he got AIDS, he give it to me. We got AIDS together, and we married.
So hold on, Just. Just I see you at the club, and me and you both get drunk.
No, that's not where I'm meeting someone at the club.
Okay, well, anywhere, and you go have a couple of drinks, and you have a couple of drinks anywhere, not the clubs, not the clubs.
I'm too old for that. I'm not putting myself in that situation.
Okay, so
at
not
all.
the club.
Y'all know she ain't got no imagination.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, I'll use my imagination.
No, take the club.
I'll use it.
Take the club out of it. Take the club out of it.
Okay.
But if you were somewhere in a nice gathering, a social gathering, and you had a lot of drinks and you were feeling good, and you met this guy. And then you woke up the next morning, after you feeling, you wake up and he's right next to you.
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna wake that man up and say, "Hey, listen, let's go get married."
Okay, no, I'm not. No.
So would you make, like, if you know you had sex with him, would that be something that you would tell him though? Hey, listen, I got a policy.
No.
If you hit this thing, you got
No, because that's not the situation that I set it up for. I'm setting it up when I'm talking to a guy. We having conversation. We're going out on a date. I make it clear to that man.
I got you.
Once you hit this, whether we marry or not, at that moment, if I give it up to you and you receive it, we's getting married. We're married. We're getting married like very quickly.
God,
I'm making that very
clear. And completely ghost you. He could and then move on.
He could.
That's his right. So therefore,
I didn't say he
but you know something, Kaya. Let me say, because you just said if he have HIV.
Wait. Before, let me get a minute. I just need a minute. I promise you, I'm not long-winded. All right. The whole thing that all the smoke came out about is because Cheryl, you're saying that's what they get. And whatever your point is, you have absolutely. I study alchemy. You're correct. But the one thing you're forgetting about alchemy is there is also compassion in the alchemy. You have zero compassion. And I don't know what happened for you not to have compassion, because you cannot teach men to not make those kind of mistakes. And I don't think that you would have that kind of anger for a group full of women if a woman was maybe wearing the wrong thing and she went to a house party and then all of a sudden she got raped. I don't think you would have the same kind of passion. Was like, well, that's what you get because you shouldn't have been at that party being fast.
No, but I would have the same answer for a woman when the man X-Man what was his name? X-Man was his name because every time he would sleep with a woman, he would put an X. And it was a run-on joke. He would X them out because he knew that he had disinfected them.
No, I can't have 1 minute.
If you can't go get a man tested, then what?
We can't have. Let me make the point and then respond. That's how conversations work. Or am I bugging out? I haven't even talked for more than like 35 seconds before you interrupted.
No, you're not bugging out.
Okay. No one's yelling at you. No one's called you out your name. All I'm saying is that you completely negated compassion with your point that is absolutely on point. We do, as men and women, need to start practicing different discipline. And Yella, I understand your whole point about this is a sexual revolution. Hey, absolutely. I believe in all that. But at the same time, if you're smart, you have to say, I don't want to have babies I got to pay for because you're in a corrupt system in America. And at the same time, there's a lot of diseases. And if you have a child, you have to make sure that you are here for the long haul. So that's why, even though you may not want to wear a condom, it makes absolute sense to wear a condom unless you're going to be with that person. It's like, we exclusive. And then if another baby comes out of it, it's all gravy. But if you want to actually be in the sexual revolution of it and be hitting these hoes, which I get it, then it's a little bit smarter to go ahead and strap up and teach your son to strap up. Because if he makes a baby too soon, his whole life is completely not his anymore. So Cheryl, you're on point, but just remember, you got to have compassion. Just because you're in a room full of men and you kind of get way pissed about the way that maybe men are having this culture, would you have that same kind of energy in a room full of women? Absolutely not.
Can I
Yes,
say
I
one
would.
thing right there, Jay, real
Yes, I
quick
would.
though? You can't tell her she has to have compassion. She's allowed to have whatever feeling she wants to have. She's allowed to express herself however she wants to. I wanted to say that real quick, and I'm with you, Sherelle. If that's what you believe and that's what you feel, amen.
Now
Up
let
to
me. I
Jada
can finish.
Smith. Real quick, and I just want to real quick before this comment goes away. Jada Smith,
She
she
was beyond
said,
disrespectful for no reason to Yella. So she has a right to be
and
disrespectful.
Yella could talk up for himself, and he got back and he talked about the electronic
Yella told me I wasn't a woman because I wasn't a woman because I said that a
Yella
man
ain't no
should
baby.
get
I
tested.
don't see no tears, no tissue, no.
He okay. He a big boy.
All I'm doing is
No, quote me right.
another
You
fact
don't quote me right.
conversation. And all of a sudden, it gets animated to a point where everyone else has to either bitch out or be angry. When we're just having a conversation.
I just think it's
Cheryl, you're making a good point. But if you lead without compassion and if you also check your temper a bit, then your message
Can we
actually
have a
flies
little
lot
grace
better.
on her? I
But this is
mean,
my thing.
A little grace. Did you not hear how she was speaking less than 10 minutes ago?
How my message is come across. I said what I said.
The sister code is strong, but you know what? It's
no,
cool.
I'm for you, Yella too. What you said was funny as fuck, and I like that. I
It's
love
cool.
it.
It's
I
cool.
think everybody on this panel
No, you can mean
talks
whatever
about
you
HIV
say. I'm not
and y'all
telling you
talk
not to
about
believe
AIDS
it.
like it's so
This
taboo.
comment
But
right
guess
here,
what?
I just really wanted to say.
When I was 10 years old, I had to watch my auntie die of AIDS. I had to watch her hospice.
See,
I
there
had
she
to
goes
watch
again.
her
So you're
cough
speaking
and
to us
her
from a
blood.
different type of
I had
trauma.
to
So you
watch
have a
her stretch her
trauma,
skin.
and
I
that's
had
why
to
you're
watch
speaking
her
to
be
Yella and
sick.
everybody in this
So
group
guess
that
what?
kind of way
Yeah.
because you have
So
a
yeah,
past
at the end of
trauma
the
about
day,
it.
at the
It
end of
has
the day,
nothing
she
to
let
do
us
with
know.
us.
She let us know
Let her
from that
finish.
when we had to
But it's
watch
the
her
trauma
die
that
and
you
leave her
haven't
fucking
addressed.
children here.
Okay,
We
Jay,
had
now
you're
we watched
cursing
her
at us.
die
you
Nobody
want
and she
cursing at
let us
us.
compassion.
know.
You should
Be
show her some
careful.
empathy
You be
You have a
careful.
trauma
You go
that
get
you haven't
tested. You don't
addressed,
be
and
like
you are
everybody
not
else.
willing
You
to
don't run
Okay,
because this is the
guys.
One mic.
consequence.
Sherelle, you're
This is
not
right
being
here
heard,
could be the
Sherelle.
consequence
So
of
you're
what the
not
fuck
being heard,
happened to you
love.
because you want to
We're
be
not your
out here being
therapist.
reckless.
You're not
This
being
is what
heard.
can happen.
You're speaking to us like you want to speak to your aunt.
Jay.
You're speaking to us like you want to speak to the man that maybe got your aunt AIDS. We are not that man.
Y'all always want to over. This shit ain't even that deep.
Oh, no,
It's
no,
really
no.
not that
I
deep.
will break this shit down
Right,
because I
but
listen.
hold on, but what the phone? Let me jump in. Like you just said something though, like in this real shit, because I don't want it to keep coming around like this. But you just said something. Oh, it ain't that deep. It ain't that deep. We was trying to tell you that from the beginning.
Yeah.
You turned it into all of this. All I said is, yo, get as much as you can. I didn't say go out here make erroneous babies. You want to know why? Because I made my child intentionally. I didn't have my child till 2 weeks before I turned 30. And guess what? He didn't get here on accident. He didn't get here for no Cocoa Patron or none of that. I shouldn't have to say go out there and have sex protected or safely because this should be known. We grown as fuck.
Thank you.
Ain't nobody around here ain't nobody on here making erroneous ass. Nah, hold on, Sherelle, hold on, baby, because I'm trying to be real. I'm trying to be real respectful because you did jump extra out the box at me over something that I said because you felt a certain type of way. And that's what I'll be talking about. You and women like you want to shame sex in the black community while being the most sexually liberated people. It don't equal up. Because y'all want to be able to go outside and portray any type of level of sexuality. You want to walk around with your ass out, your titties out, and be like, I do it for me. No, the fuck you don't. You do it so people can look at you. You do it so the other chicks can be like, damn, she bad. You do it so the other niggas can walk up to you. But we want to shame the shit. If she wanted to have a threesome, guess what? She 50 years old, more than motherfucking responsible. She ain't sitting up there talking about she pregnant behind it. She ain't sitting up there talking about she got no STD behind it. She was protected and she's preaching how beautiful having a sexual life is. And that's why you women keep sitting at home frustrated as fuck because you probably need some dick. That's what's wrong, Sherelle. If you just need some dick, baby, just say it. Sherelle, if you just need some dick, baby, just say it. I know I'm saying. No, I'm dead ass serious. Because I'm dead ass serious. I tell them all the time, if just grab his dick, it's not that hard. You get what y'all get what you want if you just grab his dick. That's literally the. I don't
There's
keep
plenty
saying
hoes.
it,
There's plenty
but
hoes
this
getting fucked and going nowhere.
and there's plenty of hoes that's got
It's
success
plenty hoes.
too.
These hoes.
They got
I
men
ain't seen a
around them
bitch yet.
paying all their
I didn't seen
bills
a bitch
too.
yet that's happened dick from dick have a better outcome of life because she's sucking dick and fucking. I
Oh
ain't seen a
really?
bitch yet be more successful because she
Oh
fucking
really?
niggas.
Oh really?
Okay, can I just wanted to say this
Name
to
a
Jada.
successful bitch you know because she hopping dick from dick. Name a more happier bitch because she
Why
hopping
is the
from dick
why
for
is the
dick for
name
dick.
Brittany Renner even in the
Want me to name
lexicon?
every
How's the
Hollywood
idea of
actress?
city
Want me to
girls
name
even a
everybody in
thing?
entertainment?
That's most of these
No,
chicks
you
right
ain't
now.
never heard of a
Quit
casting couch.
playing. Quit playing.
We're
The
not
oldest
being
profession
productive
is
right
pimping.
now.
No, it's
corporate
the
Can we
the
get one
oldest
mic?
I'm
profession
so
is pimping.
glad we
You're
have
not finna
this
tell me hoes
Assessment
don't make
moment
money.
together.
A lot
You're
of these
not
Okay,
finna
aunties
tell me
make a
hoes
Jada,
don't
lot
make
of
money.
money,
money.
boy. A
Noise
lot of these
chaos.
aunties
It ain't
make a
making it
lot of
right
money
better.
sleep with them married men.
I'm saying,
A lot of these
Lois,
aunties
how
got
you gonna
house.
come on, quit
you
playing.
My
just
great
got up here,
auntie
poet.
got a house out of a nigga.
Quit playing.
And that bitch still home and she's 64 years old and got a nice
Come on, man.
$300,000 house. Y'all young
Who?
women need to know how to do something with that
64?
pussy and get some motherfucking money.
Right.
These
Well,
women
That's
getting
what you
money
need to.
out here selling
That's
that
what you
cock
need
and
to be
selling that
ashamed at.
loud.
Thank you. Exactly what we talking about. Be mad at the ones giving it up for free. If you're gonna be mad at anything,
yeah, yeah.
Goddamn right. Shout
I
out
but
Brittany
Okay.
don't you?
Renner.
I ain't never seen
Shout
a
out Brittany
Christian
Renner.
promoting prostitution and
Hold on.
sexual
Hear me out.
immorality.
Not a Christian.
It's
Oh,
I
I'm
ain't
a
no
Not
Christian.
a
She
Christian
probably
either.
Christian.
talking about
I
me.
ain't
She
no
probably
Christian
talking.
either.
Not a
Not
Christian.
Look,
Christian.
I'm a
Don't
Christian.
put
I'm
that
I'm
on me,
I'm,
but
I'm
Ricky
always in
Bobby.
my
Don't
faith.
put that on me.
Can I just say this, guys, please,
Ooh, we
real
talking
quick,
about
real
pimping and
quick.
hoeing, boy. This is what I'm talking about.
Okay, one
Go ahead,
question,
Kyle.
one moment. Thank you, Jay. That's my man up there. Okay, so Jada Smith, yes. You said Kaya, that's a bad message. Always ask for a condom. I always
Damn, who microwaving something, man? Who eating?
Boy, you gonna burn the hell out of them noodles in that loud ass
Hey, man,
microwave, boy.
what the
Who
funk?
is
What the
that?
funk?
You better not overcook that hot pocket. Boy, it's gonna bust.
Who
You gonna
is
have the
that?
cheese everywhere.
What the funk? What's up? What the funk?
You guys are a hot mess. Okay, one moment, please. So, Jada, you're right. Like, that's why I state that I'm a person that lives in my honesty. I'm not going to come up here and say, yeah, I'm going to ask for a condom. Yeah, I'm going to do that. I'm being honest. And I'm always, trying to put that out there. And the first thing I said that, yes, of course, you got to live in your truth and ask for a condom. That is the best thing to do. I'm not the first person that said that. You're not the first. It's been said for years and years and years. At this point, we're grown as people. We know if you're gonna wear a condom or not. And no, it is a bad message. But I was speaking for me, and I was holding myself accountable. Oh, there was something else I wanted to address up there, but they're gone. But yeah, I was just speaking for me and being honest. So of course, ask for a condom. But that's not something that I'm sure I would do. Go up a little bit, please, unfiltered. It was one more thing that was more important I wanted to say that she said after this. Oh, God ended the revolution in the 70s with AIDS. I wonder what disease will come out next to stop.
AIDS a gay disease.
Oh.
Nobody don't want to admit it. Nobody don't want to admit it.
Oh, well,
Allegedly.
what?
Allegedly.
Besides the drugs, we know the drugs.
Allegedly.
Allegedly, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
No, it's not. Okay, I'm gonna say it's not a gay disease.
Right? Yeah.
Straight
You
people
come on
get
now.
it.
Come on now. I know the science on that, BJ. Now I'm
Hold
over here
on,
now.
hold
Come
on,
on now.
hold
Yeah,
on.
man, that was wild.
Yeah, that's not.
Hold up. Even doctors say it's harder for the heterosexual man to get HIV from a woman. They say it's harder for a man to get HIV from a woman
That's not how it started.
It's harder, but it's
That's not how it started. That's not how it started. We can have that conversation,
It
but that's not
started
how
from
it started.
homosexuality, in my opinion.
In
That
your
white
opinion,
boy.
but I know the facts.
You
I
can
know
tell me
exactly where it
facts all
started.
day, but I know every
It's
I worked at the 5
medically
clinic,
it's
and every man
stated.
that
It
came
is
up there
stated
was
that it
gay.
started
They
from
had HIV,
homosexuality, and
or
there
every
is debate
woman
on that.
that came
But
in
medical
there
books
slept
do
with a
say it
man
starts from
that
homosexuality.
had HIV.
Listen, man, it was created to kill. I ain't gonna do it because I don't want them to strike me. That's why.
No, don't do that. I know
we'll have this conversation offline, bro.
Don't do that.
It's a conversation offline, man.
Yep. You know what I'm talking about, don't you? You Jay. You know what I'm talking about. It
I
didn't
know
come
what
from
you're
that.
talking about,
It
Black
was.
Man. You're absolutely right.
Offline.
Stop.
Offline.
Just
Go ahead.
Nick, stop. Don't talk about it.
Yep. Go ahead.
Okay, so
I'm
also,
offended. Oh,
is
I'm
his
just saying.
name Poet? What's his name over here? I can't see his name, the one that came up just now.
You talking about Brian?
Oh, that's Brian.
Yeah, it's me. I'm gonna get on
Brian.
camera.
Okay,
What's up? What's up?
now I know who that is. Okay, nothing much. Oh, okay, amen.
We got 17 minutes.
You want 17 minutes?
No. I said we got 17 minutes before we shut up. I'm finna get some sleep. No, keep going. No, you can cook. I'm just telling you.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I didn't forgot now. I don't know what I was about to say. I wanted to see Jada's other message, but it's gone.
I got you.
It's gone. Yeah, because I really wanted to make a point there about
okay,
yeah, we can go here. No, that wasn't it. But that's okay. I'm done. I don't even know what I was about to say. I'm so
She said that's too modern
It's
for
all good.
her.
It's all good. It's all good.
She said make families nuclear again.
Oh, maybe it wasn't. I'm good. I'm good. No.
Okay.
I said what I was really. I live in my truth. I know I wouldn't ask for a condom. For sure I wouldn't.
Hey man, you seen those new condoms where you have sex? They color coordinated, so when you pull out, it'll show you the color coordination of what it is that she may have: red, purple, yellow.
That is so crazy. That is not true.
That is true. I'll send it to you right now. Put it in the
So
back.
if you buy a condom like that, that is your idiotic self for even going into it. If there's even a reason to think that thing is going to change color.
Hey, I'm just telling you. I saw it on Good Morning America.
Hey man, glow up pacifiers.
When they had the they had the men birth control on there. They had the color changing condoms. What else they had? They had like 3 or 4 different things.
How
they were talking
effective are they?
Just, do you believe in men birth control?
What is men birth control? What is that? Not to have sex? Yeah.
No. I'm talking about they have a pill for men. They've created a pill for men to take to kill.
What the pill gonna do?
To kill sperm. Yes. Make some shoe
How does
blanks.
it kill the sperm?
Make some shoe blanks. Girl, you only know. Let me see you this stuff.
I ain't never heard of that before. But anyway, if it's true, then absolutely, why not? What is the side effects that
I don't know. See, I would never take that shit. Hell no.
What's the side effects? There's some side effects now.
Hell no. I'm out. Look at that.
You can only, if you masturbate, you kill one nut. You can't nut for 2 more days or something. There's some side effects to it. I bet you that. Why, putting all this stuff in your system? I don't agree with all of that.
We're all parents here. And the same thing about the pill for the men. I would say the same thing for the pill with my daughter. Like when my daughter gets to that age, I'm going to tell her not to take the pill.
No, that is so bad for a woman's body. It really is.
It's absolutely, absolutely.
Oh wow,
birth control is really bad for a woman's body.
Let's have the conversation, like as parents, and even those who maybe not be parents, but maybe one day will be parents. What do you like? Your son? Would you tell him to always wear a condom before he has sex?
Yeah.
Or your daughter? Would you also?
I would be, to be honest, I would mention that, but I would be more realistic with. I would tell them the whole story, like what could happen as far as babies, as far as emotions, with whatever that is. I'm going to tell them everything, and it's up to them. I'm not just going to push condoms. No. I'm gonna say everything, and then of course I'm gonna push. You should wait to marriage. You should wait to marriage, of course. But I'm gonna tell them everything, and then the choice is theirs, because I'm not just gonna be like condom. No, it's the whole story, and then they have to make the decision for themselves. They're going to do that anyway.
But you're also, but when you do it that way, you're also kind of letting the mistake possibly occur easier. I think it's, and I'm not telling anyone how to raise their kids. But you can really speak to children and say, like, if you want to get down, let's say if you're a drug dealer. All right. If you're a drug dealer and you're selling drugs, that means if you're selling drugs, that means you also need to stop. You need to stop stealing. You need to stop robbing. You need to stop doing other things, because if you're doing one thing bad, you need to offset and make sure you're not doing other things bad. If you're a drug dealer, you need to make sure you're not hanging around people who are gunners. So if you're a gunner, a drug dealer, or a thief, you can't be all 3. If you're all 3, you're going to end up getting locked up. If you're going to do something that's probably wrong, do it wrong the smart way. I think that we can speak to our children and say, look, you maybe shouldn't be having children. I mean, you shouldn't be having sex before marriage if you're a Christian. That's what it says. So if you're going to do something wrong, do it smart, which means make sure that you're wearing a condom. Make sure you're not going out and smashing and having too many one-night stands. Of course, have your memories. Of course, have your things that you want to think about when you're 80 years old and be like, yo, that one time with that woman in the closet at the bar. Ooh, that sure was amazing.
Memories.
You gotta have that. Oh, absolutely. Life is nothing but accumulating memories. And most of
Jay,
the great
you
memories
kind of just said what I said. I'm going to tell them everything.
No,
I'm not just going to push condoms.
Yeah, but you have to push condoms.
I don't have to do anything. But
Okay,
what I'm
then
going
you're
to choose
putting
to
into
do
place and
is
making
tell
the
my
same mistake
kids
that no other man have
everything.
made.
Huh?
How are you telling him everything but not telling him how important it is for his passion and his life path for him to be wearing a condom? Because you're going to end up
I'm
putting
going to
so much
say that.
energy.
I'm going to say that. And I'm going to say some other things too. That's my point. I'm going
While
to
you
tell them
guys are
about the
listening
condom.
to this conversation between What the Funk and Just Kaya,
Everybody else, everyone else
if
in the
it's your
chat,
first time
what
here,
are you
please hit
telling
the
your kids
subscribe
about
button.
condoms?
And while you're here, go ahead and hit the
Your-
like button, hit the subscribe button as we continue the conversation.
Yeah, I tell mine both sides of it, bro. I live in reality.
Hell yeah.
Especially if it's a boy. You
Oh,
know,
I'm raw with it, bro.
I ain't lose my virginity till I was 19 years old. I ain't gonna even lie to you.
Shit, I lost mine when I was 13.
When I was wearing a condom, the day I felt what that thing felt like, though, my dad told me about wearing a condom and all that stuff. But the day I felt what that thing really feel like, my life changed. So he
No more
explained to me
condoms.
about what's the hell. He told me your sperm is your money. That's all he used to tell me all the time. So wear a condom. That's all he used to tell me. But when I experienced the realness of it, I was addicted to it like a dope fiend.
See?
You know,
So you tell
can
your
teach a
kids-
person all day.
Yeah.
You could beat a child head all day. You could beat a child head all day. They still, once they feel it, bro, that's it. Not all children.
But
You
not
might
yeah.
have good kids, they're gonna listen to you.
But ultimately, it's their choice. That's even like with the message, what I said, I'm just being honest. Like, I'm not going to ask for a condom, most likely, because that's just not, nothing. I'm not going to sit here, I'm going to ask for a condom, be out here lying and stuff. And that's what I was just trying to make clear to the comments as well. Be honest with yourself, because that's the first step. If you can be honest with yourself, then you can deal with whatever situations might come your way. And then if you find yourself in that situation, you be like, well, damn, I remember this conversation. Sherelle was all in her, blah, blah, blah. I might decide because of that to use a condom, but I'm just speaking my truth. That's what's wrong. A lot of people out here, just like Jay. Well, that's what you got to do. Jay, you use a condom absolutely every single time. If you do, great. If you don't, that is kind of the point. All of us are out here, playing Russian roulette, if that's what you want to call it. But you got to live in your own truth. And don't be out here just lying to look good.
Living in your own
you know
truth
what?
gets you in
That's
prison.
so
Living
true,
in
Kai, because
gets you
people are playing
the bad
Russian roulette.
alchemy.
It's
I
just
think we
that
got to stop
the day
letting
the bullet
people that we
hits
call
you,
our loved ones live in their own truth so much without truly letting them know what comes with that.
But why do you keep saying we're not truly letting them know?
Yeah,
why do you keep saying that? Like you're the only one who can deliver that message? How do you say?
Because
why
you're
do you
not
say you're not truly letting them know?
Because you're not practicing what you preach. You can't teach your son to how
I'm
important
not
it is to wear
telling my
condoms if it's
son,
not
brother,
important
I'm
to you.
using a condom or not. Okay, I am I ain't fuck. I'm not out here fucking. I ain't fucked since I left my ex-husband. And between my two husbands, as an adult, I didn't fuck in between. So don't tell me I'm not doing what I'm preaching. I got married. I was married to both of them that I fucked. Okay? So why am I not living it?
Okay, so is that what you think your son's going to do? Is pretty much just only sleep with the
No,
person he's going to
that's
marry?
why I'm going to give him all the option. Then the choice is up to him because he's going to do what the fuck he wants to do anyway. It's his
Maybe you
decision.
need to have somebody
I
else
can
convey that
only
message
give
to
him the
not you, because you
information.
can't. Then that's why it's important for maybe his father or somebody else to be having these conversations with him. It's not for you, because you can't even explain to him why it's so important for him to be wearing a condom if you don't even make a man.
Why can't I explain it? So just because I
can
said I
easily
wouldn't
go
use
through
a
right after
condom,
having sex. You say that as soon as you have sex with him, we married. That man can easily have sex with you and be like, I'm done with that. Her pussy was trash. And all of a sudden, now you and your feelings are mad as fuck because you had sex with him and get married. You don't think that men know how to game? There are a culture of gamers and dream sellers.
So just because I
Facts.
said
That's
that I
offending.
wasn't going to use a condom, you don't think I know how to express to my son the importance of a condom? Is that what you're saying?
No, I don't.
Okay,
Absolutely.
amen. All right. Well, long as you have your two to put that into, then you're in a great position to display to the world what your two are going to do. Okay? So that's the real test right there. And I wish you the best. I do. But I'm going to do what's best for what I feel is best for my kids, okay? And I'm not telling you what you say or not going to say is going to work out for your kids. I hope it do. Because you never know what your child is going to do, and you keep that little smirk and that little, you think you got it all worked out. Those little kids gonna surprise your ass when they come up. I tell you that. Because in the end, once they, just like Brian said, once that little light-skinned boy, that beautiful little boy, he feels that penis inside of a raw pussy. Okay. Yeah, he gonna think about you in your conversation about that condom. Brian just made it very clear. But see, maybe if his daddy would have told him how good it might feel raw, maybe he would be more prepared, and maybe he wouldn't try it raw because he's gonna be scared and he don't want to get hooked on the raw.
Now, I think we're coming from a more old school situation right now, because men right now, like looking at these different networks and these different panels, and even going even on the Peep Network, looking at people like Cheeky Banner. I always use him because he's a more out with it. But boys these days, they really not having sex, bro.
They like can see porn. These dudes. We was on my show. You can type in your phone and see porn now.
Right. No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying most of these dudes are about the bag right now. This is actual figuratively numbers. These dudes are not out here trying to have sex because they trying to get the bag. It's too easy to get the bag now. They're not letting them get in the way of the bag.
You can have sex and get the bag.
Yeah. So you're right. So a lot of these cats out here not having sex. Like Cheeky say, listen, I'm 27, 28. I'm not having sex.
25.
Yeah, you go 25.
Amen. Hey, that's amazing.
Yeah, Brian, you was on the show that night, Brian. We had that show about when the virgins was on the show that night. You was with us. Remember we talked? Yeah, you was on the panel that night.
Brian blocked that out.
Yeah. He's like, I was around that motherfucker.
Brian couldn't relate.
Because Brian was on there. He was like, dude, I want to commend all you young guys on this panel for not having sex, man. He said, y'all 20. He said, how old y'all? And they was like 22, 23, 25, 26. And they weren't having sex. Like they just don't want to do it.
Yeah, I salute to them young brothers, man.
Yeah, they was
that's amazing.
So, a lot of these cats ain't out here trying to get no coochie, man.
Yeah, Yellow, that's my face too.
It's all about the lifestyle you living, though.
I mean, we ain't even trying, though.
No, I mean, one of them might be getting their masters. One of them getting their bachelors.
They don't want to try.
Yeah, they want to get one getting their master's and graduate with their bachelor's degree. One going into.
The older generation.
I'm 34, bro.
Feel like y'all.
Yeah, they're talking about a younger generation.
Yeah, younger generation, bro.
The new generation.
Y'all old.
Yeah. They don't. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? The older generation just really scarred it. Like,
nah.
Like they scarred them.
I'm
like
40. I'm older than most.
A lot. I talk to a lot of people, and them children, they just be on a whole different wave. That traditional shit, they is not trying to get behind that. Like they see all the baby mama, baby daddy drama. They see people losing everything because they got married and was cheating on their wives, and their wives took them for everything they got. Like they see how women just get them caught up. They see the disease. They see everything. Like them, that Generation Z, like they paying attention. They pay attention to everything. And of course, you're gonna have your degenerates because every generation has them or whatever. But the ones like the scholars, the ones going into the tech fields, the ones trying to move their generation forward, like them some bright kids. Like they well beyond their years. Like they really gonna. Like they like the future. Like I really believe
and I wish remember I told you I work with the youth at my church, right?
Yeah,
remember I told you remember Kai, I work with the youth at my church, right? So the young ladies would be in the class. You know, we had the women and the men, and they're talking to the young kids or whatever in the community. And so we brought sex came up, and so some of even the young shocked me. I'm sitting in the corner like, damn. So one of the girls that was like, so how anybody in here want to be comfortable enough to say if they're sexually active, and or we can discuss it with everybody, blah blah blah, whatever. And so one of the girls was like, I'm about to graduate. I'm about to go to college. I'm about to do this and that. And so this, are you sexually active? She said, no. She said, and me and my friends have a pact that we're not going to have sex. She said, we're focused on our education. She said, my mama had sex, had me at 16. Her mama had her at 14. Her mama had her at 17. She said, we're not going down the same road our mamas went down. She said, "I ain't nobody getting this thing about it and be shooting up my club."
Exactly. It's so traumatizing. Like when you meet young mothers, you know what them girls say? Don't have no kids. Do you know how pitiful it is to meet girls with children and they first message is, don't have no kids? Don't have no kids. It's gonna slow you down. You can't do what you want to do. Everybody say they're gonna help you when you're pregnant and all that. You have no help. You miserable. You be ready to take your life, your children's life. These men, they get up, go when they want to. And every last one of them, you ask them, they say straight up, like, if I could change anything about life, I would have waited. I know prostitutes that say, man, if I would have held on to my virginity, I would have never had sex. If I would have never been able to go down this rabbit hole I went down, I would have never went down. And these girls that really sell their bodies, like, because I stayed a virgin for a long time, and they was like, son, wait. You need to wait to have kids, wait to have sex. Like, it's really like people hype this shit, but the drama that comes along with it, the pain that comes along with it, all the stuff in the drama, it's not worth it.
But let Jay tell it. You know, you can't, if you just give a message, here I am. I didn't have my first until I was 35 and married. And then, but I'm not capable, even at this age I am now, to tell my kids what to do or not to do. And I waited, you know, I didn't have any kids young and stuff, but I'm not, I don't know. I don't know, you know, who is able to discuss this with a child, because not only do I know not how to talk to my kids about not having kids, I'm not a good example. Not only did I have both of my kids while I was married and stayed with their dad, I was married. I only had sex with 2 men since 20 and married them both. But no, I don't know what to tell my own kids. My own kids are not even going to turn out well, and they're going to be out here, according to Jay. So I should just went on and fuck.
You did this, Jay.
No, I didn't do shit.
Yeah, no, not Jay. Oh, Funk. I'm talking about Funk. Jay know who I'm talking to. That's why he's smiling like that.
I'm about to say, everybody looking at me like they're trying to give me a backhand compliment. I mean, comment or some shit. I'm like, what the hell?
I'm talking about. So I'm an amazing example for my kids, but not according to him. But he gonna tell his, and he I ain't even gonna go on your family because I don't know.
Let me say this to cool the room off. I didn't have that choice.
Let me respond.
I let you respond. Hold on just a second. For this commercial, I didn't have a choice. When I was 13, I was 12. When I was 12, I didn't have a choice. I went over to rake some leaves, and I walked in on a 40-year-old woman, half naked, and she told me, "You want to touch it?" I said, "Absolutely." And so I didn't have a choice.
Bro, you got raped.
You know, my mama always said, listen to your elders. And so she said, touch this, you can touch this. I said, really? You for real? And it went on from 12 to 18, bro.
Did she look good, though? Did she look good?
What? Bad.
It doesn't matter, fam.
Bad.
It doesn't matter.
And
it doesn't matter.
Now
it
this
matters.
Is, you know, I know it's wrong now, but when I was 12, 13, man.
A lot of things shouldn't, but it does.
In our culture.
There's a lot of shouldn'ts.
This is a double standard in our culture that's actually really a problem. Most men lose their virginity to a woman that's over the age of 18 in the Black community.
Yeah.
Most of us do. Most of us actually probably lose our virginity to that babysitter that's supposed to be watching us because our fathers were not there and our mothers were busy. And most of us end up losing our virginity to the woman that was supposed to be babysitting us. Or our older cousins.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
She's doing more than babysitting.
And guess what? This lady was cool with my mom, bro. She was cool with my mom. See my mom at church, hugging her every Sunday. Hey, girl, how you doing? When can your son come back over and mow the yard? When can she come back over and rake the leaves for me? And I'll go over there and mow the yard, go in, take a shower, and she lay down. Let me show you this. I'm gonna show you how to build stamina. I'm gonna show you how to stroke it out. You can suck this, bite this, lick this. This is what you want me to do. I'm gonna sit on it. It's gonna be wet now. When I come up off of you can't skeet real quick. I mean, she took me through the class. From the time I was 12, dude. 12 years old, bro, up to 18, bro. She took me to school, you know, and then she taught me how to put condoms on, how to make sure I take them off. And put
Jay, make sure you tell Lance he's a colorist. It be the light-skinned that be evil, though. See, that's colorist right there.
Why do you keep bringing this up? Man, you bring it up.
I'm being serious. No, I'm serious.
That's all right. I love you, but don't do that.
Let it go. I say it one time. Every single time.
Yep,
holding
Samson.
myself
You
accountable.
right, though. She got me, man, early. 12,
But see,
13,
if
bro.
a woman says it, but Lance is a guy. We gotta hold him accountable. That's colorist. I'm just saying. I learned that.
Wow. Just Kyle.
Yeah, hey, you know what, man? What the fuck? You need to fly down here.
If
Y'all need to
you-
have lunch, man, and hash this shit out, bro.
I have no problem with it. She keeps bringing it up.
Well, don't let it be a problem now.
Both of
then, if
y'all
he
light
has a
skinned, so
problem
what's
with
the
it.
problem?
But because he doesn't have a problem with it. I've never.
Tension between
You
y'all
like
two,
skin
man.
too,
No, I'm
Sherelle.
talking about Brian. Brian, I see the same thing, Brian. I see the same thing, Brian.
And it's not light skins that's evil. It's the dark.
Let's test out that sexual. Hey, I'm like Yellow. Let's test out that sexual liberation on his left side of the room.
And we're gonna make it equal across the board.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Well, the
I'm done with it. I'm done.
It's definitely a switch. Matter of fact,
man. Y'all need to have lunch or something.
Say, baby, I ain't got no
matter of fact, black men,
see
the
how that thing
millennials right now are
Can't have
having,
no babies either.
Right, that part.
I love my 40 plus y'all.
Hey, I think y'all will I think y'all will work out good, man. That would be wonderful.
So these older women, boy, you can go up in their mind.
Yo, blood man, that's wild.
They're gonna give a UTI if you know them.
And look, man, you listen, man, nobody ever knew about it because I knew my mama would gut her if she found out about the situation.
Yep.
But my grandfather hinted at it. He was like, "Boy, you not going." He said, "Man, you mow a yard every 2 weeks." He said, "You over there mowing every day." He said, "You want to tell your granddaddy what's going on?" I said,
"Did he say that?"
Yeah. He said, "You want to tell me what's going on now?" I said, "Granddaddy,
Granddad was smart."
Mowing. He said, "Man, you ain't mowing every day." He said, "Your grass ain't even high. You over there mowing it." He said, "You go over there about 10, 15 minutes and you act like you mowing a couple of times. Go in the house, don't come out for a couple 3 hours." He said, "Tell your granddaddy what's going on now." He said, "I'm dropping you off over there." He said, "I roll back around."
My dad would have beat
I gotta
that
pull up the weeds too.
Man, yeah. He said, "What wrong?" He said, and I told him, I said, "Man, she had me fixing stuff in the house and painting stuff." He said, "Oh, okay." He said, "All right, man." And he said, "But listen to me, son. Let me tell you something." He said, "You got if it is something going on now, that woman got plenty of money." He said, "That's because he stuttered." He said, "That right there, that's a pussy with the winning lottery numbers on it."
Now looking back on, you think your granddaddy gave you some good game?
Nope.
So, black man, did you at least make her pay you? Was she paying you?
What? I was driving her car. She was giving me money. I would go to basketball games. She would buy all my Fritos, my nachos, my drinks. She would buy me school clothes. She'd tell my mama, "He do so good. He doing so well in school."
Black man unfiltered. She sound like a dope fiend, man. I'm from the hood, man.
No,
That sound like a dope fiend.
Dude, is she the reason why you big now? Is this where it all started? Is this the reason why you big? Because she was rewarding you with treats and goodies?
Black man is big to the bone.
And putting Funyuns on the nipples, and you was eating Funyuns off of nipples, and that's why you in the position that you in now.
You got a whole visual of Funyuns on the nipples. What guy
Funyuns on the
said
nipples.
that?
This is what she said.
I'm gonna write that down.
This is what she said. She said,
And look at Yellow. You know you got big boy energy. Don't write it down.
Yeah, this is what she
Hell
said.
yeah, food players, my shit.
She said,
So, black man, you have sons.
I do.
Would you be okay with your sons being in a situation like that?
And no.
Hell no.
And I'm not saying the situation was right. I look back on it now, it was wrong because I'm a 12-year-old kid. And she's like in her 40s. And I happened to walk in and she was sitting in there with her robe halfway. She just had got the shower. And I walked in unannounced. I didn't knock her nothing. I walked in the house after mowing the yard and she was standing by the refrigerator. And I looked, I said, "Oh, I'm so sorry." She said, "You don't have to cover up. You can look."
So you the real Antoine Fisher.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh my God, Sherelle. God damn, Sherelle. Damn.
Yes.
Girl.
I didn't listen. The first time I didn't know what it was. I didn't know what it was. I felt like my body was falling apart. I said, "Shit, what the fuck is this?" Whoa.
But I mean, like, is it like cum or is it just like a pre-cum?
Sperm at 12.
No, I don't know what it was at 12. I was shaking like a goddamn rock when the train was coming. I don't know what that was.
And it gets hard at 12, like solidly hard.
It could get hard all the time.
Yes.
Puberty is a hell of a drug.
And guess what? She used to tell my mama. "You know we got summer camp. You know we got summer camp for Vacation Bible School. So instead of you driving way over here, he could just spend the night, and then I'll take him in the morning."
Samson, that's the question to me. Like, I'm not a guy. I never had a dick. I'm just curious.
You know something though, black man. So wait, do y'all know? Y'all
This
know what
story that
nannies
he's telling
is,
is
right?
not even
Well, like
abnormal.
y'all know
This
what a
happens
nanny
to
and
actually
accountant is, right?
all the
I
time.
know it's not. I know it's not
It's
abnormal.
abnormal.
You heard me, black man?
Yeah, what's that, baby?
You know what like a
But
nanny
we
and
don't
a
have
parent
women that
is,
ever
right?
hold other women accountable who do this.
I wasn't there,
huh?
So I can't hold her
I'm
accountable.
not saying why
Kyle,
as
you
a
gonna just
community
plead the
do
fifth?
black
That don't
women not
answer
hold
it.
other black women accountable who do this to young boys. Because if it was the other way around, it would be a problem.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
That
legit
crucify his ass.
He ain't told nobody. So how we gonna hold her accountable if he ain't told nobody?
Hold the culture. It's the holding the culture accountable, not that one person. Because this happens to so
As a
many young
community.
black boys.
like
Young black
like
boys
my
end up
my
in sexual relations
my
with
How do we
older
do
women,
it?
and a lot of times their mother's friends, people that the
right.
mother
So
knows.
listen.
So a lot of
My
times
What
mothers will
about
not
16
hold
years
other
old? What
women
about
accountable for
16?
this.
There's some fine ass teachers that getting caught
my
up right now,
my
man. I
nephew
can't
used
even
to
blame these young niggas. Getting
like my
caught
Hold
up.
him
nephew.
accountable, Brian. Stop.
Let me just stop crying because I feel like I'm on mute.
No,
Go
you're
ahead,
not,
Sherelle.
Sherelle. I'm
Go
sorry.
ahead.
We hear
It's
you.
okay.
We hear.
God.
No. You
Yo,
know I'm petty, girl. I gotta. You know it. I own my pettiness. Go ahead, Sherelle.
Yo, Kai, you gotta stop. You're making me laugh too much tonight.
Yeah,
No,
she
I was just
wilding
saying
out.
that
I
like
know.
Oh God.
This is me all the time, Brian. You gotta come over to my channel and
I'm
hang
about to
out
come
with
over there.
me.
I'm about to start visiting some of these channels, man. Let me add.
Add me. Yeah, come on over and hang out with us. We have fun. Go
my
ahead,
nephew
Sherelle.
wound up going with his guy. He wound up like he used to visit his nanny. Like a nanny is not like somebody that works for you. Your nanny is like your godmother. So she Christian you. Like if something happened to you, she's like the mother that you would get if something happened to your mama. And my nephew have a nanny, and he used to just go to live with his nanny like for summers, like as a teenager and stuff. Like my sister would just always send him out there with his nanny. And like after my nephew turned 19, he sat my sister down and told my sister that basically him and his nanny is in a relationship. And he dated his nanny for like 10 years. And it like my sister was so heartbroken behind that. Like she was just like devastated because like I'm a nanny. Like my best friend, I have I Christian 2 of her kids. It's a little boy and a little girl. I could never think when my godson turned 18 that I'm gonna be in some type of sexual relationship with him. You see what I'm saying? And I'm
But she
pretty
was
sure
in a
his
sexual
mama would
relationship with
want
him
to kill
before
me.
that, though, right?
We don't technically
She was
know because
definitely
he never
grooming
let
him.
us know until he was 19.
Your nephew must be a hell of a nigga.
She was grooming him.
My
At a
nephews
young
are
age.
really really handsome. All of them.
Yeah.
That don't matter.
All of them. So
It happens in black churches. It happens everywhere in our community. It happens a lot in our black churches if we keep it 100. There's a lot of times that you see that the pastor grooming the young women. When I left the church when I was young, I saw my pastor end up marrying my 18-year-old babysitter who he had been grooming since she was probably 15 years old. And then he ended up leaving his wife, and she became the first lady of our church. And I'm like, this makes zero sense at all. And everybody in the church was just like, this is how it goes. And I was just like, well, my grandpa was right. Y'all some motherfucking hypocrites. I'm gonna go ahead and just go to the reservation and listen to what they talking about, because clearly y'all some hypocrites. But this is a norm in our community. It happens in black churches. We groom young women to be sexual objects. We groom young boys to be sexual objects because a lot of times those young boys are just expected to procreate and make more babies in the system of white supremacy in America.
But with the farm,
They don't
they
care
will
what
swear to God that it's just a Color
they
Purple
don't care.
movie. They say that don't happen in real life. They say, oh, that's some Color Purple stuff. That's some Tyler Perry stuff. That don't happen in real life. When both of my grandparents,
What point are you trying to make though? All I heard you say was Color Purple. What was the point you said before that? So I can
like the way you saying that you've seen it happen in real life. They have people like when you bring it up, they'll have people try to debunk you and say, oh, that's Color Purple. That never really happened in the black community. That's not how the black community is. And it's like, what are you talking about? Both of my grandmothers was married at 15 to grown ass men. What the fuck are you talking about? My grandpa's was 30 and my grandmother's was 15. This is happening. This is happening in real life. This is not a movie. This is come to the South, because maybe it's not happening up north. But this is what's happening. They're marrying children.
It happens in the South.
Yeah,
I don't know why.
My aunt too. My aunt was
my
married off
grandmother.
at
Hey,
15
my grandmother
to
was
a
married
grown
at
up.
My grandmother was married at 14.
Yep.
My
Come on
grandma
now,
married
Louis.
at 21, and my granddad was 22.
Oh,
Is it still happening
From
now?
Mississippi.
Hell
15.
no,
Is it
it
still
can't
happening
happen. Yeah,
now?
it can't
And my
happen now.
point is, why are we
Your
talking
ass will be
about it
locked
now?
up
What are
under the
we about
jail.
to
Shit,
It's
change?
still happening now?
Hell no. Hell no.
Yeah.
But in
Okay,
the
so
church,
Yes,
no, it
yes,
still
it
happens
is.
in the
Look
church.
no, I'm
Yeah.
asking, is it still happening? No, I'm talking about, is it happening as this mass? Who?
Marcus Houston just married that little girl. The little girl who ran away at 15 that he had since she
Oh
was
yeah, I
15
did
living
see
in his
that
house
shit.
and
How
just
old is
and
she
married her
now?
when she turned 18.
Hey, I tell you another fucked up one. Hold on, Yellow. I'll tell you another
Okay.
fucked up one. Woody Allen adopted that little Asian girl at 6. The day she turned 18, he married her. Now that's some fucked up shit, bro.
But she's in love with him and she has his babies.
Not
And
to mention
My thing
Elvis
is this,
Presley too.
y'all.
Huh? What'd you say, Yellow?
My thing is this. Hold on.
Morgan Freeman.
I hear all
Morgan
that.
Freeman.
Like, and I'm
And
not,
Marcus married
I'm
a
not
Bill when she was a child.
I'm not discrediting none of those situations. But y'all coming with weird ass celebrity shit. Tell me on the normal ass level, ground people level.
Oh yeah, I know a whole bunch of people though,
Matter
Yellow.
of fact,
For
my
real.
sister
I
emancipated
know a whole
herself
bunch
at
of
15
niggas,
and
bro.
got married to a 30-year-old
Driving by the
man.
high school, still to this day picking
She
up young
emancipated
about it now
herself
ain't gonna change a
legally.
damn thing.
She
Jackson.
wait a minute, hold on. She
Let's
legally
start, man.
emancipated
Let's
herself,
start.
right?
Bertrice Jackson.
So wouldn't that make her an adult?
Demarius Jenkins.
Yes,
So
Yellow.
what are we talking about?
Amen.
She was already pregnant for him.
Pastor McTroy.
Did she legally emancipate herself?
pregnant for
Tell
him before
me
she got emancipated.
nowadays where these dudes are doing this at a rapid pace. I'm not saying it's not happening, but y'all trying to make sex weird by finding the weird shit in it.
Oh, sex is so good.
This is dumb as
Hold on,
shit.
Brian.
I'm not
Brian,
discrediting
hold
no
on now, hold on, Brian.
stories.
I got a whole Brian account because Brian on our platform, you always say the reason that some of these parents are like this because these daddies are messing with these kids. You always say that.
What was the context? Hold on. What was the context? The reason why I said it?
But no, you
What was
said
the
most of
context?
these dudes out here ain't making it, or most of these dudes out here act the way they act because these boyfriends. He said you say you can't trust these stepdads or these boyfriends because they the main ones out here fucking these little boys and messing with these little girls.
But we were talking about molestation though. We just talking about fucking, right? Hold on. What was the context? I don't
No.
remember the
Right now we're talking about underage, like these underage girls being picked up by these grown men. Yeah, they do every day.
Yeah, I never said it was. I was just going what he was saying.
Yeah, trafficking at an all-time high, brother. They snatching these little girls up, brother.
Exactly. You can go to any high school
Shit.
right now. You're gonna find a grown ass nigga picking somebody up in a plastic.
And guess what? I got proof of it, right? I can send you a link.
You need to call the police then.
I'll send you a link, Yellow. My daughter called me from. My daughter worked at McDonald's.
Send me the information.
Hold on, guys. This is a serious This serious right here, bro. My daughter was working at McDonald's. She was walking to her car, 16, walking to her car. A dude walking behind her to her car. My daughter ignores him, keeps walking to the car. She gets in the car. He comes to the car, and right when she shut the door, I'm glad she locked it. She shut the door, locked it. He's pulling the door handle. She drops the keys on the floor, and she called me, Daddy, there's a dude trying to get in the car with me. I said, I'm on my way, baby, I'm on my way. I grab my 9, I get in my truck, I'm gone. I'm getting there. When I get there, he's so bold, he's still sitting in front of my daughter's car. So I said, oh yeah, he did. So I pulled the 9 out, just like this is to shoot. He took off running across the parking lot. Now, that's what it comes to discipline. If I start shooting, I'm gonna hit an innocent person. I'm probably gonna kill him and a couple of innocent people. I'm going to jail regardless. So I throw the gun in the truck. I go around. He runs in 7-Eleven gas station right beside McDonald's. I run in behind him. He goes in the bathroom, locks the door. I told the lady at the register, I said, where's the key to the bathroom? She gives me the key. I walk in the bathroom. I beat the fucking shit out of him. I beat him until the fucking toilet came out the floor. Because you don't fucking touch my daughter. You don't try to go nowhere. I tried to, man, listen, they had to come drag me up out of there, bro. And it went viral. Matter of fact, I'm gonna try to find the dude that videoed it and put it online. I damn near killed him, bro. I went red because what if my daughter wouldn't have locked that door on time? You know, and right now I think about it right now, my heart just racing. Like, what if he would have got her?
Did he go to jail?
Oh yeah, they came got him. They came picked him up off the floor. Yeah, they came
so
got
you
him.
saying this actually was you?
Yeah, it went viral. It went viral. You'll see me in the bathroom beating his fucking head into the concrete floor until the police got there.
Hey, Black man, Black man, you did the right thing because I would like you. I would have did the exact same freaking thing because ain't nobody gonna touch my little girl, or my son.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I don't
You
play that
wild
shit,
think I'm just gonna let you run off. I'm beating your head into the damn concrete.
Oh yeah. That's my baby, bro. Oh,
Go to
baby,
jail for my kids.
son.
F that.
Boy, I'm thinking about it right now. My blood pressure high in the motherfucker. I just, you know what I'm saying? Like it just, bro.
You the story for your channel. Look, send the viral video to Trash Can Waves, and you do a live reaction where Trash Can Waves is talking about.
Oh my god! You know, Trash Can gonna try to make that shit funny, bro. He gonna try to make that shit funny though.
Yo, he will.
You know what was up with that video with the funk last night? That video with Kevin Samuels and that react. That was. I know you didn't send the whole video, but that.
What happened?
With Nicki Minaj last night.
Yeah. Hey, I told you, man. Kevin going mainstream, man. Next year,
look, everybody in the world reacted to that video. I wanted Red Lipstick to be the first one, so that her channel gets more eyes on it because she has a very dope channel. So that's why I said go ahead and go be the first doing a reaction to this video, so that more people kind of see her channel. That was my goal.
Mm-hmm.
And as you see, every content creator has made a reaction to that video, and she was one of the first
but
ones.
they had the full video.
Was that she did a lot.
Okay.
Hey, my bad. Ain't shit.
What?
Man, y'all, hey, man, they need to do something, BJ. Hey, man, I'm telling you.
Ticket, man.
I'll buy the ticket.
Yeah, I'm gonna pay for the ticket.
I'll pay for the tickets.
Man, what the funk got that light skin look? He trying to play hard, man. But hey, just Kai. What the funk, man? That boy, look at.
I'll do you first, Brian.
Damn.
Huh?
I'm telling, I'm the truth in what I do.
See, that's what I'm talking about.
You gonna rethink things.
You are too.
I know I am, baby.
Long as you know that, it's all good.
Damn.
He did a good interview with Nicki Minaj, though. It wasn't bad at all. Matter of fact,
that was so lame. That was the lamest thing I've seen him do. That was like
at a point where I thought he went off on her.
He just sat up there and looked like, I would say you're a nine.
It's not about
Nicki Minaj is really beautiful, though, naturally.
I'm not saying she's not, but he wasn't him.
But
he was kissing ass.
It's not. Yeah, hell yeah, to get them clicks. Hell yeah, he gonna get them clicks. Shit, that's what
I think it would have been.
Hell yeah. You know,
I can tell you one thing. She voted herself a 7. So
if he wants to transition away from YouTube, don't you not see planting the seed to actually get away from the YouTube space?
Exactly.
It's playing chess.
He playing
a whole
chess.
new network and platform, a radio show that
So
he's trying
do
to
you
promote.
really think is all the money he's making, you think he can make more money and then still be himself and keep his same?
Hell yeah.
Okay, man. I'm glad y'all know it. I don't feel it, but okay.
If you notice for Kevin Samuels, if a woman is prettier on his channel, he does treat her
going
nicer.
mainstream now. Yeah, he going mainstream now.
You heard? If a woman is prettier, he does treat her nicer every single time. If a woman is actually prettier, he do actually treat them nicer. So I noticed that. So I didn't think it was that far fetched for him.
Okay.
I'm gonna have to watch him more.
Yeah, he going mainstream, bro. By this time next year, he have his own show on mainstream TV.
I like what Nicki said when she said herself was a 7, though, because I think she thought about the little girls that watch her. You know, like a lot of little girls probably look at Nicki Minaj as this super beautiful woman. By her coming out saying she was a 7, I think that put an ease on a lot of young girls that watch her also. You know what I mean? So I like the thought she had, because she could have said she was a dime. Most women say, yeah, I'm a 10. But I think by her being this superstar, by her saying the 7, I think that kind of she did it for the little young girls out here too.
So you don't think she was being honest?
Go mainstream though, because I mean, he just got the million. I mean, I think Tasha K would have been next up, but
yeah, she fucked her own self. Stupid.
He messed herself up because with Wendy going I don't know what the hell going on with Wendy, but with Wendy
has
alimony. That's the alimony.
She got dementia.
She has dementia. Her diagnosis came out.
Hey, the chickens have
early
come home
stages.
Yeah, that would have been Tasha K would have been the next bet up.
And guess what? When Method Man,
you don't think Tasha K will steal now?
Oh hell no, she's done.
I still think so
She's
because
done.
look, listen. Wendy used to be talking mad shit. They still get it for a TV show. They didn't give a damn.
Hold on, but when they gave Wendy that show when all these people weren't that damn sensitive. You see,
But
Wendy had
Tasha
that
K
show for
doesn't
10
do
years.
good
10
interviews
years
at
ago, the
all. Her
world wasn't that
interviews are
sensitive.
not good.
Yeah, like Whoopi Goldberg. You see, she got Whoopi Goldberg got
They're
her nigga.
boring, yeah.
Whoopi Goldberg got her nigga wake up call. Shit, Whoopi says.
No, I
Whoopi
think
said something simple as this. Whoopi said, "I don't think the Holocaust was racist," and they suspended her for 2 weeks. Imagine what Tasha K would say on
I hope
national
Whoopi
TV.
don't come back. I hope
got a question.
she hold her ground and don't come back.
Hey, did Whoopi change her name to Goldberg because she claimed to be Jewish or something? Is that true?
No,
I don't
no. Her
know.
last name is Goldberg. Her first name is not Whoopi. Her first name is something else.
Now somebody said that she claimed to be Jewish or something. Somebody said that she changed her last name to Goldberg because she wanted to be Jewish or something.
I know she changed her first name. I don't know about her last name.
Yeah.
I don't know how
Like,
you
we'll talk
gonna
to
be
Oprah
Jewish
Winfrey
with a
for
name
that.
like Whoopi and then just think you add Goldberg to it and everything's sweet.
But
Why would she want to be Jewish?
I think she should have a right to say what she feels in her opinion. I don't even think she should come back. You know, if that's what she feels
Oh, you think
and
Whoopi ain't gonna
express.
come back and they just say, and she just signed a $10 million deal to stay on there? Shit. Whoopi will be writing that motherfucker in 2 weeks. Welcome to the View.
Exactly. Like
What?
she always apologizes every time she says
Hell
something
yeah.
offensive. This
$10
not her
million.
first time
She
saying
ain't gonna
something
walk away from no
offensive.
10 million. Just sit there and talk for 2 hours. Hell no. She'll be right back in 2 weeks. You want?
Well,
But you
then
know
she
what?
should, if she could just keep coming back, she should still keep.
You know what? They made an ass out of
continue to
Monique
talk
though.
shit. Then
they drug Monique, and Monique, everything she's saying is coming to fruition.
What
Shit, they
Monique
talk
say?
when Whoopi
talking about
you should work for free and you should
Oprah
talk to
and
oh yeah.
Tyler Perry.
Mm-hmm.
About when they blackballed her, she didn't get her award and for Precious and all
she got
that
Tyler
stuff.
Perry ass though. She had his ass on tape.
Shout out to Tyler from my hood. You know,
Yeah, I know. Yeah, you sure right.
he
You
from
sure
the
right
9-1.
about this shit. He from New Orleans.
Right out the 9. I
Uh-oh.
already know how them niggas out the 9-1 move. They dirty. So she should have been new. Monique should have been new because I've been saying it and I'ma keep saying it. 9-1 niggas is dirty. Like I keep saying.
Oh
it.
no, Lance! I know she got the award, but you know, after you get the award, you're supposed to you get popular, you get all these roles and stuff. And
they
she said
blackballed
that Tyler and Oprah, was talking bad about her, and she wasn't able
And Lee Daniels.
because of that Netflix thing and the money and all this other stuff. So yeah, I know she got the award, but she was supposed to be next to have all these amazing possibilities that nothing came of it because of Tyler and them talk bad about her name.
Well, Oprah got a freaking whole bunch of other problems other than just Monique and stuff because she's, Black man. Didn't she make a comment about freaking making a school for Black people but not doing it in America?
Who
instead of Africa? Oprah.
Oh, yeah, Oprah said she would never build a school here. She said
she would never build a school
She
here.
said she would rather build a school in a country where the kids appreciate. Oh, there was my boy. Oh, my bad, Samson. She said she would never build a school in the United States. She would build a school somewhere where kids appreciate a toilet more than they do a cell phone.
Well, there you go.
Well,
she does a lot for Africa though. She builds a lot over there.
Everything she do is in Africa.
But them girls got messed up in her school too, though. They don't talk about that. They don't talk about what happened to them girls.
Mm-hmm.
What girl?
Girls in Africa.
Girls. Sorry, girls, not just one.
Y'all remember they had like these missing girls?
I
It
know,
was all
Jay.
over Twitter one year where all these girls just went missing. Like it was like 100 and something Black girls just went missing.
They still going missing.
Every day.
No, they were found.
Oh, they was?
Found,
Where?
yeah.
They found them?
Oh, they were?
Yeah, they found them.
What girl? Something African girl?
Yeah, the
Did they
African
ever
girls got
find the
found.
plane?
African ones.
Did they ever find that plane?
No, they don't find planes.
The
but they did
Malaysian
find the
air
girls.
flights, y'all don't remember that? The plane that disappeared?
We was talking about that earlier. You talking about Pan Am 915 or whatever?
It was called Malaysian.
Oh, I thought you was talking about that
plane.
37
Oh, the
years
plane. Oh, yeah.
later.
We were talking about that earlier. Yeah.
Yeah, we was talking about that earlier. Black man was not the one you're
They
talking about.
got
Terrell.
this show I'll be watching. They got this another show I'll be watching on
Man, you talking
Instagram.
about Manifest?
No, I'm not talking about Manifest. I'm talking about the real plane that
Lost.
disappeared. But I'm talking about they got this show that I'll be watching on Instagram. It's like a New Orleans show. And it's kinda like
Instagram.
yeah,
They got
he do his Instagram lives.
Instagram
So,
Live, yeah.
It amazes me how this man can pack so many people. Like it's the show is so it's just so messy. It's like 15,000 people in the show, right? Instagram live, 15,000 people at a time. You know
watching the
everybody
show.
in there because it's everybody from the city. So it's like basically it's just like everybody just come on there and put their business on there. And this other girl was over there. She was talking about how she was with this dude for 8 years, and he got somebody else pregnant. And he was sending pictures of himself to another girl while she was in his bed. And she was like, "You can't stay with me. You can't live up here with me. And then you just fought me in front of my brother." And I was just like,
why aren't we telling them to wear condoms? Isn't that where we should be getting our condom message out at?
I was
that
just
we was
like,
just
man,
so
I was right
it's
too,
so,
y'all.
I
Whoopi
said, I
Goldberg.
thought
Kaya,
YouTube
come
was
on.
She
bad,
changed her
man.
name.
Y'all
I was
cut
right.
She
up
did.
on
Yeah,
Instagram,
I
dog.
was
Y'all
right.
ain't got nothing on YouTube. YouTube ain't got nothing
I
on
knew
the
I
people
What
was
was her
right.
original last name?
Her original last name, her name was, I'm gonna tell you. They just said it.
Who's snoring?
Who's snoring? Who the hell is
Is
snoring?
that you breathing,
Is that
Yella, or
Jay?
is that Samson? It's one of y'all two.
Hey guys, so here's the video, guys.
Okay, let's see.
I got a good mic. That's all.
Oh, okay, that's a good mic.
There you go.
I'm about to say, damn.
So this is the
Samson,
guy.
man.
I found the guy
Sound
that
like
did
Darth
the video.
Vader.
Here it is, right here.
Okay.
Can we? Oh, let me turn the volume on.
Who he is?
I don't know. Some dude, some creator on created this shit.
Is he using a barbecue lighter?
Yep.
They're just a dollar.
Flyer.
$1 store.
That's a flyer.
Oh, that's Black Man Unfiltered, y'all.
Yes.
Come witness this, cause hold the door. Hold the door. I don't give a fuck. Hold the door.
He said,
Oh,
I
he
don't
a
give a
crackhead.
fuck. Yeah, hold the door.
Hold the fucking door. Hold the fucking door. Hold the camera here.
Who recording?
The dude. I guess he was the dude. I don't know who it is. It was a store full of people.
Go, Black Man, go!
Beat his ass.
Don't touch my fucking house, boy. You got me fucked up.
Boy, he getting his ass whooped like
All right,
That's
Black
not
Man,
too
I
bad. He
see
turned
you.
into a cartoon.
Fucking play with me.
I feel protected. Way over here, Black Man.
Yo, Black Man, I'm gonna have my future son visit you.
Shout out to you, bro.
Man, I don't pay, man. Listen, bro. I told you, man. I don't play about my kids, bro. Zero, bro. About my baby, bro.
Hey, Whoopi Goldberg's name is Karen Elaine Johnson. So I
Oh,
was right.
damn.
Karen. Oh, we got to call her Karen.
So why would they suspend her for saying something about her own people?
Because if you black, you can't be Jewish.
Right,
Yo,
yeah, right.
I ain't never seen.
Right,
I ain't never seen a nigga get beat into the back of the toilet, like into where the water is at. He beat him. He beat him in the part where the water. He hold the water in the toilet. That's where he beat him in. God damn, boy. Hey, but you can't be black and Jewish. I'm half black and Jewish.
No. He did this. He did this.
Yes, you can, but
yeah, he did this.
You can't be black and Jewish.
I know, yeah, because Jewish ain't a race.
Yeah, yeah. See what I'm talking about? Yeah,
Drake is Jewish.
He blew it.
Drake?
What? Drake is Jewish.
What the
Drake is
fuck?
Jewish. His mom is Jewish.
What the fuck? Where he went? He got mad and left.
He wanted to tell you.
There you go again, messing with him again. Damn it.
He said in the chat he gotta go get his son.
Oh, okay, cool. Hey, listen, man. So he was asking me. He said, "Man, that's why you be like that." Dude, I'm 3 years away from semi-pro ball, bro. I've been playing semi-pro ball for shit. Woo, Lord. For a minute. I had to stop, though, because when you get a family, you can't keep playing shit. You just got to let shit go. But this is this is me, another side of me. I'm going to show y'all this so we can go to bed. I'm going to go to sleep.
Ain't nobody about to go to bed. You the only one about to go.
Yeah, you about to go to bed. Where y'all going after this, y'all? Where y'all going?
Kaya.
I'll bring up my live.
You finna get your. I'm finna hop.
Shit, I'm about to go to work. I gotta get ready.
I'm finna say I gotta be at work in 6 hours. I'm going my
Dude, I gotta go to work in 2 hours, bro. Hey,
Yeah, like 2 hours.
yesterday. But yeah, this is a clip from one. I think this is my last game. Yeah, this is my last game. Hey, what's his name? Brian.
What's up, brother?
You know the Duncanville Eagles, right? Semi-pro ball league, right?
Yeah.
I played with him for 3 years.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Shout out to you, brother.
Hey, yeah. So here we go right here. This is me coming off the side after old boy bent my damn fingers back. But here we go. Come on around the corner. Here it come. Give it to me. Ooh. Now see how big I was right there? I'm smaller than that now. But
what is semi-pro football? Like
Semi-pro
Voodoo
football,
League?
everybody get
anybody can play that want to get in there.
Huh? You used to play for like teams like Voodoo?
Yeah, I used to play, like semi-pro ball, yeah. I want to play indoor ball, but they don't like to pay you a lot. They don't like to pay you nothing. I mean, you make a little bit playing semi-pro too, but indoor ball, they don't pay you nothing. They don't pay you nothing. But yeah, that was, man, good old days. I'm retired. I'm done.
Why is it in black and white?
That's not black and white, it's in color. Yeah. See?
That's a clean hit.
Yep. And I got a text inbox the other day. Man, you coming back? Hell no.
Crazy part is that'd have been a penalty now.
Yep, it will be a penalty now because that's helmet to helmet. That would have been helmet to helmet. Yep. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So, fuck it. But yeah, them good old days, man. So, but man, we had a hell of a goddamn show tonight. But I know one thing.
I want to see Sorrel cut on camera before we did.
Oh yeah, me too.
Why y'all want to see me on camera so bad?
Yeah.
Come on, man, Sherelle, stop playing with us and come on camera now.
Sherelle, don't do it. Do it. Come over my channel and do it. Don't do it for
Oh,
these
hell
guys.
no.
Don't do it for them, Sherelle.
Kaya,
No.
stop selling out, Kaya.
Selling out, Sherelle. Come over to. Don't make them come on over there.
Yeah.
Come on, Sherelle.
Nope, don't do it, Sherelle.
Why y'all want to see me?
Girl, don't let them pimp you out. They trying to pimp you out, telling you
don't
what
listen
to
to the
do.
devil.
Wow, you want
Look at Kaya being messy. Y'all see
No.
Kaya being messy? That's
Sherelle, Kaya
you
gonna
out,
pimp you out.
girl.
What you talking about?
Yeah,
right. Kaya over there plotting.
Kaya over there plotting to pimp. You see what I'm talking about? Look at her.
Don't let them pimp you out.
You over there like Mama D.
Kaya, you on camera. What are you talking about?
Come on,
I know. I'm always on camera.
Y'all all seen me on camera before. Like, what's the big deal?
Samson hasn't seen you on camera.
Yeah, see, Brian don't even know who you is.
I ain't got nothing to
Samson,
prove.
you ever seen him before, Samson?
No, not yet.
See?
I don't even know Samson.
I was here in the comments.
You was doing all that.
Kaya seen
He's a
me.
good
Black
guy.
Man Unfiltered seen me, and
How she in the
Zoe.
hell? Look,
She
Sherelle.
got her hair wrapped.
She's very
Sherelle.
pretty.
Sherelle, you was quoting all the Bible scriptures earlier. Now I'm gonna quote one. I'm gonna quote one to you, like you quoted. You quoted the Bible scriptures earlier. The Bible says, in order to obtain friends, you must first show yourself friendly.
Yeah, bring yourself to the light.
Girl, don't look. That's a.
Come
that's
on,
a predator
Kaya,
talking.
you never saw me.
no. What you do,
Kaya, you saw me before.
Huh?
I saw you. You're very beautiful. Yes, I saw you.
She's
You
beautiful.
cammed up.
Beautiful girl.
Absolutely.
Stop lying, Zoe. Because Zoe be talking about he ain't seen me. Zoe, you lying.
I said I don't remember. I ain't said I ain't see you. I said I don't remember.
Go watch the video.
So okay, let's get a countdown. Let's get a countdown. And
No, she
10,
ain't gonna do it.
I want to see you now. It's personal.
8,
I'm really
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and go.
No.
Look at your man.
That is a piss poor presentation. But
She got her man next to it. So she don't want us to see him.
Now she drives.
I'm gonna be in
so she's
Houston.
somewhere
I'm
in
gonna
the
be in Houston for the live show. Y'all come to Houston.
I am. I'm gonna be in Houston for the live show too. Brian,
What
you
live
going?
show?
Yeah, I come win the live show.
April the 23rd.
Who live show?
The Lapeef Network doing a like a mixer for all the YouTube.
Oh,
kids.
they are.
Yeah, April 23rd. I'm gonna be right up in that
I
thing.
ain't a part of them though. I ain't
No, you don't have to be.
I
It's
told you I couldn't make
it's
it.
for YouTube social. It's like a YouTube social thing. Everybody get to know each other. Yeah, he just holding it for all the YouTube people to get to know each other.
Dope. Yeah, I want to connect with some creators. I need to start
Absolutely.
getting down.
April the 23rd, buddy.
I just feel like I ain't
It's
gonna
on
see
Saturday,
none
so
of
I'll
y'all,
probably
man.
leave
I
out
ain't
there
gonna
Friday.
fit in
Yeah, I'll
with
probably leave out there Friday morning or something. I'll give me 2 days in there.
I'll be there though. Let me know what day you leaving, brother.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna leave the 22nd for sure. That morning,
I'll be
morning
there.
of the 22nd.
I swear to God, I'll be there.
I live in Houston.
So y'all can
I'ma
just
wake
drive
up in the
over?
morning and
Yeah,
go.
we
Well,
live in Dallas.
Brian, we 4 hours away, right?
3. 3
Oh,
hours
yeah,
away.
we 3 hours away. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not that far from Houston.
I love
You can
Dallas.
go to
I
the
think
last
I'm gonna move to
meetup.
Dallas.
Where you
or
at, Jay?
New Orleans.
Oh no.
I like Dallas.
I got family in
like,
Atlanta, so if I go over there, it shouldn't be too long of a drive.
Dallas
I don't
has
Yeah,
think.
yeah, you're
one
right.
of the
You
most
probably
best,
right around the same time with
beautiful
us, 3.5
skylines
hours for you, Jay.
out
Yeah,
of everything.
Yeah.
I got a cousin in Austin, Texas, so yeah.
Yeah, you about 3.5 hours. Yeah, for sure.
I like Dallas better than Houston.
Yeah, I like Dallas better than Houston too.
Hey,
But
so
Houston is ratchet. Like if you was a ratchet, you would enjoy Houston because there's always some ratchet shit going
Some
on.
bad women out there.
Hey,
in
She said
too,
Houston
boy.
is
hey, you sure right, Brian?
love
Hey,
a sister so
Just, you
bad.
coming?
Black man,
And
don't hang around me.
the
in
meet,
Houston,
who
black
gonna buy
man.
my ticket? Yep, I'm coming.
The
Who got my
ticket's just
ticket?
$45.
I'm gonna see if What the Funk want to buy it for you.
I'm in California. I'm not
That
in.
man in Germany.
Oh, you mean like
What the Funk gonna see? What the Funk gonna
Yeah,
wire you the money?
who gonna pay for my hotel room, my
What the fuck? What the
accommodation?
fuck?
I'm paying for all this, baby. I pay for it.
Who said that?
Me, Brian,
Brian said
the
that.
one that gonna be on your thing.
Brian didn't say that.
I did
No, he
say
just
that.
said
I
that.
pay,
He
baby.
just said it just now.
Show did.
Yeah,
Oh, I'm
right.
coming.
Hey,
Oh,
them
shit.
10 trips
Hell
I'm
yeah, I
gonna
see
do
that.
with it,
Okay.
baby, and I get discounts on the Marriott, boo.
That's what I'm talking
Y'all
about.
gonna book a room together?
Indoor swimming pool.
See?
Oh,
That's what I'm talking
who
about.
said an indoor?
Single
Hey,
bed.
Ty, we
he
gonna
gonna have an indoor swimming pool, heated swimming pool. God damn it.
we young, we still young, just Kai. I'm 40. You know?
You only 40?
Yeah, I'm 40.
Okay. Ooh, that's young.
Well, I'm gonna be 40 this year. I'm just claiming.
Wait,
Be 40 in
40
September.
is young.
Hey, I'm
When
already
y'all
claiming. I don't
come
even
from?
want to be
So
39.
how old
I'm 40.
You're 39.
Yo, Kaya, you seem so disappointed. Like, you
Kaya,
only
ain't
just
nothing wrong with
40?
no 39. You ain't
Cause she don't
listen, man.
wanna,
You
cause
need
she
to
don't
forget-
wanna
you need-
accept that she gonna need a young nigga to tear that motherfucker off real
No,
quick.
I don't want to take
So
that.
how old are you?
You better
Hey,
quit
Kai,
playing.
I'm not even a beat it up type of guy, Kai. I'm not even a beat it up type of guy.
Zoe, you don't hear
Hey,
me?
take it slow. Now what
Yeah, I
happened?
take it slow. I slow
Zoe,
stroke
you
that thing.
How
stupid.
old are you?
Zoe,
Yo,
you
y'all
put that
cats
in
gonna
there
get
and
me
back right
fired.
back out of it. Zoe, you stupid, bro.
I'm
Zoe said,
scared.
Zoe, you
Don't be scared.
I'm scared.
So how
Gonna
old
get
are
young-
you?
I know
young
me.
hog
And,
Oh, I told you how old I was
Lordy.
before.
hold on now.
Say
Hold on.
it again. The
We got
fuck?
one love connection. Here go another one.
Get
Zoe
on,
and
get
Sherelle.
on
Let's make it happen.
camera. I'll tell you
Ooh.
what you want to know.
I see
Baby,
it all
you
over
can't
you,
black me.
Brian.
You can't leverage nothing over me.
I got some. Hey,
I'm not leveraging. It's
You
trading.
don't got
It's
nothing to
fair.
leverage
Hold on,
over
let me
me.
fix this
This
up.
is
Wait a minute.
reciprocity.
I
This is
remember
how
my cousin saying
relationships
that.
work.
He asked me for
Reciprocity.
something. I said no.
Okay.
He said, you know what? All
Let
I
me
gotta
put
do
y'all
is
over
take
here
your
in this
load because
Foursquare.
I ain't got nothing to
Yes,
leverage
make
over
it
you.
right.
Yeah.
This is reciprocity. This is not leverage.
I'm sorry,
this is
Yellow.
reciprocity. You do for me, I do for you.
Reciprocity.
Yeah.
Yellow,
That's
you
how
ain't gonna come to
relationships
Houston,
work.
Yellow? You ain't gonna come to
I'm
Houston?
good.
You not
Am
gonna
I
come
coming to Houston?
Me?
You know what? That's around my birthday, so I
Black
don't
man,
know
what you
if I
mean?
could throw that in because my birthday the 27th. So shit, I don't know. That sounds like a plan. Once you said the date, they kind of made it a little, made it a little more interesting.
Yeah, April 23rd, bro.
I
Man,
really ain't even supposed to go to no outings this year until
Child, carry on. You was telling her something,
was the
Zoe? Go
only
ahead.
Yeah,
thing
go
You was
ahead,
telling
Zoe.
her something.
Go ahead, Zoe. Tell her what you was gonna tell her now.
that
Hold on,
I
It's
wanted to
all
replace.
reciprocity.
Before this, hold on. Before this love connection happens, if it's 18 of you guys watching right now, before we close it out, if you've never been here before and you're excited about the love
Please
connection
do.
that you're watching right now, please, all I want you to do is turn your phone up right. You'll see a little button that
You got 18
says
people
subscribe.
watching.
Hit that subscribe button and then hit the little thumbs up at the top of that. That would be the like button. So hit the like button and subscribe button. I'm looking at my phone right now. I'm see who's doing it right now. Go ahead and hit it. Now back to the love connection.
Did he just ad drop?
Yeah. Samson, you know what I'm talking about? Hey, go ahead, Zoe. Finish it, Zoe.
Oh no, I already said what I said. She wanna make
I
her
think
move.
Zoe's serious.
Sure,
I
don't
fuck
nobody.
with
I
Zoe
don't
though.
think
I
nobody
remember
serious
Zoe
on
last
YouTube.
time.
I
Bro,
think
just come
Zoe's
on camera real
serious.
quick.
Sherelle?
Serious about
Zoe
what?
be
I
coming
hear it
in
in
the
his
sideways.
voice.
I like Zoe though. I
Yeah,
fuck
Zoe
with
I
always
like
sound
Zoe
like
a lot. Yeah, Zoe is cool.
Zoe,
It's a
Kaya.
conversation.
Sherelle,
Yeah,
Zoe's
what?
not playing with you, Zoe.
Stop.
I mean, Zoe's not playing with you,
No,
Sherelle.
I'm just speaking on Zoe. I didn't even say your name, Sherelle.
Yeah, Sherelle.
Hey, look, I
Zoe
don't
like
even.
one
Hey,
like
look, hold on.
like
I'm gonna do something I don't normally do. Don't block your blessings, Sherelle. And I don't even believe in all that. Don't block your blessings, girl.
You made that man convert for 30
everything
seconds.
that is for me is for me.
It's right. Hey, hold on. Whoa. I hate when people say that.
My blessings can't be
What?
blocked.
Hold on. Let me go ahead and put this together. What's for you is for you, but you
Hold
also
on.
have to know what's for you, and sometimes what's for you is right in front of you.
Right in front of you.
Come on now.
So right now, what's for you may be right beside you, and what's beside you may be what's for you, and what's for you may need to be in you, and what's in you can see y'all in Houston together. Yeah, you know what? Y'all
Hey,
get to know each other. By the time Houston come,
You see that?
you
You see
right
that
now.
open brick? You see the open
Can
brick?
y'all stream it? That's all I ask. Can y'all stream it? If I don't make it, can y'all stream it? I just want to watch.
Streaming on the
Oh
Lapisha.
yeah.
It's gonna be
What
the
we
show
eating
is
when I
gonna
get down in
air and
Houston?
it's gonna be live, but it's gonna
Sherelle,
be live.
he said,
Sherelle,
"What you?"
what are we eating when I get down in Houston?
I know what I'm eating.
I know that's goddamn right.
What you eating, Kaya?
Hey, Sherelle, answer the question.
I'm gonna eat the
Kaya,
specialty
nah,
that's
Kaya,
there.
don't say nothing to
Kaya,
Kaya.
calm down.
Don't you say nothing else to
Calm
Sherelle.
down,
Don't nobody
Kaya.
else speak to Sherelle but Zoe. Go ahead, Zoe.
Sherelle, what we eating when I get down to Houston?
So why you entertaining these people?
Sherelle, what we eating?
Don't
Tacos?
joke off me, Zo. I don't know what you want to eat, Zo.
What you cooking?
I like Zoe. He is like, I like Zoe. Girl, that's realness.
Very direct. I love that shit. Go
Yeah,
ahead,
I
Zoe.
love it. Yeah.
Sherelle ain't used to no nigga like this.
Sherelle ain't used to that.
I used to
Not
Hey, I'm scared because that boy, he ain't flinched, man. He ain't flinched on
He ain't
so.
laughing. He not
Ooh,
playing
that
with her.
shit, nigga.
Why y'all so real jokers? Like,
Shit, nigga.
y'all real.
Okay, let's stop. Let's stop,
Everybody
guys.
mute. Everybody mute. Everybody mute. Everybody mute.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna mute too. Go ahead.
If you would just come on camera, it would be a lot easier.
Why
Come on
would
over
it be
to my
easier?
channel. You're not coming up on here.
I know I'm not coming.
Yeah, you are.
I'm not.
Why not?
I don't do the camera thing.
You can now. It's okay.
I be getting glitched up. I be pausing and freezing, looking like a monster.
Oh,
Y'all
Sherelle,
don't be
don't
saying
lie.
nothing.
Sherelle, just
I
don't
don't
lie.
remember that from when you did. You don't gotta.
Huh?
You don't gotta stay on camera for too long.
I don't gotta stay on camera. I'm gonna go on camera. I'm gonna come on camera on Kai's show. No, because I ain't got my lashes on. I don't got my makeup
Yo,
on.
I don't have no lashes on either, girl. Look at me.
You gonna keep your word?
Yeah, I'm gonna cam up for 2 seconds.
No, Sherelle, you gotta go longer than that.
On Kai's show.
You got 2 seconds right now.
I got 2 seconds right now. No, because then I'm not gonna be able to fix myself. Like, as soon as I come on camera, I'll be on camera with
Okay,
y'all.
let her go so she
Get
can
your
put her
one good
lashes
angle.
on and do a couple of
Alright.
things. And then
I'm
she
not
come
about to.
up.
I let up. I know when to let up.
Amen.
I got you, Sherelle.
Thank you.
Hey, Zoe, where you from, man?
What's up?
Ladies and gentlemen, this has been your night.
Oh, I didn't hear you, Brian. What happened?
I said, where you from? Where you from?
Where I'm from? I'm from the tri-state.
Okay.
What is
East
that?
Coast, right? I ain't the smartest geographical person you ever met, but that's
Why you
New
just
York,
say a place?
like
Okay,
East Coast.
What happened? I'm losing connection.
Oh,
Now I'm
East
playing.
Coast. That's East Coast,
East
right?
Coast,
Tri- Tri-state to East Coast.
Yeah. Sherelle would know where I'm from if she got my phone number.
Oh,
everybody mute. Everybody mute. Goddammit.
I'm so sick of black men.
Sherelle, go and get that number, girl. I think that's a good thing.
Why y'all just be trying to pass me around?
As we come back
I ain't trying to pass you nowhere,
Hold on,
girl.
Zoe, let me set the mood. As we come back to a commercial. Before commercial, Zoe said, Sherelle, you would know if you went ahead and got my phone number. Sherelle's behind the camera smiling so hard right now. She don't want us to see it. As everybody in their blocks dance to the music, we'll go ahead and bring them back in. This is your boy, DJ Satin Records. Back at it again. Zoe, get her. Yeah.
Sherelle.
This y'all go back and forth with this too, huh?
203.
Oh, let me make sure, just in case she being funny.
He doing it public. He doing it public. Let me get the music back.
Boy, that boy, I like this boy.
No, that was a pump fake. That was a pump fake.
Who's Joseph?
Oh, she think you bullshit, Zoe. Go ahead.
I'm not bullshitting.
When a man finds a wife, he finds a good thing. But before that,
You
he
got
finds
Aaron number, Zoe?
Nah, I got Jedi number.
I would have just told you that. Told him to put us in a group chat.
DJ Sad Records on the ones and twos.
Oh, I thought y'all knew.
Boy, this some porno music right here, boy.
Look at B9. Look at B9.
Right here, boy, that 90s, that BTR thing going on right here.
Oh yeah. Ooh yeah. Come and talk to me. Really wanna see you. Can I talk to you? Really wanna know.
Black man.
Oh baby, baby. Oh baby, baby. Yeah. Yeah. Can we talk? Yeah. For a minute. Come on, Sherelle. He wants to know. Yes, sir. Come on. Let's go. Let's go, Sherelle. Let's go. This man waiting on you. We ain't got all night.
Yeah, we trying to go.
Come on, Zoe. Give her the number.
What are you waiting on me to do?
Take his rose, girl. Take his rose. I feel like I'm watching a reality show. Take his rose.
I know. She gonna take it. I know she gonna take it, Yellow. Watch.
Watch this.
She gonna take it. Is it a yay or a nay, Sherelle? I mean, yeah, you need more time.
She don't what?
Stop. Use your imagination like they told me.
Take the clock. You seen Flavor Love. Take his clock.
Take the clock.
Okay, now.
Read after me. 203.
Are you writing this down, Sherelle?
I'm writing down.
Oh shit! That's what I'm talking about, Sherelle. I love you. Come on.
Write it down. I gotta put it in the back chat.
Okay.
Ain't nobody. I'm trying to write it down. I can see the back chat.
He said he's just gonna put it in the back chat. Why y'all all need his number? Y'all all going to the back chat.
Okay, we ain't gonna. Okay, you get it.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you're watching right now, he's putting the number in the back chat.
And yes, he is.
Earlier in the show, Brian offered to buy Just Kaya her own hotel room, including him, backwoods and oil baths. Oh, okay.
You was here earlier when I said what I said. You hit this, you married this.
I know you ain't be
Brian, hold on, Brian. We're gonna get you next, boy. We're gonna get you next. She said you hit that thing, you gonna marry it, boy.
Yeah, man.
Oh, I hit that thing, baby. You gonna cut me a little check too.
Not even close. I ain't got no money, so.
You got some money now. You living in LA, you got some money.
I ain't got no money. Ain't even a possibility.
Well,
we both gonna be fooling each other then.
Guess what, Brian? Guess what, Brian?
Driving the car. At least let me drive the car.
Let me put my sexy radio voice back on for this one. And Brian, even if she breaks your hip in during the altercation of love, she's a registered nurse, retired nurse. She'll put your ass right back together.
Now she gonna have to put her ass back together.
Okay.
Listen,
break it down.
Hey, just tight. Cause you ain't never had no country nigga that can get between your legs and wiggle them hips and put that hand on your face and stick his tongue down your throat and whisper in your ear like, ooh, baby.
But the amazing thing is that doesn't do it for me. Like it's more than that. So you can talk all of that. That doesn't do it for me. If you listen to me and know Kaya,
what's going on here?
In the mind and how you talk to me more.
You don't think I'm gonna get in your mind? You don't think I can get in your mind before I get in that bed? Listen,
now, by the way, you're starting out now, though.
Hold on.
You want to have to dance to it.
I'm gonna pay for you to come down here anyway.
Samson, what's your what you got to pay? You got a channel, Samson?
Yeah,
I have a channel.
I want to keep
okay, cool.
You guys were just touching on some interesting topics I wanted to discuss.
Yeah, absolutely, bro. Absolutely, man.
We didn't even get to talk today.
Hey, man, guess what? Tuesday. Hey, Tuesday, man. I would love to have you Tuesday. We talking about domestic violence on Tuesday.
All right, that's cool. I could speak on that.
Tuesday, 8:30. You getting beat up, Samson? God damn.
Don't make fun of it now if it's true.
Is it true?
No. I'm 6 feet, 300 pounds. I'm not getting my ass beat.
That's what I'm talking about, boy.
I hope not.
That's what I'm saying. I'm about to say.
But I was gonna have empathy, but
No, you wasn't, Kaya. We see it in your
I know. I'm petty.
Kaya was waiting to step. Kaya said she was waiting for him to say he got beat up. She was like, "What the fuck?"
Hey,
Right?
Black man.
Huh?
I was still hurt when Uncle Stu got on here and said stay in an abusive relationship with a woman. If a woman beating you, that shit hurt my heart when that old nigga said that shit, bro. That shit hurt my
that for real.
Don't do that.
Uncle Stu. I have to hear the context. I need the context.
If a man is in an abusive relationship with a woman, the man should stay for the kids. And now how I know he'll come at me about the shit. Because I said a nigga should leave. A man should
all
stay.
you gotta do is break her nose one time. She gonna keep her hands to herself.
No, the man should leave, man, before you even break a woman nose, leave.
And you know what? Somebody had a good question last night because I heard on another platform last night. I think it was I Am Courtney. She had a police officer on there that was on the show with us, Nathan. And he said he arrested so many women for hitting dudes, bro. And he said a lot of women. He put the cuffs on them and put them in the car for hitting dudes, bro. He said the dudes called it. He said, but sometimes some situations, bro. He said the girl will hit him and the dude will walk away and say, "Man, forget my stuff. I'm out of here." And say sometimes he'll walk into the house and he'll see the girls walking the dude down, chasing after him, hitting him behind the head while he's trying to walk away. And the dude just step out. Bop, bop, sleep.
Your granddaddy will put them paws on.
Man.
One of the great ways to deal with that too is
That's like
as soon as you see
the
somebody
boy I know.
getting irate, you
Boy I
gotta
know
start
when we was
recording.
let me not
I said once you see a shorty getting like that, you gotta just start recording. Because there's a lot of times where you in a situation dealing with a woman that don't know how to control her emotions, or it could be just something that she's been dealing with, or it could be something that has to just deal with her hormones, which is something brand new that I just learned about, like something called PMDD, where you would think like, oh, it's just my period, but then that actually affects like everything about her. So you sitting here thinking logical and you trying to break something down to her, but mentally she's not even in space to be able to even hear you, and everything's just making her frustrated. So now you try to de-escalate a situation, and while you try to de-escalate it, she just can't match up. Like she can't follow your energy. So when it comes to those situations, one of the best things to do is just to start recording, because not only does it backtrack for if anything was to happen, but a lot of times when a person see themselves in the way that they acting, they have a tendency to calm themselves down. So I always recommend when men's dealing with that situation, don't try to use your words all the time, because she's probably not even respecting what you're saying, or she's not even in a position to hear even her own self.
Right.
But if you record, then at the end of the day, you flip that phone and you make her see that she sees herself, and that being recorded at that moment.
Yeah, and man,
to be
Nathan,
honest,
bro,
it works.
Nathan said it, man. Nathan said he didn't pull it up to females, and the dude didn't pull the camera out the house, the security camera, to say, "Listen, bro, I tried to walk away. This is what happened." Right. And he said some women in there then swallowed their teeth, and knocked their teeth out, knocked them out. He said one dude hit a girl so hard she fell and hit her head on the corner of the table, and he couldn't even wake her up. She was unresponsive. He said he done walked in on a whole bunch of situations, bro, where dudes try to walk away and the girl chasing them down, trying to hit them, won't let them, standing in front of the car door, won't let them leave, still swinging on them. He said, man, I got stories for everything. I mean, he said, I got so many stories when it come to that.
But that's so normal. Like domestic violence is just so normal. Like it's so normal. Like every couple be fighting. Like it's just so normal. Like I remember like the dude must have been messing with his girl on his girlfriend. The girl pulled up and she just she started swinging on him. She going off on him and he hit her like what I'm saying? He caught a reflex and like he hit her back or whatever. And he just like, she didn't go nowhere. She didn't move. Like all he felt is like, shh, shh, shh. He said that's all I heard was shh, shh, shh. You know what I'm saying? So we seeing it play out. Like she didn't have pulled the razor out and sliced him up like his baby mama. Like, and he like after he felt like he started leaking and he bleeding, he calling for his mama. Like, man, this bitch just stabbed me. Like, so he sent her to jail, and she was like, "You really gonna send me to jail?" And he like, "Yeah, get a jacket, bitch. It's cold in there." But you know what happened when she got out of jail? He went back to her. They was back together.
That's the crazy.
Yep, a damn fool
ass nigga.
Yep.
Weak. That weak.
I know my cousin, his girlfriend hit him with a car. and rolled over him 3 times. When I tell you, he was so messed up. So messed up. Still to this day, mess with that girl. That same girl. I said,
Yeah,
that's what
that's
you
some
gotta do.
simps,
You
boy.
gotta hit a nigga with a cup.
There's some simps,
You
bro.
gotta hit him with your cup.
Straight up simps.
Now, hey, black man, we had a
It go too far sometimes.
we had a
though. I ain't
show
gonna lie.
Tuesday about mental health.
What?
About
Yeah, we
mental
did.
health. And I know this is not the same situation.
Right.
But I said that's just a weak, weak, and everybody jumped on me for it. But that's
But
just
hold on.
weak shit. There are men out here that just weak like that.
Right, but my thing is, if a woman run over me 3 times with a car, bro, and I damn near lose my life, and I gotta learn how to walk again and get my shit back together. And as soon as I get back together, I'm going right back to her. That's
Then,
like,
no, I'm talking about even getting your face cut, getting cut.
oh yeah, man, I'm out. I mean, ooh, that's tough, brother. That's tough.
Man, no, they had this girl, this just happened. This girl, like, she a twin. Her twin used to be fighting my sister or whatever. So they fights used to go viral or whatever. So they got a little buzz in the city. But I guess her boyfriend must have been lying to her. She had like a newborn baby. And her baby daddy must have been lying to her. Like, they had like the little ring light camera. So she on the camera and she got the gun in her hand and she like, bitch, stop lying. That's all you do is lie. All you do is lie. You do this. So he just sitting there trying to act all nonchalant, like, bitch, I don't care. I'm lying or well low. So she starts shooting. She just shooting. She letting shots off or whatever. So the boy fall to the ground. He holding his chest and everything. She like, bitch ass nigga, get up. Bitch, I don't see no blood. I don't see no blood. Bitch ass nigga, I don't give a fuck. You shouldn't be lying in this whole time. She really shot this boy. This boy died on the porch. Her baby daddy really died. Like, that's how critical it get in New Orleans. They really fight each other and shoots at each other and hit each other with cars and stab each other up. Like, that shit's so toxic. I didn't see people.
Zo, you want to get that number back?
Yeah, oh God. Hey, let a motherfucker talk. They gonna tell who they is. Run, nigga,
Fight niggas.
run,
You fight
No,
niggas.
I'm serious. Like, because it went viral. The video went viral in the city. Everybody saw it because it was
We
on
believe you. That's the problem.
Yeah, them Orleans was crazy.
Say you ain't speaking the truth. That's your truth.
That's
No,
New
I didn't
Orleans,
for real.
man,
I
though.
didn't see girls beat people with irons, bats, like
Yes,
they
though. I
throw
don't know.
bleach caps on
You got
people.
tunnel vision right now.
Sherelle, you fight niggas.
Nah, I don't fight. People gonna fight them charges. Cause once I realized people be going to jail, I was like, ain't no reason for me to go to jail. I ain't doing nothing. That's gonna send me to jail.
I got stabbed before, but I was a kid though. I was probably like 15, 16.
Don't stab me, Lord Jesus.
Yeah.
I'm gonna kill you.
Yeah, I've been shot before.
Yeah, yeah. I was
start her
stabbed
YouTube
by a
boxing
female too.
gloves.
Boy.
I got shot.
Yeah, by a female. I was out there playing ball, and she said, "Y'all get out my daddy. Y'all playing football." I said, "Man, get your ugly ass in the house." You know, we was kids, and man, she came back out the house, and I felt this little sharp pain. I said, "Damn."
Say, get your number.
And I look back, man. She put that knife all the way. I can shoot, man, right here, all the way through my shoulder, bro, right through the back, right here. Boy, my sister, we stayed across the street. My sister, I said, "Ow!" I hollered like a bitch. I said, "Ah, they just stabbed me." And boy, my sister came at the house, boy, they beat the shit out of her.
We didn't get that recorded?
No, I was a kid. You know, we had no phones then.
Okay.
My
My
sister
last
beat the
fight was
shit
in
out of
college. I
her.
remember
Oh
going
my
to
God. It
jail
was
for it.
Yo, last fight, Sherelle, hush.
I'm just saying, my last fight was way when I was in
So,
college.
you see what you're dealing
And
with,
I
though?
went to jail for it.
We
I
gonna
went
lose
to
the
jail for
number,
it, and that's when I stopped fighting right there. I was 20. I had a fight in 7 years.
Is it still in here?
I just want to
So
fight white.
You gonna fight them
see it
charges.
through.
I promise you.
See it
Don't
through,
think you
my
gonna fight
guy.
me because I'm gonna call the police.
Look at Yella.
Boy, girl,
See it through.
child.
See it through, my guy.
Sherelle was going kind of heavy on Yella earlier, so I don't even know. Is that something? What happened with that?
And no, that's cause she don't like me.
Oh, she don't like you.
Me and
That's 'cause
Yella
she
been
don't like
beefing
me.
since the last time I defeated him.
Damn.
Y'all don't remember?
Maybe she do. She
Yeah.
responded quick to
No,
Yella.
she snuck with a 10-9 round, but it's cool though, cause I got my leg back tonight.
Oh yeah, okay, yep.
Did you?
Yeah, you came up out your body tonight. Oh yeah, you shook your frame. Yeah, you came up off your frame tonight.
By the
It's
way,
all
she
right.
responded to
I'm
him.
actually very much calmer than I used to be.
Let it go, Zoe.
I'm doing better.
Hey, black man, you got to work in this weather, man.
Say what, me?
You got to work in this weather, yeah.
Yeah, I don't have to go to the office. I'll be here. I'm gonna work from home. Yeah.
Sherelle, did you text me yet?
Okay.
Well,
They said
Go
take
for
your
it.
number back.
You what?
They said take your number back.
He a
She's
grown man.
telling
He
you,
don't gotta
Joe,
do
she's
nothing.
not
You don't gotta do
interested.
nothing except what he wants
And
to
don't
do.
listen to
Yeah,
Yella.
he a
Yella
man.
stupid. Don't listen to Yella. He's stupid.
Sherelle is not interested. I'm telling you the truth. I'm the truth. I'm telling you the truth, though.
Kaya, hush.
Now you know, Kaya.
Oh, okay. Now you okay? I don't know. You right.
She over
I
here
don't know.
blocking her blessings.
I block it.
See?
Okay.
No,
I
not
ain't
you.
seen
I'm
See?
talking
nothing.
about Sherelle.
I'm
Look.
done.
Sherelle blocking her blessings right now.
Amen.
No weapons now. Remember, no weapon
Jackson,
formed
why you
against
got a
it.
truck driver headset on?
What happened?
Why you got a truck driver headset on?
Oh, I work in IT.
Oh.
So they gotta hear me clearly when I'm telling them what to do.
Man, I got a truck
Did-
driver headset. Ain't never used it. That was a waste of $200. I should have did something else with that money. Now that I think about it.
Yeah. Give
So are we going over to my channel or not? I set up the live.
All right, y'all. Hey, I love you guys, man. Be good. Samson, thank you for
All
coming.
right, y'all.
Brian, thank you. Just
See you
thank you.
again.
Yella, Zoe,
No problem, black man.
everybody,
Get you
man.
some
Thank
rest.
y'all, brother. Appreciate y'all, man. I'll see y'all
See you
on
later tonight.
Friday.
All
Well,
right.
I'll be up later tonight.
Hey, Just. Oh yeah, later tonight I'll
Yeah,
come over
bye.
with you then. Hey, Just. I want you to come into the Lions Den on Friday now. Brian gonna be there.
Yeah, I'm be here.
Oh, you have a show on Friday?
Yeah, I do. The barbershop talk on every Friday.
And
But I
then
thought that
the
was for
women get a
guys.
text
You
at
said
the
that's
end.
for
Yeah,
guys.
no, yeah. The guys talk for an hour or so. And then
Oh,
after that, we open the lineup for the ladies to come in and ask questions. We call it
okay.
the Lions Den. Yeah.
At what time on Friday?
8:30 Central Standard Time, Sugarfoot.
I'm ready, little muffin.
Mm-hmm.
Just, I'm trying to find you. Just,
All right,
I
Brian.
thought you found it already. You better come on. I set up the live, so y'all come on over there.
All right, y'all have a good night. Peace.
All righty.
No.
all right,
See you
black
later.
man. Hey, I'll see you tomorrow, brother.
All right, boy.
Boy.
Hey, thank y'all for tuning in to Black Men Unfiltered. I appreciate you guys for stopping by tonight. I intended to have this show for 30 minutes to an hour, and then we went for 7 hours and 54 minutes. We did a damn an entire work shift. The conversations were great though, man. So I don't like to stop them. So again, thank you guys for sticking in there. You guys for coming in and out. Right now, while I'm playing the outro, guys, please go and hit that like button. Please hit the subscribe button on your way out. I think I'm 10 away from 600, so go ahead and hit that like and subscribe button so we can get to that next level. Thank you guys so much, and we'll see you guys on Friday, 8:30 Central Standard Time. Peace.